All right, welcome everyone. We are live here on the MyRadar app. Thank you so much for joining us. It is Thursday, June 11th, and we have a moderate risk for severe storms that's stretching from Chicago across southern parts of Wisconsin through much of central northern Illinois, down southwest, capturing parts of eastern Iowa, and even stretching down a little bit into extreme northeastern Missouri. This is a hot zone where there is the potential for very strong EF2, EF3, or even greater or stronger tornadoes. There's a big concern for this today. And what's unique about today's situation is the fact that we already had an MCV, a complex of storms, move from Nebraska down across Iowa earlier this morning and is now shifted across central and northern Missouri and is now pushing into northern parts of Indiana. And that actually has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. But the atmosphere is at a point where we've got a very strong, low level, basically jet that's shooting northward, and it's just refueling everything. The atmosphere, it's warming us up again. We're seeing some clearing in the satellite. And so we expect the atmosphere to recover, where we do have the potential for discrete supercells that could produce these strong and potentially long track tornadoes. So you see me not in the studio like you usually do. I am live right now. We are actually in Iowa, maybe extreme southeastern Iowa. We are heading down toward, I'm going to actually zoom in a little bit, where you can see where we are. We're in Davenport, about to drop south near Galesburg. We're looking at these cells actually right over here. I'm going to use the pencil. So we are right around here in Davenport. We are eyeing these guys, these cells right here. So we are making our way down there. So you're going to watch me forecast. We're driving. We've got Jordan Hall, who is also chasing. He is just to our south. He is, I believe, let's, yeah, he's in Monmouth, Illinois. So thanks to Jack. Jack is our epic, amazing producer. You will hear Jack every now and again because he is the tech behind the scene. Also, you will hear Stephen Bruker, who is the tech behind my scene in my car. He's driving my car. He is brilliant and he's a veteran chaser. And so he knows exactly what he's doing. So we're doing everything safe. Do not try and do what we're doing right now, unless you are with a certified meteorologist and someone that knows what they're doing and have done it for a very long time. I'm going to zoom out really quick. I'm going to give the lay of the land because there's a large area of the United States that has a severe risk. So I've got the local radars on. I can actually turn those off really quick. But what I want to look at, we've got New York City, and we've got areas, much of Pennsylvania, parts of southern New York, down stretching through Baltimore, Delaware, central northern Virginia, and part of West Virginia, and even a little bit of Ohio, where we're in a slight risk. And then we've got the moderate risk over here. And this is stretching, this includes Chicago into central northern Illinois down through parts of Iowa. So again, this is a very serious day, extreme situation that we have right now. And so specifically for the Chicago, central northern Illinois, and eastern Iowa. When it comes to New York City and the surrounding areas, that severe threat, there is no tornado threat for you. So you don't have to stress or worry about that. But there is a damaging straight line wind threat. We could see wind gusts of 50 to 60 miles per hour and possibly some small to large hail potentially, but the wind threat is the biggest concern with storms. But I'm going to zoom in and we're going to talk about Chicago first. Then we're going to take a peek at New York and the Northeast where we've got that severe threat. But this is a large area. This is basically, I would say, day 3, 4 of actually day 4, because we were chasing Monday in Kansas. There were a lot of people that were out chasing across the northern plains and Canada 2 days ago. And then yesterday we got a tornado in northern Missouri. There were several tornadoes, strong, violent ones across northern Missouri. Yesterday, some multi-vortex tornadoes. And today, this threat is still ongoing. And it's thanks to a very powerful storm system. We have an area of low pressure. We've got a cold front. We also have strong upper level dynamics. When you think of the jet stream, but also where the trough is, everything is just coming into play. Strong low level jet. We've got the dew points, the temperatures, everything. So I'm going to zoom into a couple places. We do have the overlay here. I want to keep the radar on, but again, this area, this darkest area, this is the greatest concern for severe weather. That is strong tornadoes, damaging straight line winds of 60 to 80 miles per hour, as well as some large hail. Now, outside of that, you've got Saginaw in Michigan stretching further into Wisconsin, into Iowa, Missouri, Illinois, and even stretching down south almost to St. Louis. You still have a risk of severe weather. This is an enhanced risk for severe storms. So again, you have the potential possibly for some tornadoes, some damaging straight line wind, as well as some large hail. And then outside of that, we have that slight risk, and then it gets a little bit less from there. But we're going to go into the bullseye zone. And what I want to point out to you, we're going to take off the outlooks. And this is one great thing that we can see in MyRadar is easily toggling on the layers. We can look at just about anything we want to. So we are just on the outlooks, which is right here. We're toggling that off. And we're going to take a look. This is at the radar, but what I want to look at is weather alerts. And so I'm going to actually fill shapes. Now, usually we have the fill shapes off, but I want to show you where we have current watches ongoing across the region. So again, these are our current watches that we have. We have severe thunderstorm watches, and then look at this. So I'm going to break these down for you really quick so you understand the watches that we have in place. And really quick, a big thank you to everyone that is joining us today. You're joining us live from the car, not in the studio. It's a very strong day that we have, powerful day for severe storms. So we are just keeping an eye to the sky, and we want to bring it to you. So right now, this is the severe thunderstorm watch, or we do have a tornado watch in effect. This is severe thunderstorm warning. Excuse me, that is part of the remaining MCV that actually had several severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings on it earlier. But we do have a tornado watch that is in effect until 9 o'clock this evening. And again, the wording that they have for this, and you can look at this and read this in your app, just like I am. So again, the biggest thing is any supercells which can become surface-based will pose a threat for strong tornadoes and large to very large hail, given a rather favorable environment. The threat for widespread severe damaging wind will increase through the afternoon and evening as thunderstorms likely grow upscale into an intense Boeing cluster. Peak gusts may reach up to 70 to 80 miles per hour. Now, keep in mind, I was chasing that storm in Salina, Kansas on Monday that had a reported 113 mile per hour wind gusts at the Salina airport. We were on that storm. It produced multiple brief tornadoes, but the big thing was the damaging straight line winds of 90 to 100 mile per hour. So that is something to keep in mind. So we do have that tornado watch there, but then we also have watches farther down. This is a severe thunderstorm watch that includes St. Louis, Jefferson City, Springfield, down toward Tulsa. This is in effect, you can see until 9 o'clock Central Time as well. So the primary threats are scattered damaging winds, likely with isolated significant wind gusts to 75 miles per hour or greater, and scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2.5 inches. Now, we can't rule out a tornado or two possible in that situation farther down south. So again, we have this severe threat here, as well as we have the tornado watches up here. So this is something to keep in mind. We're going to zoom into some of these storms. What I want to look at, we're actually going to remove the autofill. This is very easy to do. So with alerts, you click here and you just click off this. And so now things are a little bit more visible for you there. And so what I want to look is what we're aiming at right now. So you can actually see where we are currently located. I am right here. We are diving south of Davenport, heading to Viola and trying to get into a good situation right down here where we can monitor these storms that we have just off to our west. These are the discrete cells that we're concerned with possibly some strong, violent tornadoes, EF2 to EF3 or greater. So we're going to be closely monitoring these as well. We've got several chasers. You have Jordan Hall's feed, and we're going to actually zoom in to see where Jordan Hall, this might be Jordan Hall actually right here. What's great, yep, you can follow it. So Jordan Hall is south of Monmouth, and he's in Warren County, Illinois. So you can click on that and watch multiple chasers right here, get a view of where they're going. So we are trying to drop south. We're trying to get in front of any of these cells as that low level jet is going, where they're in a very favorable environment for tornadic activity. And zooming out, I want to show you, so this right over here, I'm going to use my little handy dandy pencil, right just off to the east of Chicago. This is kind of the tail end, Charlie, of the large MCV that moved through Iowa and central and northern Illinois, southern parts of Wisconsin earlier today. There is still some strength with this storm. So there's still, if we click on this, a severe thunderstorm warning. And that severe thunderstorm warning is due to the fact that there's the potential for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and that is the biggest concern with that particular cell. It is moving east at 40 miles per hour. So keep that in mind. The best thing you can do with a storm like this is to get to your safe place, the lowest level of your home, and just ride it out. Obviously, you don't have to worry about hail or anything like that, but just get inside. That's the smartest thing. You don't have to, get into a closet or anything like that, but it's smart just with wind gusts like that to get to the lowest level of your home in case just because of recent rain, or you've got some older trees or tree branches, anything could fall on the roof or potentially, impact the roof and cause anything to happen there. But that is the old complex. We have some of it over the lake, but what we're concerned with is this. So this is what we're really looking at. This is the game in town that we are concerned with. And so I'm going to toggle on the satellite. I want you to be able to see, we're looking at the clouds. So you look at the layers, the cloud cover. And so it's going to usually takes a minute to toggle on, but you're going to see here, once we get the cloud cover to come on, we're going to see there is a lot of cloud cover, especially across northern parts of Illinois and with the residual cloud of this cluster of storms moving in. But we're seeing some gaps, some open areas where we're getting some direct sunlight. And that's where we're concerned for any of those cells or any of those areas that's just going to continue to get more and more unstable. That's going to increase the CAPE, and therefore that's going to allow for explosive thunderstorm development. Now, really quickly, I am going to, and it looks like maybe we'll try it on, let's see. Try it one more time to get the clouds to toggle on. See if they can. We're working on it right now. And if it can't work, that is totally okay, because we are just kind of viewing things right there. But you can see where the chasers are going. We're aiming it toward these storms. What I'm going to do, yes, what is that, Stephen?
Oh, tornado warning.
Oh, we got a tornado warning. Well, I'm looking at a variety of other things. We've got the tornado watch, but let's see. Let's see where we got the warnings. We were going to look. So we do have an active, got the weather alerts on. We're going to actually, let's see. All right, the tornado warning must have just been issued. It must be for this cell right down here. We're going to go like this. We're going to go over here. We're going to turn off. Actually, we're going to do this. So you guys are watching me doing this live while we're streaming. We're going to turn off for the weather alerts. We're going to remove the fill shapes. We've got thunderstorm and tornado on. Let's see if we can see up to date. Let me see something really, really quickly. We're going to do a little background. This is the cell that has the tornado warning right here. This is one I was anticipating. We're driving south fast on this. And so this tornado warning is in effect, and they just issued this. So this is about 8 miles southeast of Cahokia, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. This is radar indicated rotation. So we're going to zoom in right on this guy. And let me see if we have a better radar for this. We're going to double pane this too. So we're looking at our radar sites. We've got Davenport north of there. We're going to go right here. Oh, that looks like more of a local site. Yeah, Davenport may be the best. So let's go back to Davenport. We're zooming in on this tornado warning cell right here. We're going to double pane it because we're going to look at velocity at the same time. So you guys can watch and play along with me as we're doing this. We're looking at the velocity. And so we do see that rotation right there. We've actually got a chaser right on this. So let's see if they can see anything. We got Capucci. Capucci is live. Capucci is live on this cell. So we're seeing the rotation right here. I want to discuss some of the areas that this is going to be near, so you are aware of this because this is a very dangerous day. So it is going to be near Keokuk, Hamilton, Warsaw, Wayland, Alexandria, St. Francisville, Moore, Gregory Landing, and Chatfield Park around 3:25, giving you about 4 minutes. You need to seek shelter. There it doesn't look like there's a confirmed tornado yet. That could change at any moment in time. Now, other locations in the path of this storm include Summitville, Sandusky, Keokuk Airport, Galland, Camp Eastman, Nauvoo, Montrose, and Elvaston. So this also includes Nauvoo State Park. So if if you're in any of these areas, if you hear your phone going off, the sirens going on, you need to seek shelter. You can watch us live on this app. Capucci is right now live on this storm. Capucci has a great view, and he would tell us and be able to message us if this tornado was on the ground. Right now, it doesn't look like it's on the ground. There's rotation, is radar indicated. But the thing is, with the environment that is going on today, these storms could develop, any kind of tornado could spin up very quickly. And so I need you to get into your safe place if you are included in this tornado warning. So you need to get to the lowest level of your home or the building you're in, preferably a basement. If there's no basement, get into an interior room, a closet. I like to go to the staircase closet that I have that's under my staircase. It's the perfect spot for my daughter and I. We have several different barriers and walls that will protect us if there was a tornado to hit us. So we do that. I would put your sneakers on just in case a tornado does come through, there's damage. You do not want to be barefoot or just have sandals on. You want sneakers so you don't hurt yourself, cut yourself, to protect yourself and your feet. Also blankets, pillows, think of helmets as well. I'm going to click on Capucci's feed really quick. He's in Lewis County where this is at. So, and you're watching, if any of you are seeing these streams that we are all showing you, what you're seeing is we do have a very strong low level jet. And so we've got winds screaming in from the south, basically. And that is allowing for the atmosphere to what we call recover after the morning convection. We're getting warmer air. We're getting the dew points, the moisture lifting northward as well. And so everything is focused on this particular cell right here. And I'm going to see if we can fill in, let's see if we can click on here to make sure that we're getting the tornado warnings. I'm going to double check so I can go on weather alerts. I'm going to toggle it off and then on again and see if we can fill shapes. We do have like the tornado watch box kind of surrounding it a little bit. It may be, it's our connection. We are driving while doing this, so it may be having a little bit of trouble seeing what we're seeing. And Jack, if there's anything else I should be doing in the app, let me know, because we've got the thunderstorm and tornado toggled on. It just doesn't look like we're getting this tornado warning right now. Let's, yes, hold on one second. We're doing some improv analysis here. Yes.
So that dropped it.
Okay. Let's see. For weather alerts. Hold on, guys. We're working through some things. Yeah, so we've got severe thunderstorm warning, tornado warning, everything is toggled on. Let's see, we're doing, and then we've got thunderstorm and tornado warning toggled on. Okay, so we are gonna be keeping a close eye on this storm. So this is a beast of a storm right here. And looking at this just a little bit, why this cell in particular, and we could see some other ones near Atumwa. This is one there I would keep an eye on. But any of these discrete cells, we are right here, but you can see chasers are racing down to get to this cell because we're watching this. It's in an environment that hasn't been impacted from the morning convection, like farther off to the north. So I'm going to zoom out just a little bit so you can see here. We've got Chicago right here. We've got some more convection that has developed. None of this is severe warned just yet, but we do have that tornado warning just to the south. So, um, so again, so we're going to continue to keep an eye on it and we're going to continue to watch. So we have that one warning there, and now we've got a tornado warning near Kirksville. So we're going to look at this storm in Kirksville. We've got this right here. So there's a severe thunderstorm warning on it, but it also just now has a tornado warning on it as well. And so I want to read this one to you, and I want to show you this with the rotation. And the one thing with this storm is it's a severe storm capable of producing a tornado. Now, this one was located near Green Topper, 8 miles northeast of Kirksville, moving east at 45. The areas that are potentially impacted are northeastern Adair County in northeast Missouri and southeastern Schuyler County in northeastern Missouri as well. So again, this is actually very close to where we were chasing earlier today, just off to the east of Green City. If you know where Green City is, and Unionville right here. Unionville had that multi-vortex tornado that actually did travel eastward across parts of northern Missouri yesterday. We were actually right around Green City and actually traveled through Milan and Browning last night, but we captured some tornadoes farther off to the west. But this particular cell has some rotation on it, so we are going to continue to monitor that cell as well. And so the big storm that we have right now, though, is this one here near Keokuk. And hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly, and Wayland and Warsaw. But what we're concerned with is the rotation is just south of Wayland, and you can see that right here. This rotation is right here. And so we don't have any confirmation of it on the ground just yet, but we are going to be monitoring this very closely. Any discrete cells like this will have the potential today to rotate and potentially drop tornadoes as long as they are surface-based storms. So we're going to zoom out here just a little bit. I'm going to remove the double pane. And so I'm going to get a wider out view of what we have. These storms are right along that cold front. We're going to also look at, the different layers. Let's see if we can toggle on the clouds again really quick. And again, this may be my connection that I have. But we're trying to toggle on the clouds and see if the clouds can work as well. Right now we're heading south. We're getting into a little bit of rain. If you can see our feed right now, we are driving south of Davenport, heading toward this big cell, but also in line for some of these other ones. And that one tornado warning cell is moving north and east. Now we're going to zoom out here and let's do this. We're going to put on, you've got, so the greatest thing is you can show the forecast, and we may do that. I want to see if we can put on temperatures too really quick. So you can see how warm it is. What I want you to look at as well, these temperatures, as we're looking at the storms. So watch this. This is some deep analyzing. So we've got 70s, mid 70s up here, but just off south here, we've got 87 degrees. We've got 79. We've got a lot of, this is 87 down here near Quincy. We've got 84. So again, we are seeing that warm air and that low level jet. What it is doing, it is bringing all this warm air, recovering it from the rain, and it's bringing it farther northward, making us more unstable. But again, the one thing to keep in mind is this convection that we're getting here near Rockford, Illinois. So Rockford is one of the places I've been concerned about or was concerned about earlier, but they are getting just a broad band of rain and not actually getting anything severe at the moment, which is some great news. But it's these individual cells behind this line. So these right here, this one is a beast. These are isolated ones that we have right here. These are more banding features, but again, we do have that one tornado warning. This is tornado warned right here near Kirksville, and this one is also tornado warned. And so therefore, the southern ones and the discrete ones are going to be the ones that have the greatest risk for tornadoes today. Now let's see if I can, what I'm going to do is go on here and you can join with me. But what you can hear, if we are actually going through some rain, and you are probably hearing that in my audio right now. So we're driving through just a brief little storm. So we can get to. Oh, beautiful. I love that. So I'm going to put on composite reflectivity right now. I'm going to see if we can zoom out just a little bit. I want to see if we can get the storms, showing the storms there. But also if we can pick up on anything here in New York. So we have composite on. Let's see if we can put on weather loops. We can do posit radar. There we are. And there we got our cloud cover too. So this is great. This is what I want to show you. So this is, look at this thin line right here. And remember we were talking about, we've got that severe thunderstorm. So this is what I'm going to do really quick. I'm going to take off the clouds and I'm going to turn on, fill in the boxes for the alerts. So I want you to see where the watches are. So we've got the watch here, and that includes Jefferson City down through Springfield. And we zoom out a little bit farther than that. And actually, I will take off the temperatures. I love looking at temperatures and geeking out on all the things, but I know that can be a lot for everyone. So we're going to take that off really quick. But let's see. This is kind of the view that we have right here. So we've got a trailing cold front, and we are getting the storms right along this right here. So this cell right there. Oops. Let me see. Oh, it looks like MyRadar just quit unexpectedly. I'm gonna reload MyRadar, so stand by everyone. It looks like MyRadar decided it needed a break. Let's see. Maybe later. Okay, perfect. I am going to do this really quick, so stand by. Beautiful, thank you. I am going to, oh, perfect. Jordan is looking great. I'm going to share my screen again. Beautiful. I think what I did, guys, is because I like to geek out so much, is MyRadar was like, what is happening here? Jen is trying to do too many things at once, and it is true. I like to look at all the things that are happening. And you know what's interesting? We are getting the composite reflectivity back in here, and we actually have some severe storms in my hometown. But what I want to talk about right now is this here. So this line, this thin line, this is the severe thunderstorm watch area. It includes St. Louis, Jefferson cities, down through Springfield and Joplin. That's due to this very thin line of storms here that's associated with a cold front. That severe thunderstorm watch goes into or continues until 9 o'clock this evening. Again, damaging straight line wind gusts is the biggest concern with that. So we can't rule out some brief spin up tornadoes, but that's the biggest concern with this. Here, we've got the tornado watches. This is the biggest, greatest threat area, which is right here in this zone, which still includes Chicago. We're seeing that MCV that moved through earlier. But what I do want to do is zoom in a little bit. This is also a severe thunderstorm watch that we do have in effect. And so we're going to show this on screen. Now, this is in effect until 8 o'clock Eastern time. And this is due to the fact that scattered damaging wind gusts to 65 miles per hour are likely. Isolated large hail events of 1.5 inches in diameter are possible. We do have several severe thunderstorm warnings along this, and I have it colored in for a reason so we can see them. And the strongest line has just moved east of Pittsburgh, but Pittsburgh, you're about to get clipped by this southern area. And so even by clicking on one of these, it's great because you can see the severe thunderstorm warning, who is under it. It goes until 4:45, that center one, but 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts are with this center storm right here. And law enforcement reported these strong wind gusts. So they are able to measure that as well. So within this right here, that's where we have potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds. I'm gonna click off of that. We're gonna click on this one too. Each severe thunderstorm warning can be different in its own way, for different reasons. This one is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This line is moving east at about 30 miles per hour. And then we do have this northern severe thunderstorm warning. This is in effect until, or actually this is due to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and it's moving east at 30 miles per hour. So again, keep in mind that this is a dangerous line of storms that's moving through Pennsylvania, and also moving through Morgantown, West Virginia, about to move in Northern Virginia. So we do have that severe thunderstorm watch there. We're likely going to see it extended into central Pennsylvania and likely into, parts of Northern Virginia, and Maryland as well. What I do want to look at is this area is not under, a severe thunderstorm watch, but we're getting severe thunderstorm warnings. So I actually grew up in Rochester, New York. So we're seeing this nice bowing line here. The Finger Lakes are right here too. The Finger Lakes are a gorgeous part. You can see Penn Yan right there. I stayed there last year, for the 4th of July. Beautiful place, but they just got pummeled by very heavy rain. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail for you. This line here in upstate New York is moving off to the east at 25 miles per hour. Now near Brockport in Greece, this is Rochester, you just got hit by a very strong storm, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for you. This cell is moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. So again, we've got this band here. Now you're not under a severe thunderstorm watch. You are actually outside of that. This is heading off to the north and east. So Syracuse, get ready because this is going to be heading toward you very soon. So keep that in mind if you have any outdoor activities you have ongoing. And farther down the line, if we look at New York City, again, this line and cluster of storms is going to be heading toward you later on today and into this evening. So that's one thing you want to do is you want to be prepared for this. Now I'm going to zoom out so we can look at the watches. Again, we've got tornado watches here in the yellow. We've got severe thunderstorm watches in the red, and I'm going to zoom in a little bit more on some of these storms. We did have 2 tornado warnings. They are still in effect, and I'm looking at them right now. Keokuk, we're actually going to kind of analyze this. It still has some rotation. We're going to see if there is anything on the ground. There's 21 more minutes left of this. Quarter-size hail is also possible. Trained weather spotter reported a rotating wall cloud west of Keokuk at 3:25. That could have been Matthew Capucci. Capucci is on this storm. So again, this is radar indicated rotation. And the storm, I'm going to actually take these off. So I'm going to remove the fill shapes here. And we are going to zoom in on this cell. And we're actually going to move to the high res reflectivity. They want you a high definition radar. This is going to allow us to look at storm that we want to. So we're going to get on the Davenport radar. And so this is the storm right now that has a tornado warning. This is Keokuk. Alexandria just moved off to the east of Wayland. And this is where all the chasers are going. Let's see if we have Dorian Burnett right there. And you can just see the clouds. Like one thing that we're noticing is as we're driving is the fact that, and actually I can move this up. You can see the movement of the clouds and how they're moving from the south to the north, and they're continuing to do that. And that showcases, that's the low level jet. That is that strong southerly wind that's helping the atmosphere recover from the earlier morning convection and is giving us a chance for increasing the instability, but also giving us that chance for possibly some tornadoes and some severe storms. So this is the one we are looking at right now. We are going to double pane this really quickly. And we are going to, over here, we're going to make sure we're using the radar, high definition radar. And we're going to, let's see, radars, quad cities. So we're looking at that rotation. And again, everyone there, it's not looking too impressive at the moment. And we've got Capucci just told us, which is great. He's going to be entering the tornado warning soon. So we have Capucci. We also have Jordan Hall, who is going to be tracking this storm as well. But yes, we are working very closely on this, and we are getting you as close to the storm. And we are heading toward that storm too. If you want to see where I am on this, you can actually see I am this blue dot right here. So you are seeing what you're seeing through this stream right now, the clouds. That is actually my perspective and my point of view. And so we've got all of these chasers here trying to get on this one storm. Looking at these storms right here, we're not seeing too much in the way of rotation. There's actually no severe thunderstorm warning associated with them, which is some good news. But we are keeping an eye on this tornado warning. So, and we also have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings with this cell off to the west. So right behind this cell is this one that has a tornado warning on the northern part that may be allowed to expire, but the severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for another couple more minutes due to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and some quarter-size hail. So again, this is a beastly storm that is moving through an area of northern Missouri that saw significant and violent tornadoes yesterday. So the last thing that this area really needs is another tornado and severe storms, but it definitely is getting this round of rain. Now, they did extend that severe thunderstorm warning, so they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning, which means I don't think they're going to extend this tornado warning. This new severe thunderstorm warning for this area is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Its storm was 9 miles northwest of Greensburg to 29 miles southwest of Greensburg. So again, that generalized area, large area. So this is what we're looking at with this storm is the damaging straight line wind and the hail. Quarter size hail can start to do damage to your car, to your roof, and to siding and blowing to this, on the side of windows. So you need to take this very seriously. Places and areas in the path of this storm, you've got Barring, Edina, Knox City, you've got Wyaconda, you've got Kirtland, you've got Novelty, LaBelle, you've got many of these areas in the path of this storm. So this is the storm right on Kirksville. Then this is all moving east here at about 40 miles per hour. So you need to be just getting shelter and not necessarily want to be driving in the road. We were driving through the core of several storms yesterday, and I just have to tell you, it is not necessarily the most fun. It can be a little dangerous. We were actually driving on a smaller road and it kind of dipped. We were driving through northern Missouri and you got some hills and we went over one hill and down to where there was some minor flooding and we actually had to slow down pretty quickly just to make sure that we didn't hydroplane and we were looking at the depth of the water to make sure that it was okay. It was only a little bit over the road, but that's another threat for today is the prolific heavy rainfall out of these storms. These are going to be high precipitation supercells, most of them. We do have a very moist environment with dew points in the upper 60s and the low 70s. And so it's, any storm that does develop, whether it's severe or not, has the potential to produce very heavy rain. So we are concerned for flooding and flash flooding, especially because we had already had an early morning complex move through that dumped rain. And now we're having a secondary one that's coming through and going to dump more rain. So again, you just need to be very careful with that. We're going to see that this storm is actually moving out of starting to move out of the tornado warning. The tornado warning was trimmed back just a little bit just now. Ferris, you are right on the edge of this storm, along with Carthage and Bentley. We will see if they issue a severe thunderstorm warning or continue the tornado warning. Either way, this is a very strong and dangerous storm, and you need to just be in your safe place right now because there's 14 more minutes left with this tornado warning, but there's also quarter-size hail and possibly up to 50 to 60 damaging mile per hour damaging straight line winds. So you need to seek shelter and take this very seriously. We're going to zoom out a little bit because what I want to show you is the overall picture and what we're looking at. We are really focused on the tornado threat today. So Chicago for you, if you're watching us for Chicago, hello to you. I hope you're doing great. You're drying out briefly from this rain, the earlier morning rain, before we have more rain, this huge band right here that is coming in. And this is all associated. We have a very powerful low pressure system. We've got a cold front approaching, a warm front. We also have the upper level dynamics, very favorable for very strong to severe thunderstorms and supercells, which are rotating thunderstorms. So we've got everything in place for today. But we do have some conditionality. I do have to say that, and some limiting factors. We did have early morning convection. We do need to reboot the atmosphere. We've got that strong low level jet that is working on it, is doing it, but will it be enough? Because there is the potential. There's a lot of spin in the atmosphere. And so there is the potential for tornadoes if there is enough instability and everything lines up. But just like we said, everything has to line up for that to happen. And so if one piece ingredient is missing, it's not going to, the recipe will not be made. You're not going to, get a tornado to occur. So, which is a good thing. We don't want tornadoes, but we do have that tornado watch in effect until 9 o'clock this evening. I'm looking at these storms right here. These right here aren't even near Galesburg, aren't severe warned. We've got this big kind of cluster here. We're not seeing any kind of warnings there. And then with this right here, these are all right along that cold front. We're not seeing really any warnings at the moment there, except for here in northern Missouri that we just covered. So we've got the warning, severe thunderstorm warning here in this Kirksville, La Plata, and Memphis storm in northern northeastern Missouri. And then we've got this tornado warning for this storm right here. Those are the current warnings that we have in place. And what all of us would love is for these, we don't want severe storms. We do not want tornadoes. We do not want, to cause devastation or anything like that. But we do have chasers out in case something does happen. They give us the ground truth. And that's why storm chasers are so critical, because not only do some of them collect data, also by going out into the field, it helps them understand the atmosphere better, the dynamics, the microscale physics that go along with forecasting and understanding supercell development and tornado genesis, and understanding why one storm would produce a tornado, one storm doesn't. So we've got a lot in the field. Everyone is eyeing this storm right here. This is probably the biggest storm of the day. The rest of them to the north are not as impressive at this moment in time, so we're going to keep a close eye on it. I'm going to re-rack the show really quick. For those of you that are joining us, we have been live for almost 50 minutes. I am meteorologist Jennifer Watson. I'm going to wave through the camera. Hi. It's so nice to see you and meet you. I am an Emmy award-winning meteorologist. I have worked in several local TV markets in Tupelo, Mississippi, Huntsville, Alabama. I also freelance for the Weather Channel, and I also go live for MyRadar. And I live stream by myself as well. So I am here to protect you. I storm chase. I have done some storm chasing missions where we collect data, research missions, with grants. And so, I have some unique experiences when it comes to forecasting, when it comes to weather, and especially severe weather. I covered April 27th, 2011, while I was in Tupelo, Mississippi. We had several EF5 tornadoes impacting our viewing area. So it was a tricky time for us. And the hand that you're seeing in this amazing shot is Mr. Stephen Bruker, who is working his magic right now. He just gave his little gentle wave. He is why we are alive. So those of you give me a thumbs up, a clap, for Mr. Bruker, because we have Starlink, we are live through Starlink, which is amazing. But we are monitoring this severe weather threat for you guys, and it's not just here. So I'm going to zoom out so we can get a better view of everything going on. And what I want to show you is the outlooks, and then, or are the outlooks, I should say. And then we'll kind of go through the watches and then the warnings that we have. So what we're going to do right now is we've got the outlook. So this is a big risk area for today. And I know there's been a lot of questions. I want to answer all your questions. It can be tricky if we go to specific areas, but I want you to know that we are here for you, MyRadar. And MyRadar is such a great app because it allows you to navigate and you can see the outlooks like I was showing you, and like I'm showing you right now, but also you can analyze storms, the setup, and look into the future. And so if you want, which is kind of fun, you can monitor and look at everything with me. You can follow along with the process that I have. And so we're going to be looking at the specific tornado warnings, but we're going to do a quick overview right now, really fast, so you get an idea, for those of you who are just joining us, of the severe weather threat that we have, the storms ongoing, and the watches. And then we've got a couple tornado warnings to tell you about as well. So let's talk about the severe weather threat really quick across part of the Northeast. This is impacting some big cities right now. So this is the threat that we are concerned with. And so we're going to switch it back over. We've got, yes, Jack. Woo! Tornado warnings are back in the app, everyone. So we are going to be able to zoom in on those. It looked like we were having just a little issue like anyone does, but they are back. We're ready to go, which is amazing. So this is the area right here where we have that risk for severe storms in the Northeast. Now, I want to emphasize this, that the biggest concern in the Northeast is straight lined wind and possible damage from straight line winds, not tornadoes. There's no tornado threat. It's straight line wind is the biggest concern, along with possibly some hail, but the wind is the biggest threat. And so this is the area there. If we remove the outlook, which I'm going to do really quick so you can see more of the watches that we have in place, and I'm going to do this. So with alerts, you can follow me like this. You can do fill shapes right here. I love filling the shapes. I don't know about anyone else, but I love just seeing everything up there. And you can see these shapes are some of the marine warnings that they have for Lake Ontario and Lake Erie, stretching northward there and looks like into Canada. But for us, we have severe thunderstorm warnings. I was just talking about in Ithaca. This is the Finger Lakes. Beautiful. If you've never been up there in upstate New York, there's 11 Finger Lakes, and these are glacial lakes made by the glaciers as they retreated up to Canada thousands of years ago. And so they are beautiful, but we are getting some rough storms up there. So Rochester, my hometown, you're getting some storms there. We do have severe thunderstorm watches in effect. So we're going to click on this. We have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 9 o'clock this evening. This does include parts of southern and central New York State, central and eastern Pennsylvania, also parts of North Virginia, including Baltimore and Washington, D.C. We've got this mean line of storms that is moving through. And let's see if I can get on one of these radars. We will do, let's see if we can click on, whoop. We're going to try on one of these local radars right here to see if we can click on that and get the radar going. There they go. So these are some feisty storms. I'm going to toggle off the fill-in shape just so we can have a better view of the radar. But I want you to see the scope of this. So this is a newly issued severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 9 o'clock Eastern time. And I want you to know that includes Harrisburg down through Baltimore and Washington, D.C. while I remove the fill the shapes, you're gonna see how intense these storms are. So we're gonna toggle off fill shapes, and you can see this entire line of storms right here, um, moving through Pennsylvania. We got Morgantown, West Virginia. There are severe thunderstorm warnings along this entire line of storms, and that is mainly due to damaging wind. And this is all shifting off to the east here really quickly at a fast clip. I'm going to click on some of them for you. So again, this main one right up here, this severe thunderstorm warning, this particular area of the storm is in effect until 5:15. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts moving off to the northeast at about 45 miles per hour. And there you're seeing a little bit of a kink there. Farther down near Johnston and Ebensburg, you've got this severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is moving east at 30 miles per hour. And even these cells farther down to the south. I'm not going to click on every severe thunderstorm warning because you get the idea that it's the 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And these storms are moving mainly east at about 35 to 40 miles per hour. So again, this is a large area of real estate. This is likely to continue and to maintain strength. So these storms are going to be heading east here as we progress throughout the afternoon hours and into the early evening hours, eventually making their way to New York City. So again, this is something to keep in mind. We'll see if they maintain the intensity. But right now, all of these are severe warned, and they're severe warned for 60-mile straight line wind. Now up here near upstate New York, again, Rochester, those strong storms just moved through you. Ithaca, Penn Starkey, Hector, Watkins Glen, some of my favorite places in the United States are getting impacted by these heavy storms and the rain. So keep that in mind if you live in Syracuse, if you live in Ithaca, Portland, Binghamton, this is likely headed toward you. So just be aware of this because even especially in Vermont, this is going to be approaching you later on this evening. So this is the risk that we have for part of the Northeast again, and this is for damaging straight line wind and possibly some hail. The tornado threat, as we're concerned, is farther here off to the west. So we're going to zoom in here. We're going to fill in the shapes really quickly. So I want you to see where we have the alerts, where we've got the warnings, and then we're going to zoom into the tornado warnings. So we have a tornado watch and a severe thunderstorm warning. Look at how the severe thunderstorm warning stretches well down to the south. The biggest concern here, which includes Jefferson City, Missouri, Joplin, Tulsa, Oklahoma City, down through Wichita Falls, Texas. These, we've got multiple different severe thunderstorm watches. So this first one is in effect until 9 o'clock. Again, damaging straight line wind up to 75 mile per hour and scattered large hail to very large hail events to 2.5 inches. Farther down to the south, we're going to check this. This severe thunderstorm watch is in effect until 10 o'clock. And that's due to large hail, very large hail events of 2 inches in diameter and 70 mile per hour wind gusts. So you can see about 70 to 80 mile per hour straight line wind are the biggest threat, along with hail that could be up to 2.5 inches in diameter. We can't rule out some isolated tornadoes within this severe thunderstorm watch box. So that's something to keep in mind. And we're going to see if we can put on the reflectivity here really quick. But now we're got that. Let's see if we can do, we're going to do this radar right here. See if we can catch that really quick. And it may take a minute for it to load, but it's going to. I wanted to show you the line of storms. It's a very thin line that trails right down here. That is along the cold front. So we'll see if those storms can load. See if we can make that happen. There they are. And so you can see it right here. This is the thin line. Now it stretches even farther down to the north and west of Oklahoma City. That's having the threat for damaging straight line wind. But also zooming in a little bit closer, we're going to click on the Davenport radar because that's what we want to get right now. This is where we have a tornado warning, and we've had a couple of tornado warnings, one in Missouri and there one in Illinois. So I'm going to switch this outlook we're going to switch this with fill shapes. We're going to turn this off. And what we're gonna do here, we're gonna zoom in and we are going to double paint. To double paint, you just click here with the boxes on top of each other. That's gonna give me the split, and that's where I can see the rotation. We've got several chasers on this, including Capucci, including Jordan Hall, which we got Jordan Hall. We're streaming him already right there, but you can see where he is. Jordan Hall is right on the edge of this storm. He's seeing rain. We're gonna see we've got Capucci a little bit behind Jordan. Oh, and he's got a great view right now. And you might be able to see a little bit of some lowering. He's moving his camera a little bit. So we're watching and seeing what Capucci has. So he's kind of getting into a spot where he's going to sit, looks like maybe, or he's turning around and waiting. So I'm going to zoom in a little bit more so you can see this. You've got Jordan Hall right here, and you can watch this and track this in our app. You've got Capucci right here. Capucci is out of the rain, viewing a more holistic view of the storm. Jordan is getting right in it. And so we've got them. We've got several other chasers. We do have some rotation with this storm. We're going to show you. It is right here. This is where we're seeing the rotation right near Elviston. And so that's where we're concerned with a possible tornado. We also have one potentially near Kirksville. But what I'm going to do is we're going to track this out. And I'm going to read to you the towns that are in the area for this possible tornado and this tornado warning. Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Awesome. I love it. I just got the push notification. That's amazing. So again, we are watching this tornadic. If you're just joining us, we are watching a potentially tornadic storm that just moved through Keokuk in Illinois and is moving off to the east. We are in extreme western Illinois, right around Elviston. That's where we're seeing this rotation. And this storm itself is a very dangerous cell. It's tracking off to the north and east. But the interesting thing about this cell is that it is moving at a somewhat slower pace, east at 35 miles per hour. Tornado is the biggest threat, obviously, but with quarter-size hail and heavy rain, with any storms today, they're going to be high precipitation, very heavy rain events. Weather spotters have reported a funnel cloud near Elviston, Illinois. We've got Jordan Hall there. We've got Capucci there. We've got several other chasers there. So why storm chasers are so important and why also we're chasing as well. We're learning at the same time. So I am not driving right now. Those hands that you are seeing, this is from Stephen Bruker, who is with me. He's my driver. He's my chase partner. So I am in the passenger seat. I'm waving. There's my hand. Oh, and it looks like, did I accidentally press a button? I maybe just did, guys. Hold on. I know. We're gonna have Stephen Bruker, our tech guy. I elbowed something. Let's see. I got really excited, you guys, about waving to you, and now it just went out. So let's see if I can get it back really quick. Yeah, we can. Yeah, he's gonna work. So we've got Stephen Bruker on the tech side, working on the camera. What I'm seeing right here is tightening of the rotation. I want to show this to you guys really quickly. We are seeing right around Elviston, that funnel cloud that they were talking about. We have that tightening of rotation right there. So there could be a tornado dropping at any moment in time. This is a very dangerous situation. I want to relay the information from the tornado warning to you. So those of you that are watching, again, weather spotters have reported a funnel cloud near Elviston, Illinois. That rotation is tightening. This was about 9 minutes ago. And this storm is moving out to the east at 35 miles per hour. So there are several places where this is going to be impacted: Carthage, Ferris, Burnside, Denver, and Bentley. That's here within the next minute or so, and then Fountain Green and Webster around 4:10. If you live anywhere in the vicinity of this area, you need to take shelter immediately. Fountain Green, you're just getting on the edge of this rain. But in the core of this, you've got Ferris, you're in the core, as well as Elviston. Elviston, you need to be in your safe place. And what I am noticing here on the radar is a tightening of rotation, and it's starting to hook. And when you see a hook, that means that the rotation is getting stronger, because the hook on radar is showing you rain curtains. It's detecting rain curtains curling around this rotation. So as the rotation gets stronger and stronger within a storm, it's going to pull in rain curtains from the main area of the storm. So you're having rain curtains wrapping around, and that's what we're seeing on the radar, is a hook. So we're very concerned with that particular cell. And so that's something that we have to keep in mind again, but we also have another tornado warning just off to the west of it. And that's where we're concerned here. This is on the southern end of this line. So we actually had a tornado warning farther off to the north here. This storm just went through Kirksville. This area of northern and northeastern Missouri was hit by some strong, violent tornadoes yesterday. So the last thing they need is this storm moving through in another tornado, but we do have that. We do have some rotation within this line as well. You can see just a little bit of it right there, and maybe even a little bit farther down to the south as well. But this is where we've got the tornado warning. We've got it right here. Elmer, this is just moving through you. This is a more not as populated area of northern Missouri, which is great. It is more rural, but there's a lot of nice communities there, so you need to seek shelter. Think if you are in Novelty, if you are in Bethel, if you are in Shelbyville, you need to seek shelter. You need to think about getting into your safe place. You have a severe thunderstorm warning that just got extended for you. This storm has the potential, has had some rotation, and could cause a brief spin up tornado at any moment in time. So again, in southern Knox County, northern Shelby County, this is where we have this particular severe thunderstorm warning. This storm is moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and $half size hail are possible with this particular cell, along with possibly a brief spin up tornado. But the way that they are extending this severe thunderstorm warning right here. So this is a severe thunderstorm warning watch box. This is the tornado warning watch box. And so it looks like they're just extending the severe thunderstorm warning. But keep in mind, when there's a severe thunderstorm warning, a severe thunderstorm, a definition for it is it can either have damaging straight line wind gusts of, 58 to 60 mile per hour or greater, large hail, and possibly a tornado. And Mr. Stephen Bruker is working on fixing our camera so you can see our live stream, but we are breaking down the severe weather threat right now. We are watching, we've got Jordan Hall, we've got Capucci on this one storm, so I'm gonna zoom out really quick and, oh yeah, it is still on.
Okay.
Yeah, and so you guys, I got a little excited when I was, my elbow clicked something. So we are trying to fix our live feed, but right now we've got Jordan, we've got several other chasers, but I want to zoom out really quick so you can see where we have, this is the one cell. Oh, we're back. We figured it out. We're back. We have this one cell here that's in northeastern Missouri, but this is the tornado cell. This is the beast that we are heading toward, and we're actually getting closer to it right over here. So
Thanks.
yeah, we are going to, and stand by really quick, because we're actually, we are going to catch up to this cell. And, I'm gonna talk to Stephen really quick. Stephen, you're gonna go south?
Take the next east.
Oh, this way?
Yeah.
Okay,
You wanna go east?
yeah, let's see. Stand by as we are live, looking at our next move, you guys. Now, this storm, the
Good.
way this is curling right now, oh, I see what you're doing.
Take
Yeah.
a Good hope and go east.
Yeah, we also need to drop. We're looking at this storm, so if you guys want to see what we're doing live, we are right here in Roseville. This storm is racing east. So we want to get east, or we also want to get, yeah, we want to get east and south of it, though. That's then they're in the thick of it right now, yeah. So, yeah, pull those up really quick while we are gonna determine our next move.
Get to
Um,
melt. go east too. Oh, it might drop us south, but kind of racing.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna have to play cat, I guess, go, yeah, east and then south. Yeah. So right now we're trying, you guys are watching, I believe is it Jordan's feed, Jack? Okay, so we're watching Jordan's feed right now. They are in the thick of it. They are right on the edge of the worst of the storm, I believe. And so we are seeing this storm from a different view. If you can see, you can't see us, keep it on Jordan's, but we are seeing this storm on the northern side. We are going to be moving east and south. It's kind of a cat and mouse game of can we got to beat this storm. We got to get in front of it as fast as we can, south and in front of it safely so we can get a better view because we obviously do not want to be in the path of a possible. Ooh, look at Capucci. All right, so Capucci has a great view. I'm going to look at, so what I'm going to do is keep that up there, Jack. Jack is our producer in the studio. Stephen is our producer in the car. I am not driving, just so you are aware. We are live broadcasting.
Good though. Dead east.
Okay.
Good.
So we are track east, yeah.
To get east. Yeah. Good.
Is it
Maybe south.
it is gonna merge. So that we're watching that rotation. If we would have to drop, that's gonna come right over here. I feel like you guys are listening to me talk to my chase partner. We're watching, I believe Capucci's, Matthew Capucci's feed right here, or yeah, Capucci's feed right there. We are determining our next move. Because let's see, we're gonna have to go south and east, because that rotation is going to go like practically.
I think we go east to get
Go to Good Hope and go east, you said?
done. It's and
Or we drop south to Macomb.
Yeah.
Is that what you're thinking? Drop south as fast as we can? Yeah. Oh, you're trying to do stair step maybe? You guys, so one of the things that we're doing right now while we're chasing is you have to be safe and we have to look at the road network and you have to be very calculated with what you do and where you travel and where you head. So right now, Stephen and I, while we're live, if we go head south to Macomb, we could get a good view. You want to just head directly south? Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, perfect. And then we can have an easterly road there if we need to. So, and we're watching this. So what we're watching right now is you guys are watching my feed. So we've got our safe driver, Mr. Stephen Bruker. We're here. We are gonna head toward Macomb. And we've got Jordan and Capucci. They're all in this area right here with some great views. What's gonna happen is we've got this main cell with some rotation. The rotation is basically right here, tracking north and east, and it's gonna be merging with this cell. So we are on a highway. We're gonna try and get as far south as we can out of the path of a possible tornado. That could be on the ground. And so we've got this large tornado warning. We're gonna click on this really quick. See if there's an update, tornado and $half size hail, radar indicated rotation. So we have had funnel clouds. We've got Jordan and Capucci that are on this cell. So if we are seeing, if there is anything at all on the ground, we'd be seeing it. We have multiple cameras. We've got our camera right now. We've got Jordan's, we've got Capucci's. We are all on this tornadic cell, and this cell is very dangerous. It is going to, yeah. Oh, he does, he does, he does. No, you're good. I can't see it. I don't have his pulled up, so I'm gonna pull it up for myself. Yeah, I see it. I see it. So Jordan is outside of his car right now, and he's watching a small funnel try and come down. Um, and so okay. Which one is Scott Peak or Capucci? Okay, perfect. Yeah. So we have, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit more. Okay. So we are watching, they're in the perfect spot. So we are watching Jordan Hall now. He is live. You're watching this live on the MyRadar app. Yeah, so we're listening into, so
Stay with me, Jaden. Stay with me. It's weak. Oh, yeah, there's ground circulation.
there's ground circulation. It's a tornado. It's a tornado on the ground. So this is a confirmed tornado. They're, I'm listening to the feed if you can hear it right now. So they're getting some ground confirmation. So they're getting back in the car. This is a tornado. This is a confirmed tornado now. This is on the ground. We are in Illinois. This is just off to the east of Carthage, Illinois, right around heading toward Fountain Green. If you're in Fountain Green, you need to seek shelter immediately. We are heading down south. We're gonna try and we're gonna get to Macomb. But again, we had a confirmed tornado on the ground. Jack, are you able to see right now? Let me check in Zoom really quick if it's still on the ground. It may have lifted up. Um, yeah, so again, it's a it's not quite a tornado in progress. We had a brief touchdown. So again, we're going to be watching this very closely. And let's see. Uh yeah. Uh, and if you can, Jack, can you, okay, there we are. All right. What'd you say? Is- Okay, our camera. Okay. Okay, perfect. All right. So we are, just to give you perspective, everyone who is watching, thank you for joining us. We just re-racked the show. We'll probably do it again, but we're watching storm here in Illinois. We are here. We're this blue dot. We've got Jordan here, right on the center of this rotation right here. We are heading south toward Macomb, Illinois. And we are watching, there's a circulation. We've had a funnel cloud, brief touchdown of a tornado. It doesn't look like we have it anymore on the ground, but I have my handy dandy. I'm gonna have Jack um, make sure that he keeps a close eye on his feed for me. What I want to show you is, and actually, let me see if I can, I'm gonna show you this on the radar. I'm gonna double pane it so you guys can see. It's hard to see the rotation just a little bit. But we've got a couple different cells. This cell merger, it'll be interesting what happens with when these cells merge. Oh, and we just passed the Dow. So the Dow was just on the side of the road capturing this storm with us. So this particular cell though right here, this is going to be merging with this cell. These are all tracking off to the north and east at about 35 to 40 miles per hour. We've got some more cells developing. I'm going to zoom out really quick so you can see. I'm going to just do a quick look and make sure we're not missing anything else. We've got a lot of clustered activity here right around Rockford and stretching off to the south, bands of rain. None of these are actually severe warned at the moment in time. We actually don't have, yet, which is great news, no special weather statements. The biggest things that we do have are these storms, these two right here. This particular band that now does not have a tornado warning on it. Oof, and we are getting a heck of a view of the storm right now. I just have to say it, guys, as we're watching this. But this band right here in northeastern Missouri, we've got, oh, we just got the tornado warning into our area. We're about to see it live on the app be extended, but we are ooh, sorry. You guys are hearing it. Hold on. Hold on.
Wow.
We are live right now. So why you're hearing that tornado warning or that alarm going off is we are inside the tornado warning right now. But what I want to show you really quick before we get back to that storm is that we've got this band here of storms across the northeastern Missouri. There's no tornado warnings on it right now. 60-mile-per-hour damaging straight line winds is the biggest threat there. We will watch these farther off to the south. Near Canton right here. This cell is about to merge with this particular cell, but again, we've got this big tornado warning right here. And so what I want to do is we've got this new path. We're going to get of this tornado warning. Yeah, we're going to continue to dive south.
That's south.
I think we need to, so because this is, look at the tornado warning. I think we need to dive south. I would say so. Because I just don't want to get clocked by it. And then we can always scoot back north. Oh, I see us now. Oh, the dot wasn't updating. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so really quick, guys, you're watching us while we're, you mean west? Or are you talking east? This way. Okay. Hold on one second. We are live streaming and live talking. We are trying to see, let me see what the view we have for Jordan. Trying to see Jordan Hall's view. Jordan's looking at the back of his cam. They might be all on this road. Yeah, keep going south a little bit more. To Macomb, right? We're not quite in Macomb?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think we get dropped south.
okay. Let's see really quick. You guys, we are live streaming and Macomb, we might be in a good spot that we sit there.
Yeah, east.
Yeah. I have my amazing storm chaser partner, Stephen Bruker with me. I'm looking at rotation right now on this southern cell. So if you look, this is a broad area of where the tornado warning encompassing both cells. And so we are right here. If you can see it live, we are this dot right here. We're likely, let's see if we can put this into motion really quick. We're gonna see here how the path of this storm and we're actually good. The tornado, if we stop in Macomb, we might be fine. Like it might go just north of us. Or if we want to go a little bit east, I guess you're saying.
To clear out the town.
Yeah. And so it looks like, yeah.
Let me take this camera off. You can
Mm-hmm. Okay, you guys, we're going to give you a show too. So for everyone who are joining us, this is a different, not in the studio on purpose show where everyone is storm chasing. I am Jennifer Watson. I am an Emmy award-winning meteorologist. I've worked in local TV nationally. We are, due to the high end risk here with the threat for tornadoes, it's a moderate risk, 4 out of 5 from Chicago stretching west there into central northern Illinois and extreme eastern Iowa. We are watching this one particular storm and that has dropped a brief tornado. Doesn't look like it's on the ground right now. We have got multiple chasers with really close views on it, giving us the best look that they can. And so they're all tracking. We're watching these chasers. They're now tracking, keeping up with the storm, tracking east. I'm going to check on a couple of the views actually really quick. I want to see what Scott Peak is looking at. I don't see him seeing anything, but they are likely all tracking up close to us. We are going to get a little bit east of town. So we're not directly in town, though we want to be able to head north if we need to. But with both of these storms, we're likely going to split the difference. We've been watching these two, and they've actually maintained their own identity, meaning that they're staying separate. The strongest rotation is now near Fountain Green, right here in this northern storm. And so we are going to have a pretty good view of it here soon. Yeah, I don't think we need to go too far east because we maybe want to follow it up and play cat and mouse.
We got
You got a road? Okay,
turn down one of these.
so you're gonna go south or
Get out. Just
get out of town and then head north?
Yep.
Perfect. All right, Stephen Bruker is an incredible human being. And so we are making sure that we stay safe ourselves, just like Capucci is live when he chases. And so this is what we're looking at. We've got a unique environment today, and everything about this is unique, very highly conditional. I'm going to zoom out really quick so I can show you what we're talking about with some of these storms and cells. And so it is 5:30 Eastern, for about 4:30 here Central Time. We've got a lot of spotty shower activity here and storms, but none of this is severe. Now, this is some great news. We don't want severe storms. Where we're seeing the greatest severe threat is actually right now currently to our south. You're seeing this here with the current severe tornado warning that we have, warned storm there, and this stretch of severe thunderstorm warnings right here. So this is moving from northeastern Missouri into southern or central, west central, I should say, Illinois. And then we've got this tornado warning too that encompasses two storms. And so right now, Peoria, you're getting a pretty strong storm there. It's not tornado warned, but there is the potential with the sheer environment that we have for storms to rotate. We have seen this one storm. It has produced a brief tornado earlier on, has since lifted. And actually, I'm going to look and see, this tornado warning is until 5:15 Central Time. So we've got about 45 minutes with it. Tornado and quarter size hail. And so I want to see weather spotters reported funnel cloud. We actually, while using the MyRadar app and watching the live feeds, we saw and heard that there was ground confirmation that there was a brief tornado on the ground. We saw it in Jordan's feed, Matthew Capucci's feed. And so now we're watching, we're hanging out, we're watching the storm off to our west right now. We've got multiple chasers on this storm. And we're looking at this. I'm going to see if I can pull up Jordan Hall's feed. I want to see. So Jordan Hall is kind of in the thick of it. Some heavy rain right now. He's sandwiched between these two storms. And so he is likely trying to see if there's any rotation in the southern one. We are waiting for this one to move off to the north and east. And that rotation, I have to say, is tightening again around Fountain Green. So this rotation is going to be lifting north. It's moving north and east here just a little bit. So around New Hope, you need to be in your safe place. Blandonsville, you need to be in your safe place as well. It's the lowest level of the home or building you are in, preferably a basement. If not, an interior room such as a closet or a bathroom. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And think about this, where my daughter and I in our house, we have a closet on the first floor that is underneath the staircase, and that's where we seek shelter. We'll put pillows, blankets there. Make sure you're wearing your shoes. You have ways to protect yourself from potential flying debris, but you need to be in your safe place in Good Hope, in Blandonsville, and anywhere north of there, north and east of there. Walnut Grove, you need to be in your safe place. This could be heading toward you, as well as Bushnell and Bardoff. Macomb, you need to be in your safe place. We are actually currently in Macomb right now. And we are about to head north a little bit. We've got multiple chasers are on this cell, storm spotters and trackers. It is a beautiful storm to look at as an atmospheric scientist, terrifying if you are about to get hit by it and it is moving over you. It's a very dangerous storm. And so we are watching it right now. We are in a very safe place. We're at a far distance. So we have stopped at the moment in time. We are this blue dot right here, just off to the east of Macomb. We will be heading north, trying to get closer to it, trying to get a northern road. We were just coming down. So we're going to be in a perfect spot to watch and track it. Oh my gosh, look at that rotation. Now that I'm seeing it's really wrapping around.
Yeah.
Hold on one sec. Let's see. It might be, I would stay here because it might be turning into a right mover. Um,
Just that cell or so.
let's see. You guys give us 1 second as we analyze. Um, so we're trying to stay as safe as we possibly can. But look at, oh, we've got, gosh, the rotation on this, guys, I'm gonna, double pane this right now. The rotation
Let's see.
that we have, okay, if you want to look at, let's see if the velocity, this, hold on. This is what we're concerned with. This rotation right here, so we've got two different areas of rotation. This is likely a tornado. The secondary rotation right here. This rotation is moving off to the east. We are right here. So we are in a pretty good spot actually right here. I wanted one more radar scan. This is a very dangerous cell. We see, I think Jordan is getting on the back side of it, which is a smart move. He's going to be able to, let's see if I can pull up the feeds. Trying to do a lot of things with my computer right now. Let's see. I'm going to see what Jordan Hall sees really quick. I think he's trying to get on the back side and get a good view of it. But again, very tight rotation with this storm. It is going to the rotation is just going to track to our north. We could, if we wanted to, Stephen, we might, I'm trying to think. Because the latest scan is moving a little bit more to right. So watching it, like if you go, it was moving more northeast and now like that it's tightened a little bit to the right. So we'll see. It's probably going to go just off to our north. So what we're going to do is we've got this rotation right here. We've got this tornado warning that we're talking about. You got multiple chasers on it. We are right here. So let's see.
Right.
Mhm.
Watch that second.
Yeah. Okay, you guys, you're watching us live. I mean, we could track west. And so we can split the difference, like get out of it. And then once we're in the clear, I don't know. Let's see. You want to head west and north? You wanna
Track.
head west, wanna head west and north? Yeah. Okay. Give us 1 more second, guys. We are analyzing a situation where there's two different rotations that we're trying to escape. And what we really want to do is kind of get west, like speed west this way and get like behind like where Jordan is, though Jordan is back now. Scott Peak. So we are looking at this tornado warned storm right here. If you're just joining us, we are in west central Illinois, near Fountain Green. We have a very tight circulation right there. That's likely going to go just off to our north. It's going to be a rain wrap tornado. This is heavy rain. We're getting into the heavy rain right now. I kind of like it here. It's really, really tight. We're gonna see what happens, but we may want to, I think, if we are able to eventually, once it gets a little bit farther off to the north, head west and then head back north on that same road we were at, we can get right by it, like right behind it. Do you agree? You think we go like this way and then head north?
I think we're gonna see something lowering soon.
Yeah, so we're waiting here right now. Just so we're watching this. And let me see right here. We're gonna get an update. We're gonna re-click on the tornado warning. Again, this is gonna be a rain wrap tornado. Do not try and do what we're doing. This is a very dangerous. You need to be in a safe place and in your shelter. We are facing this storm from the east. There's a lot of rain with it. We're in a brief little rain hole where we're not getting much of anything. Again, this is a tornado possibly on the ground, quarter-size hail. Weather spotters reported a funnel. Emergency management reported a brief tornado near Webster, Illinois around 4:15. It was probably the same brief tornado that we caught live on the MyRadar app. So if you were watching us, we sent a push notification. We were live. We had Jordan Hall, we had Matthew Capucci, we had their live stream here, and we watched that funnel cloud drop to the ground, and it basically tornado genesis live. And so what we're doing right now is we are sitting here, we are watching these two storms off to our south and west, and it looks like the rotation, so it's weakening, it has weakened maybe a little bit, which is some good news. But if you live in anywhere in Macomb, Bardolph, Good Hope, Bushnell, Walnut Grove, you need to be in your safe place. So this is great news what we're seeing here. So if you guys have noticed, we've seen a weakening here, a trend of this rotation. This is what we want to see, but still it's going to be passing very close to New Hope. So excuse me, my throat is a little bit dry. It may go right between Macomb and New Hope. But we are right on this edge right here. And we're probably going to stay here because we could see a really good view of it as it passes off to our north. And then we're probably going to head west and head back north on the road or north where we are and try and chase it. What's interesting with these two cells, if you notice, these are two individual cells right here. So I'm going to actually mark that off. But we've got two individual cells right here. And they've been actually maintaining their isolated characteristics. They're starting to merge a little bit with each other, but they still have individual rotations of their own. But we did have a brief tightening again of one of the circulations. Now it's weakened. This is weaker than it has been. This rotation right here still could be producing a tornado, but it may have lifted. So what we're going to do, we're going to watch it cross the road in front of us in the highway. We're just kind of sitting here watching where these storms are. And we're also watching storm chasers. We've got one that's diving south here. Scott Peak is diving south to get to the southern storm. He's watching the merger, and he's smart. We are in a good area too, that if we need to drop south, we can do so and head back up. But we may want to continue chasing this. But what we're watching is the individual cell, that there's a merger here happening. So it may be turning into one big storm, which it likely is. And we may want to, yeah. And so what we just saw, I mean, we could head south. Looks like everyone's heading south a little bit. But what we just saw here, latest radar scan, we're seeing kind of more broad rotation, but some rotation. So we may want to head south. I like that idea. Do you want to head south?
Why not?
Okay. So you guys, we're going to hit the road. We're going to head east and then south. Now, are you looking at where I'm talking to my chase partner? Are you going to look this
Yeah.
south road? Okay. Or is it smarter to drop south faster?
There's no east for.
Oh, okay.
You gotta.
Okay. All right. We're trusting our handy dandy veteran storm chaser, Stephen Bruker, who is in the car with me as we are chasing right now. And I'm trying to not put my elbow on the feed. For those that are watching us, we appreciate you being here. Those that are watching us on TikTok as well as Facebook, any type of social media platform, we greatly appreciate you watching us. MyRadar is always here for you. Definitely, if you have the app, you've downloaded it. Also, make sure you sign up for the premium features. That's where you can do what I'm doing. You can really monitor the storms, and basically you can do it live with me. I will be able to show you how to do everything. So we are trying to safely get east a little bit. We're getting east of the clearing. So we're going to head a little bit more. We're right on the edge of some heavier rain. The good news is, well, we had some practice that are just trying to hang behind. But I think the merger of these cells are imminent. And so again, we do have that tornado warning in effect. We've had some reported brief touchdowns, and I think, I would think it was a fire department or emergency management, reported a brief touchdown, likely the same brief touchdown that was live on my radar, not too long ago, maybe about 25, 30 minutes ago. Jordan Hall and Matthew Capucci both had different angles of the storm, and we had a brief touchdown. Now, the storm itself is moving off to the east at about 35 miles per hour. And so it is going at a slower pace. And so it's giving us a little bit more time. We're watching. People aren't being very smart. I think we've got a chaser up here or someone that's not sure where they're going. So the one thing that to be careful of when you're, they're trying to drop down that southern road. It might be coming up. So they may turn right here soon. But you want to be careful when you're driving in the rain. We actually have brand new fresh tires on the car, as well as a fresh oil change. So those are things to think in mind. But what I want to show you too is how messy this rotation has gotten. So looking at this right here, remember it was pretty significant not that long ago. Now it's more broad and messy. So we are going to see what happens, because I think the interaction with the storm to the south has caused the structure of the storm just kind of get a little funky. But the southern storm has some rotation with it, but it's also merging now with the storm to the south and west of it. And we've got another storm, if you can believe this, here, that's lifting off to the north. So you've got multiple storms. So we've got these two cells finally merging. We've got this cell merging in with this southern storm. This is going to feed up in it, and I believe this is going to feed up in it. So we'll see if we get a monster supercell with some rotation as it moves off to the north and east, or we'll see if it kind of kills the rotation. That is the question mark, but we still have an active tornado warning. So if you are in the path of this storm, anywhere in these locations near Bushnell, Macomb, you definitely need to be in your safe place. Bardolph, you need to take this storm very, very seriously. We've got another storm about to merge with it from the south. So let's see here. I'm going to work on a couple of things. So pretty soon we'll see the merger of another storm. So again, we're trying to play it safe. We're playing cat and mouse right now, trying to get away of the worst of the storms and seeing if we can actually see something. I'm going to do a wide out view here really quick on single pane. And we're going to look at actually, so this one storm right here, we've had a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings along it. So this cell here, across northeast parts of Missouri moving into Illinois, we still have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings on that, likely due to 60-mile-per-hour wind. We're going to look at that right here. And yes, 60-mile-per-hour wind, and golf, $50 size, I should say, hail, $50 size. And we do have one south of here, near Gilliam, Glasgow, Armstrong, this severe thunderstorm warning. This is moving east at 35, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter size hail. But if we zoom out, where we were concerned with the atmosphere and everything that we have going on here near Peoria, we don't have any other severe thunderstorm warnings at all, which is great news. And I think this is in part, now this is a very conditional severe weather threat, but a significantly conditional, meaning, or significant, I should just say, because if we got more clearing, and more heating of the day, more peaks of sunshine, I think we'd be in a different scenario. We are approaching 5 o'clock, it's 4:44. And so, and it's almost 6 o'clock Eastern time. And we're watching these cells, a lot of individual cells becoming more linear across the area. We will see there's still the potential for some spinning as a low level jet will increase later on this evening. But the only tornadic cell that there is currently the one that we are on right now. It's this one. So Good Hope, Bushnell, Walnut Grove, Prairie City, Bardolph. You need to be in your safe place. This is a strong storm with a history of actually producing a brief tornado that is moving off to the east. Now, the two cells have now merged. And so we're gonna look at the rotation. Rotation is kind of loose and messy. There's still some rotation there, but we'll see if this merges into a much larger storm, which it will. We're seeing this right here. We've got this, here. Um, let's see. Looks like we are heading south. Yeah, we are getting ahead of it. So yeah, so now we're gonna get a good view of this big storm. So these are all merging. You've got this one cell that is merging northward too. And so we've got our amazing producer, Stephen Bruker, in the car, positioning the camera, I believe, to get a better look. And you can see the rain. Now, with all of these storms, any storms today, these are high precipitation cells. There is so much moisture in the atmosphere, and the moisture transport continues because of the strong low level jet. So again, heavy downpours, flood threat is a concern with any of these. So we need to maintain just alertness. If you have to drive anywhere, just be aware of where you are going and areas that are prone to flooding. But the good news is right now, we're not seeing much in the way of severe storms, which is fantastic news. We do have the one tornado warning. We will see if it will continue or if it will be allowed to expire. We've got a great view of the storm right now. So we are going to, we're in a cornfield. We're stopping right here. This is some fantastic news. Now, what I want to read through really quick is while we're looking at the radar, is some mesoscale discussions. The Storm Prediction Center sends out mesoscale discussions every now and again when conditions change. And so there are several different ones that they have issued, but one in particular for the region that we are in, the threat does continue. And they say the tornado potential appears to be increasing across western Illinois. This is at 4:11 p.m. The radar imagery depicts a strengthening supercell with an organizing mid-level mesocyclone near Carthage. That's where we were. Live web streams depict a strengthening low-level mesocyclone as well, suggesting the potential for tornado genesis is increasing. So they were likely looking at Jordan Hall and Matthew Capucci's feeds when they wrote this. This cell is drifting northeastward within a warm advection regime where low-level shear has been, or storm relative velocity has been increasing. And per latest mesoanalysis estimates, you need to know all of this. So the potential for destructive storm interactions appears limited for the short term, suggesting that the potential for a long track supercell is increasing with an attendant threat of one or more tornadoes, including a strong, intense tornado possible. So we are looking at the area that they are focusing on is Galesburg, includes Macomb, Peoria, and Princeton. So this is one of the things that we look at. I'm going to put on, we've got several storm chasers that are on the cell that we're on. Again, there's no other warnings, but there are watches. So I'm going to overlay the watches so you can see them really quickly. These are the outlooks. Let's see. Oh, that's the one moderate. Okay, we're going to do, hold on one second, the alerts. That's what I want. And so this is where we have the tornado watch. And why I want to show this is so you can get a better view of the threat risk. So this is the tornado watch, including Chicago. This is in effect until 9 o'clock this evening. Keep in mind, it's only 11 minutes until 5, so we're getting close. But all of this activity is all this activity up to the north is non-severe at this moment in time. Very heavy rain, frequent lightning, possibly some gusty winds up to 40, maybe even 50 miles per hour. But even this cell around Peoria, we're not seeing any severe warning yet, but there is rotation. This is a strong environment for storms. What I want to do here is we're looking just off to the south here. This is where we're at, this tornadic supercell, but you've got the merger of these two cells, and then you've got another cell that's attaching to it, and then a fourth cell that's going to merge with the third cell attaching to it, and this one. So seeing the making of these lines of storms that could have some brief tornadoes with them farther down to the south, where we've got a separate severe thunderstorm watch box. We've got these severe thunderstorm warning. This is from across northern Missouri. And you can see this is until 5:45 Central Time. So for the next hour, actually. So this is a large extended area for severe thunderstorm warning. And this is out of St. Louis, the National Weather Service out of St. Louis. But again, this storm is moving east at 25 miles per hour, so at a pretty slow clip. And then you've got these cells down here. We also have severe thunderstorm warnings for them, and that's until 5:45. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail, radar indicated. So those are for Randolph County in central Missouri, southeastern Chariton County, and also Howard and East Central Saline counties. So something to keep in mind. I'm going to zoom out really quick though, so you can see we have this entire area where we have a severe thunderstorm watch. And this is all to a very thin trailing cold front right here. This watch area is in effect until 10 o'clock this evening. Stretches all the way down, including Wichita Falls, Texas. We got Oklahoma City, Tulsa, thin line, damaging straight line wind gusts of 60 mile per hour is the greatest threat with these. We've got a few severe thunderstorm warnings there along that line, but nothing too significant at this time. So this is some good news. We have to continue to keep an eye on this cell right here. We will. I'm going to go look at the Northeast, and oh, I do want to take a look at this particular cell. So we just got a severe thunderstorm warning for this, and then I will, once I look at the severe thunderstorm watches for Northeast and those storms, I will turn off the fill circles. But let's set the severe thunderstorm warning for this particular cell. This is northeast of Peoria. At 4:49, this was moving northeast at 45. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So this is all radar indicated. So again, we've got that cell too. So the stronger cells are actually to the south, which makes sense because there's been a lot of rainfall all day. I'm going to switch this over to, let me do the layers. I'm going to show, let's see, weather alerts. We're gonna go, what I want to try and do is, oops, let's do this. We are looking at the Northeast where there's a significant severe weather threat already underway. So we look at composite, and this is where we're seeing, look at that. Look at all of these storms. So actually, there's more severe storms right now by a long shot in the Northeast than there are in the Midwest, where the Midwest had the most significant threat, but it was conditional. But if everything came into fruition, then there could be some very strong tornadoes. So we're going to continue to watch the trend over there, but I'm going to take a quick look at the north. Yeah. Oh, yeah, unfull screen. Yeah. Is that better? Let me know if that's better. Okay, perfect. And there's awesome. There's frequent lightning with these storms as well. And I'm gonna help my chase partner really quick. He's actually on the smartest road where we're actually gonna continue going down southwest, I think. And then it's kind of hard. Yeah, east, because we got rotation in this one.
Look at it.
So pretty. All right, you guys, we are live, but hold on one second. Sometimes you have to, we got train. We have a train right next to us that is stopped. It looks like it's not moving. Which is kind of interesting as well, but we've got we're watching the storms. Again, these are high precipitation supercells. And really quick, working with my storm chasing partner, Stephen Bruker. And so we've got some good rotation there with this one. Do you see that? South of Macomb. So we are tail end Charlie. But it's about to merge. The interesting thing is with this cell, it's about to merge with several other cells. So we got to see what it's actually going to do. We've got a couple. We're gonna pull over really quick. We're in a good spot where some other chasers are. So we're gonna be taking a look really quickly to see if we can see anything for you guys. We can check other feeds as well. But right now, I want to take a quick look at the Northeast so you can have an idea of what is happening in the Northeast. The Northeast, like I was saying, you're seeing more severe thunderstorm warnings right now compared to the Midwest. And so we've got severe thunderstorm watch box. This is in effect until 9 o'clock. That's actually 10 o'clock Eastern time, the severe thunderstorm watch. So this is uh encompasses a large area from Scranton, Pennsylvania, all the way down through Harrisburg, Baltimore, Washington, D.C., Manassas, into Harrisonburg. Again, basically, this entire line is warned, and this is storm warning. So this particular one right here, just south of State College, this is for in effect until 6:15 Eastern time. And this is due to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expect the same out of all of these severe thunderstorm warnings. These are some strong cells, again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And then the ones to the north, this is bowing out a little bit. This is near Cortland, in central New York, upstate New York, around the Finger Lakes, beautiful area. And so we're watching. I'm keeping an eye on our producer who is keeping an eye also on some storms. So we're multitasking at this time. We're trying to look at all the things.
Move down.
Oh yeah, where are we? Hold on one second, everyone. Where are we? Oh, we're looking direct west?
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna stay here for a minute. Look at the inflow tail.
Yeah.
So we got what we're doing right now, we're watching some strong rotation just right in front of us. And I'm not sure if you can see. Jack, do you see our camera?
Can't see this.
Okay, we can't see this one. Okay. We've got Steven, our producer. We are paused here. And we are looking off to the west of where a possible tornado may be forming. We've got some very tight rotation. And so that makes sense. That makes complete sense. My apologies for that. So you guys can definitely change it if there's another. Oh gosh, it's perfect. So Steven got us, we'll see if this can rotate. This is got some good rotation. So we've got it filmed. We're filming it right now. So again, we've got a lot of these severe storms, northeast, no threat of tornadoes. But we've got that severe thunderstorm watch until 10 o'clock this evening. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, the biggest concern right now with the storms. Can't rule out some hail. We've got this little strong cell here. We are going to look at this severe thunderstorm warning, multiple severe thunderstorm warnings, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, with this moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. So this is right around Bridgeport, moving south east along Long Island. So again, this is a very strong storm. You definitely need to be off the water. You don't need to be on the water. Very dangerous
See it?
storm.
No.
What'd you say?
Tell me if you can see that feed.
Oh yeah. Oh, do you see it, Jack? Do you see it now? Okay. Yes, we do see it. You are awesome. We've got Stephen Bruker. He is our amazing veteran storm chaser, documentary filmmaker. Kind of a big deal. You should probably follow him on social.
Just show me.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Because I turned off the screen so it saves battery.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Standby. So there, right here or here. Yeah, it's good. You're perfect. So right now we're gonna see if we can get a tornado live on camera for you. There's chasers ahead of us right now, but it is a gorgeous view. You can see the inflow tail. We've got a strong inflow tail. and is beginning to move. We've got some wind right over us. We've got that rotation right there. It's a beautiful storm. We'll see if we can we'll see what happens with the storm, if it actually produces or not. We're looking at that rotation. It is pretty tight right now. It's probably the tightest rotation, but there's even rotation in the southern cells, the cells that are right behind it. So it's going to be a little bit tricky because we're going to be watching chasers stair stepping here. So we've got, let's see, we've got multiple, we're right in the mix right here. So we've got Capucci might be in the thick of it. Oh, he's right on the outer edge, maybe too. Yeah, Capucci's on the edge. We're all on different angles of this storm, waiting to see if it actually produces a tornado. But it is gorgeous, the outflow that we're seeing, the structure. Let's see. I'm watching a different feed right now. And you can see what I'm doing live on screen. So we're seeing everyone's kind of monitoring it very closely.
Pretty wimpy, but they got the merger they needed.
Yeah, so we'll see with the merger, with the cell merger, if we're going to enhance the rotation just a little bit. But again, this is a very strong storm. This is a tornado warning storm. The only tornado warning that we have so far in southwestern Illinois, but we have a new tornado warning actually off to our north and east in Peoria, northeast of Peoria. So this cell right here, I'm going to take off the autofill just because I want you to be able to see things a little bit more clearly. This cell right here, so I'm going to actually double pane this while you're if Jack, you can bring us onto this if we're not already on this. I want to look at the Peoria cell. The Peoria cell has got some tight rotation, very, very tight rotation on it. This is a very dangerous storm, Peoria. Oh yeah, it's very pretty. We're watching the band, basically the scud clouds, the outflow. But Peoria is got, we're watching this one cell, and that's strong rotation right there. Very strong rotation. This is a very dangerous storm. So if you are anywhere, Peoria, if you are northeast of Peoria, I should say, if you are near Washburn, LaRose, Varna, Toluca, you need to seek shelter immediately. Immediately. There is potentially likely a tornado on the ground. This tornado warning was just issued at 5:02, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located near Washburn or 7 miles east of Chillicothe, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. I probably mispronounced it. It's a particularly dangerous situation. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. You need to seek shelter immediately. I don't see any chasers on our network on this tornado right here. But again, this is a very dangerous situation. This tornado is moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So again, this is northeast of Peoria in Illinois. You need to seek shelter immediately. A confirmed tornado is on the ground. So again, this is what we are concerned with, the isolated tornadoes. So looking up farther off to the north, we're really not concerned with any of these storms right now. They are not severe warned. They're not tornado warned. We are watching farther off to the south. So we are on this tornado warning right here. It has some tight rotation with it as well. But in Peoria, again, this is the large, dangerous tornado, confirmed tornado on the ground at the moment in time. What we will do here is, and you can see, this is a beast of a storm. So not only that, there is likely some significantly large hail, could be greater than 2 inches in diameter. So again, this is a very serious situation that you need to seek shelter, get to the lowest level of the home or building you are in. A basement, preferably, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And we are watching this one cell. We have eyes on this other cell. So the one was tornado warning was confirmed by storm spotters. This is northeast of Peoria. We are on this cell that is that we've been watching actually for a while. And so we are going to continue to watch this. We're taking video right now, if you can see video of Stephen Brooker is, and you can see that the outskirts, the outflow is coming toward us. And we are getting closer and closer to that rotation. It's awesome. So yeah, so we're getting in the car a little bit. He's gonna put the camera back on there, but again, this storm here northeast of Peoria is a beast, and I wouldn't be surprised if that stays on the ground for a significant amount of time because it has the potential to. And we are getting some very loud lightning strikes. So something to keep in mind. And if we wanted to head toward Peoria as this merges all after this moves through, we could do that. We might head toward Peoria too. It's an hour, 12 minutes away. We'd be chasing. This is what chasers do, but we're gonna sit here and watch and see what happens. So Peoria right here, this is a beast. This one's on the ground.
There.
Yeah, look at it. Its echo tops are very tall. We have confirmation of it on the ground. We're gonna zoom in on this one again, near Peoria because it is confirmed and on the ground, but we are getting some loud lightning strikes right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a close look here. I'm actually doing some behind the scenes, and it looks like it might be the storm, or we're getting a dropout. Let's see. But the debris signature is significant. So let's see. Oh, this is composite. We need to get this high definition radar. See if I can switch this to the radars. So there's the rotation right there. But what I want to do is correlation coefficient. This shows us if there's an actual tornado on the ground, which there is. So we are seeing debris. Oh, we've got multiple storm chasers here. Now, oh, look at, so this is, we are leaving an area where there's multiple chasers. Now we can stay here and watch it, Stephen, or where are you going?
I thought you want to go, or you want to watch this?
Oh, I want to watch this thing move through and then move to Peoria.
Yeah.
But I guess I'll be in a good place right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just stay here. Okay.
A little bit.
Okay. You guys, we are moving direction just a little bit.
Let's
What?
good. Then just watch it.
Oh, people are following us. They're like, they know what they're doing. So we're the leaders of the pack right now in the Storm Chaser bunch. So we are getting a little bit farther away from our one storm, but we are watching the one in Peoria that is confirmed, large and dangerous and on the ground. This one, again, I can't reiterate enough. If you are in Varna, Magnolia, Winona, Toluca, Rutland, LaRose, this rotation is almost right on top of you. You're running out of time, LaRose. You've got literally minutes before this tornado is near you. You need to get into your safe place, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Again, this is a large and dangerous confirmed tornado on the ground, northeast of Peoria, Illinois, tracking off to the northeast at about 45 miles per hour. Now I'm gonna zoom out really quick. We're gonna switch back on reflectivity really quick. And I'm going to move, and you can see the reflectivity. You see that hook? So this is the hook right here. That's where the tornado is, right here. The hook is the rain curtains wrapping around the strong rotation of the tornado because it's so visibly strong. And so again, you need to seek shelter immediately if you're in the path of this tornado. Again, we've got a dangerous supercell that is producing a tornado at this moment in time. Well, I want to wait and see what happens here. I was just mentioning that. I said after
Okay.
it moves through, because I want to see if this does anything. So I'm talking with my amazing producer. So hold on one second. We're heading toward the power lines. Trying to figure out what he's doing. We love him. Oh, that's a great view of the storm. All right, you guys, we are trying to get in position to give you a good view of the storm. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of circulations. So we're looking to the we've got multiple ones. One's to our west and one's to our north.
And north.
To this. Yeah, which is the tighter rotation. So we're watching the outer bands of the storm move through. Again, we're watching rotation. But the Peoria, this is a very significant tornado. On the ground, it's got a hook. It's basically the best in town. The storm we're watching now has congealed with the line actually in northeast Missouri. So this is now more kinks in this line. So there could be more tornado warnings as this continues to push off to the east. And so this is something that we will continue to monitor. I'm going to zoom out really quick. Peoria, this cell right here is showing the strongest rotation, has a confirmed large and dangerous tornado on the ground. We saw the debris signature. It's about to be over the town of LaRose. I can't emphasize this enough. In a minute now, within seconds, actually, you have maybe about 30 seconds left. But again, a large and dangerous storm. We've got a solid hail core with us too. So large hail, tornado warning there, is significant in progress, and it's likely a particularly dangerous situation. It is tornado warning. So this is a PDS tornado warning. Weather spotters have confirmed the tornado. You are in a life-threatening situation with flying debris that could be deadly. If you're not in shelter, you need to seek a sturdy shelter immediately. This tornado is now moving right over LaRose. LaRose, anyone near LaRose, northeast of LaRose, you need to seek shelter. Toluca, Varna, and areas northeast, I need you in your safe place immediately, right now. I don't need you to go out and try and see this tornado. I need you to get into your safe place. This is a dangerous storm. There is flying debris. You need to do whatever you can to protect yourself. This is going to continue to be a very dangerous situation. This storm, this cell is on its own. This storm is completely on its own. And it is moving off to the north and east, nearing the suburbs of Chicago. So again, I can't emphasize it enough. It's going to be moving near Toluca here very soon. Reading, Strader, Farm Ridge, these are outside of this warning. You need to get into your safe place. Highway I-39, if you're traveling along I-39, you need to think about getting into a safe place anywhere between Minot and Lowstant. Lowstant. You need to get into your safe place. You need to get off the highway and get into either a gas station, a sturdy structure, something, a store, somewhere where you're not exposed. You do not to be driving on a highway in your car during this storm. This is a significant situation where there is a large and dangerous and confirmed tornado on the ground. I can't emphasize this enough. This storm is going to go on for a while. This is a particularly dangerous situation. And it looks like really quick for us, they extended, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning. So really quick, the storms that we've been chasing, severe thunderstorm warning. So we're probably going to drive up and head toward Peoria. And we do have some embedded rotation in this. I'm going to show you the rotation again. And this is a large severe thunderstorm warning right here, and I will tell you at 5:12, so just 2 minutes ago, it was this was severe storm was located 7 miles northwest of Cuba or 12 miles northwest of Lewiston, moving east at 40, 60-mile-per-hour gusts, and quarter-size hail is the biggest threat. So again, the rotation, it's just all getting congealed. we're about to speed our way or safely drive our way to Peoria and see if we can catch up to the storm as it races off to the north and east. This is a particularly dangerous situation. We have to stay on the storm. We're going to stay on the storm. It is on the ground. You're good with, I would say, map, get us to by the time we get there, get us to Kangley. Let's see, Kangley. You're awesome. So Stephen is one of the most amazing people in the world and the kindest people in the world. And so again, this is a very large and dangerous situation. And we're going to see, are there no chasers on our view of this, but we've got probably several chasers that are trying to make their way to Peoria. I think, watching this supercell, this could be a long track tornado. So again, with this right here, look at the rain shaft. Look how big that is, the heavy downpours. So watch, so we have now, let's see, hold on one sec. We now have, it's a PDS, particularly dangerous situation, but, let's see really quick. We now have a tornado emergency. This is for LaRose, Varna, Toluca, Winona. LaRose, this tornado has just moved in.
That's dropping. That's trying to.
Hold on one second, guys. We are streaming and we're watching right now a tornado potentially dropping in front of us. Oh my God. All right, you guys, we're watching a tornado live right now. If you can see it on our stream. Got a funnel.
I'll get it out in a second. And try to get close.
Right there. Trying to look at the. Oh, that was beautiful. Hold on.
We can get closer.
Where are we and where's the rotation? Hold on one second, guys. We are watching, so we are still in our cell, and we just watched a funnel cloud drop down. And this is on our cell. Yeah, it's practically on top of us right there. Let's see, hold on one second, guys. We are going through.
Oh my gosh.
There it is right there. I'm getting your video of it. All right, we've got numerous chasers right there. There it is. Is he?
Perfect.
Awesome. We are traveling close to it right now, so I'm recording video as we're live streaming on the MyRadar app. We've got a tornado, funnel cloud actually. I'm not sure if it's actually on the ground. It's trying to, it wants to. Oh, there it is. Look at, it's a needle. It's a needle. It's going for it. So you guys, we are live here. We are watching tornado actually drop down to the ground. Be careful of this car in front of you. Just watch its brake lights in case it decides to pull over. We are chasing this tornado. It is on the ground. It is on the ground. We are live on the MyRadar app. It is on the ground. You're watching Capucci's feed. It is on the ground. It was kicking up debris. It's thinking about it. It may still be on the ground, very, very thin. You can see it. It is, woo. Okay. One thing to be careful of is chasers quickly. Oh, look at that thing. It is lifting up. It is going. Okay, so we've got multiple tornadoes now on the ground. One northeast of Peoria, one directly in front of us. I'm streaming this live. We are right here by this rotation. We are north of Table Grove. Yeah, hold this camera. Let me see. I got it. Hold on. Hold it.
Sidewinder.
Tricky spot, but we are back in now. We are live on MyRadar. And we are watching this tornado. We're trying to keep a close eye. We need to go that way. Oh, look at us. Okay. We are trying to join, get off in a safe place and watch this tornado.
That at the
We are filming right now. We're trying to see what happens as
pointed out.
we're in a field.
Yeah.
Oh, there we are. Okay. So we are, oh, there are cars all over the place. Let's see. We're trying to see, you can see it right here. Let's see. Can you see that view? Yeah. So we are watching it right here in this cornfield.
Gonna be back here.
No, it's right there.
I know, but the back of it.
What do you mean? Okay, so we are live right now. Maybe stop. I'm trying to think of what you're. All right, we are live right now. Here. All right, you guys. So we are watching this tornado. You can see how thin it is. We're on a gravel road. And just looking at it right now, you can out of focus if you can do anything about that. Okay.
See,
All right, so look at how thin this structure is. We've got like another even rotation up there, but you can see how it's,
you point me at that.
yeah. Oh, he's got, yeah. There's chaser convergence. Okay. All right. So we are trying to get you, we are live on my radar. We are watching a very beautiful, yeah, get Capucci up there. I'm gonna put my camera down at the moment in time while we move, okay? Jack. Okay, so we're watching, look how elongated this tornado is. We're having a little chaser, not chaser convergence, but this is us. This is what we do when we chase. We are getting around. We are on a gravel farm road. Okay, so we are watching this tornado right here, this funnel. It's hard to tell if it's on the ground, but we are seeing rotation. So we're trying to get ahead of this tornado and this funnel. Again, it's a little too thin and too hard to tell if it's on the ground. Multiple of us are getting this feed at the moment in time. We've got Matthew Capucci on it too. Again, you can see it coming down right there. We're gonna have to focus on the road just a little bit. We're on gravel road, the standby. We're on a farm basically right now. And we are going to pause like this really quick. I'm gonna take a look at the velocity. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, whoa. We are trying, whoa.
I'll pull over. Get past.
Who is it? Oh, we can keep going.
And then we're gonna drive.
Okay. All right, hold on one second. We are trying to driving on gravel. I'm just gonna say to everyone out there is, oh, now we're sandwiched between two tornadoes.
So,
And I mean, I guess we just keep going. We've got to keep going. So. All right, you guys, we are trying to figure out our next move.
thing we can get back on.
What did you say?
Around and get back on.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna turn around really quick and get back on solid road. We're trying to be a smart decision. We're watching storm chasers speed around. Let's think though. Let's see. We have time. Yeah. So we are going to do this. We got the one tornado. We are switching around. Hold on. You're probably watching. Oh, we are watching Jordan Hall right there. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Let me see. Let me share my screen. I'm working on that, Jack. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Jack. Jack is awesome. Okay. All right. Woo! All right, how we are. Whoa! We just went down a gravel road. We're gonna come back up around to a paved road just because we are trying to be smart. There is so much rotation. in this line. We now have multiple tornado warnings. I kind of want to, I'm gonna fill this in so you guys get a better idea of where we are. Whoa. Yeah. We're getting out of a dangerous situation potentially. Um, so hold on one second. We're gonna do fill shapes. I just want to show you the two tornado warnings. So we're right on one right here. So the hook is actually gonna, you're right, is gonna come right behind us. So, and we just saw this tornado. You've got Capucci and them on that one tornado. We might hang back and get on another tornado. We're all on different roads right now. So we've got Jordan, let's see. I'm gonna zoom in really quick. So you've got Scott Peak is there. Does Capucci have anything, Jack? Anything else? Oh yeah, they're driving. Okay. Okay. This is why it takes a team, everyone, to have an amazing producer like Jack, an amazing driver and car producer, like Steven. Okay. All right, so we're getting back off of a gravel road. And we're going to turn, let me make sure really quick. We're gonna take off, sorry, I just wanted to look at the tornado warnings. So we're gonna turn on alerts, but we're gonna turn off fill shape. So this is where we are. We're on the edge of another one where we can see the rotation, right? So we just saw, we're seeing the rotation right here. This is where we had that tornado, that brief tornado. We have some more circulation behind it. Doesn't look quite as strong, but it was is enough for them to do. So again, everyone's, let's see. We're gonna hang out. Yeah. All right, we're gonna watch this really quick. We're in a different view. But there's so many different areas of rotation that we're gonna hang out for just a minute. What I will do is I'm gonna look at the Peoria storm for everyone really quick. Just because I wanna make sure we're keeping everyone up to date because now things are really starting to peak. And so we've got multiple tornado warnings along this line. So now we've got a third one, which is right here. So this rotation, we've got this rotation right here, and we've got this rotation right here. So we've got another one right here. So we've got multiple rotations within this line that are sparking here tornado warnings. The pixel right close to each other, the yellow and green pixel, that's where we have that tornado warning. We have this one here, and we've got another one right here. What I'm going to do right now, I'm just going to take a quick look here at where we are. And we're looking at the potential for possibly another tornado to form. So we've got multiple rotations, and actually there's one right there. But we're gonna zoom out really quick. And I want to look at the Peoria storm. And we're gonna switch, let's see if I can switch radars. I wanna go to here. And get a better view of this storm. So, looking at, again, this tornado warned storm, again, we had a tornado emergency, particularly dangerous situation. And look at the rotation on both of these storms. I can't emphasize it enough. This rotation right here, just off to the north of Waldo, we're in Illinois right now. And this rotation up here, just off to the north of Rutland. So this is a very dangerous situation for parts of Illinois. This is Winona. That rotation and tornado just moved through Winona. If you are in the town of Streeter, Kangley, Streeter, and Reading, you need to seek shelter immediately. This is a large and very dangerous situation. This is a tornado that is on the ground. This is a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning and tornado emergency, where a confirmed large and dangerous tornado is over Winona. This is 11 miles southwest of Strader, moving east at 40 miles per hour. This has been confirmed by multiple spotters. We also have another rotation just off to the south of there, north of Waldo. This is a new tornado warning. This is in effect for central Livingston County, again in central Illinois until 5:30. So, thunderstorm possibly producing a tornado was near Flanagan. Also, golf ball size hail has been there's possibility of golf ball size hail with this as well. So again, you need to seek shelter immediately. This storm is also moving off to the northeast at 40 miles per hour. So again, we've got this one storm to the south that's starting confirmed dangerous along tornado. This is a cell that's all by itself and it's going to be maintained. May merge with the southern cell, but it's moving into approaching, the southwestern suburbs of Chicago will be soon. So again, this is now between Chicago and Peoria. So again, Peoria, you're about to get hit by possibly some more tornado warned storms in the line of storms. But Peoria, again, this is a dangerous and violent storm and tornado that is the tornado particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning, and is in effect, and you need to take this seriously. So if you live in Gangley, Strader, and Ransom, you need to seek shelter immediately. You have minutes for Gangley and Strader because this is a confirmed tornado, likely lots of debris. You do not need to go out and try and look at this. It is on the ground. There's debris in the air. You could be hit by debris. You could be hurt. You want to protect yourself. You want to protect your loved ones. You want to get to the lowest level of the building or home you are in, preferably a basement. Or if you don't have a basement, get into your room, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Like a bathroom or a closet is some of the best places that you can be in. So right now we are driving through some of these and let's see what town we are in. I think it was a town that we had just been in before. So hold on one second. I'm taking a sip of water because I've been talking for than 2.5 hours and your throat gets a little dry. There's been a lot of excitement and there continues to be. We are just kicking off coverage right now with possibly a major severe weather event and outbreak. We've had multiple tornadoes confirmed and on the ground. Now we have one that's been confirmed on the ground, continues to be on the ground. This is off to the north and east now of Winona. It just crossed Highway 35, or let's see, is it 35? 39, Highway 39, in Illinois. This just crossed the highway, this tornado. So hopefully, like I was mentioning earlier, if you were traveling on I-39, you needed to get off the road and get to a safe place because it is a very dangerous situation and you need to heed all warnings. What we're gonna do right now, I'm gonna talk to my storm chase partner really quick. Stephen, would you like to go? Where are we going? Where do you think
We
we
are
should go?
driving east. So do you want
Try and
to catch up with something or do you want to run back?
we are driving east toward Peoria. All right, guys, hold on one second. We're gonna make a decision. This is a decision. Do we race toward Peoria and try and get this cell? I kind of think we should. Yeah. So we're heading towards some good rotation. Is it that little funnel cloud right there, or is
Yeah.
what's coming out the side?
What's that funnel? See that, like probably gonna do what the last one did, where it just turns into a little.
Yeah.
steep road.
Okay. I see it. It's kind of rotating. Okay. Hold on one second, guys. We are just making sure we are safe, figuring out our next move. We are in a clear slot too. How long to Peoria, or actually northeast of Peoria now, like Winona? I think actually Winona was where we were mentioned before.
I think we stair step up. This looks like
You can watch it too. So again, we're watching this tornado warning storm and we are also storm chasing ourselves. And we've got Jordan Hall and Matthew Capucci. We are probably thinking about, there's some tight rotation, near Lewistown, and that we're trying to get ahead of actually. North Liverpool.
Yep.
My gosh, when you have a chase partner that reads your mind, it thinks the exact same way you do. Just about, it's perfect. He knows exactly what we should do, what we want to do. And actually Stephen Bruger, my producer in the car, has chased with Jordan Hall and captured a lot of content. So, we've been working well together, what is interesting right now is possibly 2 rotations with this Peoria or this storm, and I'm here. Oops, let's see. Maybe just refreshed really quick. So again, I want to show you these rotations really quickly. We've got this one right here. If you're in Streeter, Gangley, just east of Long Point, you need to seek shelter. And we've got, that's not rotation, be this right here. This rotation right here, or right here, I should say. That's where we're concerned right here. This part of the storm. This is what I'm trying to get at. So it's kind of on the outer edge a little bit, so we'll see. But we've got some rotation there. But what we're concerned with is this northern storm. We've got this rotation right here. And what's interesting is we've either got 2 rotations in there, or it might merge into one giant rotation in huge wedge. So we're probably going to make our way up there. The storm itself for this particular tornado warning, and again, this is a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. So this is a PDS tornado warning. It's a confirmed tornado on the ground. It is moving off to the east at about, I believe, 40 miles per hour. So again, you need to be smart and safe. You need to get into your safe place. This is a lone supercell. We expect this to be on the ground for quite some time and maintain itself. So again, you need to do what you can to protect yourself, because this storm is destructive, not just for a tornado, but also for potentially damaging straight line wind and hail. This has got a heck of a core, and it's a very dangerous situation. You can see now the rotation on the storm to the south. So again, we've got multiple areas of rotation.
we'll lose town to the leave.
What'd you say,
Gotta lose, get a little hairy.
Gary?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on 1 second. We got to make an executive decision here.
We have to drop south a little
Okay, we can do that.
and go to being rain.
Yeah, or like we go to Liverpool, straight to Liverpool, or we drop south. I'm okay with whatever.
And go to- Storm's catching up. You look behind us.
Oh yeah, the storm is right behind us, guys. We've got multiple chasers, so if you guys want to see something really quick where we are right here, and we've got multiple storm chasers around us. I think we're gonna try and head up to Peoria. I know might be a long shot, but I believe there is
Because
a chance. We're getting rain curtains and wind. I believe there's a chance, so I'm not sure who's in front there.
why are we dropping south?
What is going on? Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. The stop sign? Yeah, you guys, sorry. We are trying to drive through some traffic right now. And we're wondering why some cars are stopping. We're having this storm catch up to us. And so we're trying to get out of some strong wind. But we're okay. We're always going to be in a safe place. We will continue to be in a safe place. What I am going to do is I am going to, and we are in this route of storm chasers basically that are making their way south, trying to escape, which we will. So yeah, we are still live though. We are watching, a couple different circulations and multiple tornado warnings on this line. Peoria, this line is heading straight toward you. So this is a merger of a line from severe storms in northeastern Missouri just a little bit ago. This is heading toward you, Peoria. So you need to be prepared for this. There's circulations within this. You are not in the tornado warning right now, Peoria, but you could be. And so if there still maintains some circulation and rotation. So I need you to just be prepared for this. Be ready to get into your safe place in case a tornado warning is issued for you. A big thank you right now to Stephen Bruker, who is navigating us safely outside of the storm and some of the heaviest rain right now. So we are driving safely. We are driving south, going to see if we can even reach that storm off to the north. It may be hard, but we're going for it. And there's multiple kinks along this line. And I'm gonna actually fill this in really quick for you. It's easier for me sometimes to see the tornado warnings. I'm gonna fill in the fill shapes. These are your tornado warnings right here. So there's severe thunderstorm warnings along this line, tornado warnings along this line, heading right toward you, Peoria. So Peoria, like I was mentioning, you need to seek shelter immediately. What do we see? I like the rain curtains. So you guys, we are safely driving in rain. We are about to get south of the rain that we are in. And we're going to zoom out really quick. I want to get back to, now we have a tornado warning off to the north, and this is pretty near Anawan. So we got some circulation right here. And actually, not right there. Got it right here. This is, let's check out this tornado warning. This is along a southern cluster of cells. I'm gonna click off the pencil. So this tornado warning is for East Central Henry County in Northwest Illinois and Northwestern Bureau County and North Central Illinois until 6:30 Central Time. This is a storm near Anawan, or 14 miles north of Kewanee, moving east at 35 miles per hour. The biggest concern is a tornado with this. So again, there's been some rotation on the.
I'm gonna go east, have to go east or southwest, right?
You can go to, I'm okay with whatever you think. Trying to get to Havana, which that would mean a main highway, right? So we are safely driving on the southern edge. We're near Lewis. today is the fact that these are high precipitation storms. We got a strong low level jet. The rain core is significant with these storms. And we're watching rain curtains, like, it's actually insane. I don't know if I've ever really seen rain curtains like this moving and flowing, like this before. So, hold on. Yeah, we were just in heavy rain. We're about to maybe briefly get out of it. Okay. Good job. So we are gonna switch over to this storm right here. We have two storms. The one near Streeter. Remember I told you Streeter to get into your safe place, the storm, the tornado just moved. Ransom, if you are in Ransom, if you are in Kinsman, Verona, Sunbury, Nevada, and this is in Illinois, they need to seek shelter. This is a confirmed large and dangerous situation and tornado that on the ground is ground. We also have the southern storm now is tightening up with this rotation right here. So I'm looking at this rotation. What'd you say? Or this is and this is the northeastern storms. Yeah. Or southeast. Yeah. So these two storms have tornado warnings on them. Sorry, we were driving. I was talking to Stephen. I was trying to understand what he was saying. This one storm though has tennis ball size hail. This southern storm. So not only the threat of a tornado, but tennis ball sized hail. So you need to take this very seriously. You need to seek shelter for both of these. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit closer. So Odell, if you are near Ransom, any of these places in this tornado warning, in these two tornado warnings, you can seek shelter. I'm gonna zoom out really quick. One thing I want to point out is that these storms are approaching and moving into Chicago. Chicago, in the next 1 to 2 hours, you are going to, looks like some lowering up there. You are going to get hit hard by several storms. So you need to be getting into your safe place. This is Thursday. I had to remind myself of what day it was. We've been chasing for several days. Almost 6 o'clock in the evening Central Time. And we have multiple storms. Now we're starting to see the tornado warnings. Again, we've got these two storms right here, the ones that have been on the ground since northeast of Peoria, Illinois. These are all in Illinois, by the way. We got this one tornado warning here just off to the west of Mendota, far west of Sandwich and northwest of Peru. This is in Illinois. And then again, Peoria. This line is just southwest of you. You've got a couple tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings in this. Again, very heavy rain with each of these cells. Very heavy rain. You need to take this very seriously. Flooding is a possibility along with flash flooding. So if you are near a spot that is prone to flooding, you need to make sure that you stay away from that location. And if you are in a tornado warning, you need to seek shelter immediately. So you've got these two tornado warnings right here along this line, southwest of Peoria. Then you've got this tornado warning here just off to the north and west of Princeton. And you've got these two cells right here. I want to zoom in on these two because these are the ones that have a history, and look at how tight that rotation is. We've got a significant bounded weak ecoregion. These two rotations right here, I wouldn't be surprised. These are going to be long track tornadoes. So again, this is that big rotation right there, and you've got the rotation right here as well with this tornado. So you've got two big tornadoes that are on the ground right now. One was the long track one and is likely still on the ground. So I'm looking at this tornado warning. Tornado intense says, hey, this is radar indicated. This one should be on the ground by now. I bet there's going to be an update with this particular one because just looking at the rotation on there, it is significant, now stronger than the northern storm. So you've got these two cells, these lone cells right here. I'm gonna mark these here and here. These two cells are going to be long track because they are by themselves. You've got this one part of a cluster of storms that is going to be here maintained with that cluster. And then you've got this long line of storms here stretching southwest of Peoria. And then you've got a severe thunderstorm warning here. This is far north of here. So this includes Marengo outside of McHenry, but Harvard, you're getting into the thick of this. Belvedere, we've got this severe thunderstorm warning. Again, is until 6:30 this evening. So we've got some time for it to go. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So again, these storms are beginning to strengthen a little bit with the daytime heating, the low-level jet. We've got the recovery, but I'm going to outline kind of this whole area and storm right here. So this is severe warned. So we've got that one there, and then we've got the ones to our south. And so we've got kind of a mix, a new updated tornado warning here. I want to bring to you. This is the one cell that this tornado has been on the ground now for some time. This now includes Maison, Verona, Kinsman, Coal City, Braceville, Gardner, and South Wilmington. This is a new tornado warning for you. You need to take this seriously. East Central LaSalle County and Southern Grundy County. This is in North Central Illinois. This tornado warning is in effect until 7 o'clock. This is an hour and 3-minute long tornado warning. The National Weather Service Office is giving you the longest heads up it possibly can with this storm. It is moving east at 30 miles per hour. This is a PDS tornado warning, a particularly dangerous situation, a damaging tornado, radar confirmed tornado. You are in a life-threatening situation with this, with flying debris, may become deadly if you are caught without shelter. Locations in this warning include Maison or Maison. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing it. Gardner, Braceville, Coal City, and Diamond. To repeat, this is a large and extremely dangerous and potentially deadly tornado on the ground. You need to protect your life. You need to take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows, and if you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Put on sneakers as well. This is something that I tell people, and think about helmets if you have time, because you want, the biggest threat with any tornado is flying debris. So you need to protect yourself, your body, and your head. When I get into my safe place, I bring in blankets, comforters, pillows, anything I can. We put on sneakers, extra clothes, just to keep ourselves safe. And really quick, I'm going to ask Mr. Bruker, what is happening here? Are we in a traffic jam?
Piece of traffic.
We're in a chaser traffic jam right now, you guys. Why is that?
And everyone who's chasing that tornado is the only way through the
Oh,
city.
so we are in a bit of a chaser traffic jam right now. Let's see if we are in a safe place. This is, so Stephen, our amazing car producer right now, is one of the coolest people I know. We're trying not to get clipped by this storm, but it is likely going to clip us a little bit, and that's okay. We are, yes. Oh, it is? Oh, it might be because we are in a remote area. Let me check really quick. Oh, it's stuck on a really cool shot. Yeah, it looks like it is potentially frozen. Okay, so we're turning it on and turning it back off. Let's
Click
see.
it. Oh,
So I'm gonna click it off again. Hold on one second.
it's probably on play.
Stand by really quick. We're going through a little technical difficulty. We've got Jordan Hall. Where's Jordan Hall right now? He's on he's in Livingston, Illinois. He is riding fast. So we are trying to get through.
Turn it on.
Okay, let's see. Still in that same spot. Yeah. So Stephen is working on our camera. I apologize for you right now. We're watching Jordan Hall. I'm going to see if we can find Jordan Hall here. Jordan Hall is one of my favorite people too. I have several favorite people. In case anyone was wondering, I'm meteorologist Jennifer Watson. I am a meteorologist. There's Jordan. He's up north. He's working on getting that tornado warning cell up there. So he's in Peoria County, Illinois. So he's right on the outskirts right there. So he's definitely farther north than we are. We're all kind of going through the same thing. Now we've got a new tornado warning to our south. This was just issued. So we're going to look at this. This is for Beardstown, Bluff Springs, Chandlerville, Bath, Browning, and Kilburn. We're going to look at this right here. I probably need to switch the radar really quick. This tornado warning for Central Cass County in West Central Illinois, Southeastern Schuyler County in West Central Illinois, and Southwestern Mason
Watch us get slapped by like a 2 LCS right here. It'd be hilarious. It feels so later than it is just because
there's one cop about a mile from the into the town of Spartanville.
Copy, thank you.
Okay, perfect, awesome. We had a brief moment with our radar, our internet, with the store moving in, but now I think we're back on. So we are transitioning really quickly. We are watching Jordan Hall here, racing, trying to catch the storm. And we are stuck in some significant storm chaser traffic. See ahead, going. What? Oh, it's a stoplight. So we're trying to get through local stoplight, if you can see it. We are stopped at the moment. We've been sitting here. We're about to get, let's see, this line of stores just off our west rotation to our south that we need to try and get east of, and we will. I think we're gonna try and get on the highway and head toward Delavan. That would be my spot to go toward.
East.
Yeah, east, a little northeast, Delavan,
Copy.
just to get out ahead of this.
We're 45 miles out of that, avoiding that turn, dealing with red lights every 5 minutes.
Oh, yes, thank you for telling me. Let's see, we're gonna try and make this light. Do you want me to hold that really quick? I can hold that. Hold on 1 second, Jack. Now I am holding a probably 10-pound camera right now. And so it's a little wobbly. But we are one way, which is why we are over here, over my shoulder over here. See if I can hold it with one hand and drive at the same time. It's exciting. And I'm doing.
What? He has something going on, I guess. So.
It's okay. Cool. I got it. Hey, Jack.
Pretty good at it.
Hey, Jack, hear me okay? Okay. I think we are cutting in and out a little bit. Is the case for you? For- for- that that should be better now. Let's see if we can get, I'm trying to get the radar to load. Things are a little bit. Oh, good. Yay. Oh, good. Now we just got the radar back. Good. We kind of just briefly lost everything. We're getting it again. Okay, perfect. Right now, velocity. All right, so we're getting our bearings a little bit. We are in the middle of a severe weather outbreak. And this is, for your information, majority of this is in Illinois. So we've got Chicago here right up to our north. And then we've got this cluster of storms. We've got a large severe thunderstorm warning for that cluster of storm. I believe it's for 6-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We do have another area here. We've got a tornado warning here, radar indicated, but these two cells are where we've had some significant rotation. This one here, looks like it's now weakening, and that's actually impressive, with this storm, because this storm, I love that there's a Casey's. So this storm right here has had a history of producing a tornado emergency on it, and a particularly dangerous situation. It looks like the rotation is weakening. It could still be on the ground, but hopefully if there is a tornado, it is weaker than what it was, and hopefully it does continue to weaken. This tornado warning just reviewed is in effect. The rotation, what I've seen,
Too busy
is
looking at my
weakening.
blind spot. This guy
Um,
just riding my ass.
So it looks like we maybe just briefly went out again. We are getting impacted by a severe storm ourselves as we're navigating through these different roads. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. We are gonna make sure we're doing okay. Okay, perfect. We've got, oh yeah, so now we just have one tornado warning along the line. So we're just trying to escape. Now it's just heavy rain. We're gonna try and head up to Peoria. Trying to see if we can get my radar back. Jack, can you hear me okay? I had a feeling it could. Okay. Good. I'm hoping that my it's slow in the data only because yeah.
Shit. Okay. Oh yeah. No.
Oh my gosh.
Jack. Yay! All right, now I've got. Oh yeah, make sure to share my screen. Stand by. Apologize. You got me covered? Okay, I'm gonna share my screen really quick. And so for everyone joining us, I am meteorologist Jennifer Watson. I am a contributor to, I help them out with live streams. I have local TV working history in Tupelo, Mississippi and Huntsville. I freelance for the Weather Channel. I'm on 2 of their shows as well. And we are in the middle of weather and tornado, potentially outbreak. We've had multiple down a long track tornado, likely that was in some areas north and east of Peoria right now with the 2 radar. And so what I want to show you is it looks like this northern storm is looking a little bit more messy, but we actually had a tornado emergency, a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning on this cell. It was a large confirmed tornado with debris that moved through several areas. It looks like it has weakened some. This southern storm, though, I want you to look at the curlicue right here. To see that hook, that's when you know you've got very strong rotation, because that hook it's basically rain curtains that are wrapping around the really strong rotation. And so when we see that, we're picking up that on radar, we know
get something, that would be the luckiest intercept of your career.
The Petersburg storm and all that? Keep an eye on that front cam.
Were you talking about the storm by Petersburg right now? Those little couple zones, or are you talking
They're saying new development. I just got a message saying the SPC was mentioning it. I can't confirm that, but the person that sent it to me knows what they're talking about.
Gotcha. Cool. I'm gonna go look on Twitter and stuff, see if I can see anything.
Alright, keep an eye for a tornado buried in.
I mean, overall, I think our plan doesn't change. I mean, I still think it's going east is the best plan.
Well, I'll be watching for a tornado here because I'm right behind this couple here.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be right on top of you when I saw it.
Winds are screaming right to left.
It's cooking. It's flying so fast.
There's a tornado warning for it.
We're still a few miles west of Morton at the moment, so it's in
Look at these
front of us.
winds. Okay.
It's cold out. Wow.
Want to get drenched
It's right behind me, but I'm not messing with it.
in the water?
It's just a little spin up.
Oh. You feel that?
Yeah, it's a little gusty.
Tree debris flying everywhere. Man, is it windy.
There's another one.
Where's that?
Screener? Oh, it was the same cell. Those things are flying.
Oh, power's flashing. Power's went out. Just watch the street lights go out.
Oh, they're back.
No, and they're off. And they're back. And they're off. And they're off. And they're back. And they're off. New radar update? There it is. I am fighting so hard to get in front of this thing, dude. I'm just taking absolute pipe in here.
Oh my god, there was twins.
What?
There's that. Rigsby, if you're on the radio, if you want to hurt a little bit more, look at the link I just sent you.
I was literally just about to queue up and say, I saw it, Sierra!
Just making sure, buddy, pal.
Can't. Hoorah!
We're all in this together.
And let's
Oh,
who's the only star chaser tonight?
and figured around that Ipava tornado is pretty cool looking. The screenshots
Let
are.
me see it. I guess I always see
I
that.
know, I tried to get my drone in the air, but it all happened so fast I didn't get to, so that was fun. Now I'm glad it didn't shoot more than what it did
Dude, if that would have actually started ripping stuff up
I
in
know.
town.
I mean, it's still
We were
pretty
literally
cool.
sitting in town as it went through and watched it cross the road and into town.
It's still really cool looking. I'm excited to see the video.
Whoa.
Oh, Max and Rick got super close. That's cool. Just wait.
Cute.
Great video, Riggs and Max. That's really cool. I didn't know you guys got so close to that.
I haven't had time to post anything yet, but yeah, we drove right into town as it went through.
That white supercell probably needs a core emergency on it.
My life needs.
Isn't that cool? Oh, damn, wind! Woo. Nice. Checking the outflow boundary. Wow. Oh my god.
Someone wiped out or something?
Mm-hmm. I want to go around it, but everybody's just sitting here.
Look how bad it is.
They're
Oh,
blocking
is
it.
that semi in the ditch?
Yeah, there's a semi in the ditch,
Oh,
but
crap.
come on. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep crawling. Man, we're missing a full-fledged outbreak out east.
Yeah.
Dude, what's this guy? I'm so tempted to start hit the ditch and go.
They're upright still.
Yeah, but why are we stopped in the middle of the interstate for this?
Like there's cops or something.
There are no cops.
Oh, shoot. That was fun.
Oh, there's a car right here in the ditch. Airbags deployed.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're not working. I hope somebody has checked on them. Is there somebody in there?
Yeah.
Should we go check on them? I don't know how to get out.
Yeah, there's somebody crawling around in there.
I don't know how to get over there.
Man, I'm not gonna hit that ditch. I'd get buried. Ahead of it. Probably a pretty significant car crash.
There's a car crash.
Yeah, I'm held up on the interstate, and I got a semi in the middle. I got a van with airbags deployed on the other side of the median.
Good lord.
I hope someone over there can stop and help them. There's no way to get over there.
What are we doing? First of all, right in front of me.
I don't know. I can't tell. police gotta be on there, right?
Every storm over here. Were we too scared to go around?
Confirmed tornado just north of Goodfield.
Yeah, confirmed toward just going north. Yeah, I'm stuck.
Copy that.
That's fine.
Hey Jordan, what road are you on right now with that accident?
I-74
Hi.
eastbound.
We got in some heavy rain there. We're doing
Gotcha.
okay now. How are you guys doing? Okay, awesome. All right, let's see
No,
what's going
he's
on.
Please.
Looks like is he in a bit of a traffic jam? Oh no. Oh my
What are
God.
we doing?
Did he just slide off the road?
Yep.
Was he not paying attention?
Yeah.
Well, our entire chase is over now because this happened.
So what just happened in front of us is I think it was a chaser that literally was not paying attention and just slid off the side of the road. I think they're okay,
Yeah.
but they just went for a very bumpy ride. And
Got air.
they got air. They were woken up. All right, so let me see if I can share my screen really quick.
Where's that at?
We were in kind of the thick of it there. There is a lot going on. We actually were able, we got onto our Wi-Fi, or not Wi-Fi, cellular data and checked really quick. The storm, the tornadoes, wow, we saw some hardcore CG right up there. Yeah, for those storms, northeast of Peoria, there's some very violent tornadoes on the ground there, but I'm gonna re-rack really quick. Meteorologist Jennifer Watson. We are tracking a lot of severe weather, and I want to get to all of it. First, the tornado warnings, but then also, man, the Northeast is getting some severe storms as well. I want to put on. I'm going to fill in the boxes for us really quick, for the weather alerts. We do a so let me make this single pane. Let's see if we can.
We wouldn't, yeah,
with-
literally. When we got baited south, wouldn't hit those red lights.
Let's see if the data can upload. There it goes. We got it. And I'm actually going to plug my computer in. I had
I'd like to know if somebody's like seriously hurt in front of us, but there's two semis cock blocking the whole road.
and so we're doing oops, we're doing the best. Oh, you can hear me.
They might just have to come the other way and get the ditch.
Okay. And to everybody who is watching, we are doing our best to stay on. It is a little
I don't know what this report says. It's not loading.
you hear us okay? Okay, good. So I am meteorologist Jennifer Watson. We are watching a multitude of different severe weather threats across the country. So right now we're going to talk about well, there is a lot of lightning around us. I just have to say that too. We are in a very electrical storm right now, highly charged. Very heavy rain too, a lot of precipitation. But so what we have going on right here is this is a tornado watch. It's the fill-in for right now. The tornado watch is in effect until 9 o'clock. Central 2.5 hours left. We've got this long line of storms here with a tornado warning up to the north. So we've got this line of storms. We've got this tornado warning right here, Kenosha. Then we've got these two cells. We've had two different long track tornadoes, violent tornadoes. They will likely be EF3 or potentially even EF4 tornadoes once the local National Weather Service office goes out and takes a look. But they are entering, these storms are moving into toward Chicago and the southern Chicago suburbs of Orland Park, Tinley Park, and Chicago Heights. We have this big severe thunderstorm warning. This is in effect until 7:30, so an hour. They just triggered this severe thunderstorm warning. There was a severe thunderstorm located along a line extending from Plainfield to near Bradwood to Bananas, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind, and some quarter-size hail. We do have tornado warnings. So the one cell had a significant tornado on it. Let's see, looking at this, this is a southern cell. Tornado warning remains in effect until 6:45. So we got 14 more minutes for northeastern Livingston and southeastern Grundy and west central Kankakee counties. It's a confirmed tornado, was located near Gardner or 7 miles east of Dwight, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Damaging wind and quarter-size hail also possible. So again, weather spotters have confirmed this tornado is on the ground. This is for this southern storm. And so let's see if I can get right here, this southern storm. So we have a confirmed tornado on the ground with that one. Looks like this tornado or this storm has been allowed to expire. Their tornado warning will be allowed to expire, which is great news. I remember about 30 minutes ago, we saw a weakening trend with the velocity, and it looks like it had continued to weaken. But that tornado was on the ground for some time. It could have been on the ground for about 20 to 30 miles. We'll see what the local National Weather Service finds for tomorrow. Usually what happens after a tornado, the local National Weather Service office will go out there and survey the damage. And from looking and assessing the damage and the strength of the structures that were hit by it, they can determine how strong it was. So that's what they're going to do. To the south of this, we don't have any more tornado warnings at this time. We've got this band, this long band of storms that just moved through Peoria. And we've got a huge severe thunderstorm warning attached to it. And so this is until 7:15. So again, they've been extending long warnings that have lasted upwards of an hour or more. 70-mile-per-hour wind with the storm. It's the biggest concern. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So again, I'm going to click right here. We're going to see how fast these storms are moving. Let's see, off to the east at 50 miles per hour. So a pretty fast pace. Quarter-size hail also possible with some of these. So keep that in mind. So actually, if you're looking at us, we're in the thick of it. We're almost out of it. So we're going to try and maybe catch up to what maybe to do. Maybe we'll see. My chase partner's like, Jen, what are you thinking? We're going to drive 2 hours to Gardner? I don't know if that's going to happen. How far away is that? Yeah, watch this. So we're gonna live do this all at once. Let's see. Let's see where Gardner. Really, really quickly. Gardner, Illinois is about 91 miles. So yeah, it's gonna be tough for us to really reach that. It's an hour and a half away. By the time we reach it, that storm's gonna be near the lake potentially. So I'm not sure. But anyway, we're determining where we're gonna go right now. So right now, I was just talking, we don't have any more tornado warnings up here, just thunderstorm warnings. Now we got a new tornado warning that was just triggered down here. So we're gonna take a look at that. Just for Bloomington. This one right here with some rotation. I'm gonna take off the fill-in. I love using the fill-ins. But just to kind of give me perspective, then we're gonna take that off. We're gonna do a double pane. And we're gonna see if we can look at this. So Bloomington, Towanda, Lexington, this is a far-reaching tornado warning. So again, it's on the edge here. It's about to move into the town of Bloomington. Bloomington, you are hearing sirens. You need to seek shelter immediately. This tornado warning is in effect for 25 minutes till 7 o'clock Central Time. This storm is moving. Listen to this speed. This storm is moving northeast at 80 miles per hour. 80 miles per hour. With a hazard of a tornado. That could be wrong. That may be an assessment that we need closely, but yes. Can't see with this radar. I think that's to a local radar. Trying to get a good radar that we can go on. I just switched right now. So again, we do have that tornado warning in effect with that storm currently moving northeast at 80 miles per hour. We still have this tornado warning as well. But what I want to, actually, I want to double pane this really quick. And what I mean by double pane, I want to look and see if we can see any kind of rotation right there, significant for Bloomington, because literally this tornado warning and this circulation is about to move into Bloomington. So again, a very dangerous storm, very dangerous situation. We're going to zoom away from there. We're going to move up here. We're going to get on, let's see what this radar is. Actually, we're going to do ORD. Let me see if I can click on this. We see the rotation there. Now we're going to do this one. So we're going to see the rotation. These very strong, nasty storms are about to move in to the southern suburbs of Chicago. So again, we're seeing that rotation right there. That's where we got the rotation near Essex. So you need to seek shelter immediately if you are in the path of this storm. I think it's Bonfield. If you're in Bonfield, I would go ahead and get in your safe place just in case, because this very dangerous storm is near you. And we're going to zoom out here really, really quickly. We are going to look at the storms that are moving in to New York, or well, approaching New York City. So we're going to zoom out. Woo! Looks like we are, let's see, really quickly. We're having a little slow internet, so I'm not going to try and work it too hard, but I want to show you the severe weather threat here and the tornado. So we're going to fill this in. There actually are no tornado watches, but severe thunderstorm watches. So we're going to do this. We're going to fill in the alerts. We're going to do that. We're going to fill in when we go to the radar weather loops. We're going to do radar composite. Oops. We're going to just do one. And we are going to do composite radar. Let's see if it can fill itself and we can look at the storm. So we've been watching severe storms move across the central part and northern of New York. And the composite radar, it's filling in. So look at this. So we have a severe thunderstorm watch that's in effect until midnight tonight, Eastern time. Severe thunderstorm watch in effect until midnight tonight. City. There's okay, I'm back. I'm gonna all right. You got me okay? Okay, perfect. All right, so we were talking about, and hold on one second. Trying to figure out. Yeah, we're heading east. Okay. All right, so we are looking at the severe. Jack,
Area ahead. Please proceed with caution.
I know. We can do that.
God, that's annoying. Only one person on that too. Is what's even crazier. Could have drawn that. Those are beautiful, perfect tornadoes.
All right, Jack. Okay. One more time, everyone. We're in the thick of this one storm. That's why we're losing signal. All right, you got us now? Okay. I'm assuming you can hear me. Jack, do you see my Oh, like the screen is frozen? Okay. Yeah, hold on so Chicago's far. Let me check one thing really quick. Okay. So, all right. So is my screen okay to share? Okay. Do you want to drive north? Yeah, we're tracking severe thunderstorms, guys, in the Midwest. We are also in the Northeast. But we also right now, actually, I'm with my Chase partner, Stephen Bruger, and we are determining, and do we continue going north and east? I mean, getting out of this, and it's going out. Like, I feel like it's not really worth it to chase. I feel like we could be done.
Slip this past over.
Yeah, and then maybe drop south to St. Louis. Okay. Signal for it. We captured tornadoes live down at the same time from Jordan. Hi, Jack. Okay, so we are struggling a little bit, but it is okay. I thought we were going to be done by from this storm, but we are in the thick of it right now. We should be clearing out of it here very soon. Give us about 10-15 more minutes. So things may be freezing up for us a little bit, but we will be we will be okay. So if we lose signal, we will
That's how it goes.
definitely call back. We're watching Jordan Hall right now live on his feed. And it looks like our internet is a little unstable. So we'll see if you can continue. Jack, can you hear us okay? Beautiful. All right.
That's where that tornado would have crashed.
See if I
right
can
here,
share my screen.
by the way.
I want to talk about these storms in the Northeast, especially New York. Okay, my screen is shared. Jack, let me know if you've
Good,
got that
wait, one
okay.
Look where we are in reference to that.
Is it the warning Brad was telling us about?
No, this is the one that tipped the semis and shit over.
All right,
on there.
perfect. And we're watching
If you look at
Jordan
my
Hall.
Yeah.
He's chasing right now in central Illinois, likely east of Peoria. We did have a tornado warning that has been allowed to expire. So basically we all just have severe thunderstorm warnings. So we are actually gonna head farther off to the west. We could drive again. Yeah. Hold on one, okay, we're looking at the Northeast right now. Yeah, and we can, yeah, we can just go home. Yeah, I think we're done. All right, guys, we are determining our storm chase, how we are going to end. So just with the storms and everything, but we're looking at New York City. Why I want to show you this, or Northeast, I should say. We have a severe thunderstorm watch. This is in effect until midnight tonight. This encompasses just south of the state capital of New York, Poughkeepsie, Newburgh, White Plains, New York City, Trenton, Philadelphia, Wilmington, Delaware, Baltimore, Maryland, Washington, D.C., all the way down into Fredericksburg, Virginia, Harrisonburg. So this is a very dangerous line of storms. You can see it tracking right here. We basically have severe thunderstorm warnings all along it. And the local National Weather Service offices have been great at issuing large warnings. What I mean by that, they're at least 45 minutes to an hour long, if not longer, to give these communities and cities in its path a heads up for damaging straight line wind gusts of 60, maybe even 70 miles per hour, and possibly some hail. And you can see this large warning right here is a perfect example of that. So again, we're going to look at this particular thunderstorm warning. And this is in effect for Berks County in eastern Pennsylvania, Lee County, and southern Carbon County, all in eastern PA until 9 p.m. Local time. And again, you can see it's over an hour long of a severe thunderstorm warning. This is actually almost an hour and a half. So the storm itself is moving east at 40 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour wind gusts are the greatest threat. And so that is what we are looking at. And so again, this is much of the same along this line, 60 mile per hour damaging winds. We are not concerned with tornadoes in the Northeast. Hail, there's a chance for hail, but the biggest concern is straight line wind. Now this is going to be coming through New York later on tonight. So again, this is going to be like very close to maybe when you go to bed, you might be asleep between 10 and midnight when this line of storms moves through. So just something to keep in mind, because it is almost 8 o'clock your time. So it's going to be closer to 11 to midnight. So again, you've got this big line of storms that's going to be moving through DC. It's going to be moving through you within the next 30 to 45 minutes or so. Same with you, Baltimore, on your doorstep, Pennsylvania, or Philadelphia, I should say, a little bit closer to you. So we've got this damaging line of storms. We had some severe storms across central New York earlier. Those have weakened and moved off to the east and actually dissipated some. But we've got a long line. Look at all the individual severe thunderstorm watches that we have. We'll do this one first. We've got a little stretch in Texas. This goes until 10 o'clock Central Time. We've got a central one in Oklahoma City. This goes until 10 as well. We've got this one, Northeast Oklahoma, Southeastern Kansas, till 9 o'clock Central Time. We've got this one in Southern Missouri until 9. And then we've got one including St. Louis. This goes until 9 o'clock as well. And so what you're seeing right here is the cold front. This line of storms is stretched all along the cold front. And the biggest concern with any storm is damaging straight line wind gusts. We do have some severe thunderstorm warnings along this line. And we can actually zoom in a little bit. This stretches all the way down to Texas. That's how big a severe weather threat this is. So looking even at just northeast of Lubbock, Texas, guys, Childress. We're looking at some severe storms right here. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning. In effect, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. So that's a beast of a storm right there. We've got this other storm, just off, to the south of it, for central Motley County. Again, 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. You can tell that this storm likely has a hail core, significant hail core, due to the fact that you can see the deep pinks there. You know, it's a tall storm, it's a significant storm, and it's producing some hail. So this one right here, we've got hail. We've got half-dollar size hail here with these near Childress. If you can look on the radar, MyRadar app, you have some time, try and get your car in the garage if you have a garage, or the carport, if it's not there already. We've got a couple more. This is southwest of Oklahoma City. This particular one for Union City, we've got severe thunderstorm warning for you. This is in effect until 7:30 Central Time, 2-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And then right here, we've got, this is for, let's see, we're gonna click right on it again. This severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Washita County. We've got central Caddo County, northeastern Kiowa County, and southwestern Canadian County in Oklahoma, until 7:15. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail for these storms. So again, these are all tracking. This entire line is moving across the area. Tulsa, we've got a severe storm just off to the south and west of you for this one particular cell and region. This is in effect until for another 23 minutes or so, until 7:15 Central Time. This is for hail up to the size of quarters and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And then as we take a look farther off to the north here, we have one more severe thunderstorm warning to tell you about. This is until 7 more minutes remaining for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. So again, we have a long stretch of severe thunderstorm watches. We have one just north of Jefferson City. We're going to take a look at that really quick. This severe thunderstorm warning goes till 7:30 due to quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And as we head later on through this evening, it's almost 7 o'clock. And I have this filled in so we can go through everything. We are now turning into Boeing line segments with each of these. So again, as we get closer to the forcing, we got a strong low-level jet. We've got this line of storms right here. Severe thunderstorm warning for these locations and here. And then you can easily see this Boeing line of storms headed towards Springfield, to south of Peoria, and then these storms as well. The big concern were these two individual cells that are just moving into the suburbs of Chicago. We still have a tornado warning for one of them, but we'll zoom really quick into Springfield, where we have several chasers, and we are actually north of Springfield right here. You can see us right there. But yes, so Springfield, many of these smaller communities, you can see Petersburg, Athens, Greenview, Mason City, Lincoln. Again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, possibly some small hail with this. We have that extended severe thunderstorm warning. I'm loving how local National Weather Service offices are being wider, larger. This goes until 7:45. So there's 50 minutes remaining for this. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This storm is moving east at 55 miles per hour. So again, could be up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. Again, a very dangerous storm. I want to look at these, and then we're going to get to that tornado warning really quick. I'm going to switch off of composite radar. But we've got these across parts of northern Illinois and possibly stretching up into southern parts of Wisconsin. But again, this is radar indicated 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, penny-sized hail. So again, this dangerous storm is moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. And then we've got one more up here, this severe thunderstorm warning. This is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is for Elgin, Waukegan, Palatine, Buffalo Grove, Crystal Lake, Carpentersville, North Chicago, Gurnee. We've got Magdalen, Algonquin, Lake in the Hills, Round Lake Beach, McHenry, Vernon Hills, Woodstock, Zion, Huntley, Grace Lake, Libertyville, Lake Zurich, Lake Forest, Round Lake, Anatoc, Wakanda, and Fox Lake. So again, you need to just be in your safe place, and you do not need to be driving because these are some very dangerous storms, and severe storms. Straight line winds can easily knock you off the road. And you have to think of, the tall semi trucks, those vehicles, not a good place to be. What I'm gonna do right now is look at this tornado warning here. We're gonna switch over to the high definition radar, which you can easily do on MyRadar. I'm also gonna take, for the weather alerts, I'm gonna remove the fill shapes, so you can see that better. Let's take a look back at the radar. We wanna look at the Chicago radar, and see if we can do that. Let's see, Midway better, let's look at O'Hare. We're gonna see if we can get it filled in and zoomed in, right there. So again, we've got, let's see, can we do O'Hare? Guess we're on our O'Hare, so if better radar, it's always, when you're looking at radars, you wanna try and find one, let, hold on one more second, let me see if I can get it. There we go. So we've got a couple different tornado warnings to show you, as we're watching these stronger severe storms moving into southwestern parts of Chicago, the Chicago suburbs. Let's see, it's loading right now, and it may take a minute to load only because we are in some heavier rain right now. We could go west. You want to go west? Like west of Kansas City. Hold on one second. You guys, hold on one second. We are in some heavy rain. We're struggling to load. I want to see something really quick. Um, 5 hours and 14 minutes. Let me see state limits. Let me see something really quick. You could stay your track right now. I feel like we're gonna get into the words of it. So right now we're driving. I'm gonna drive back through the worst of it. I feel like we should head west. Or we could head south. I mean.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, hold on one second. We are working on figuring out our game plan. We are almost out of the rain. We're getting into the thick of it again. All right, perfect. We are now, the radar is showing up. Want to see if we can get the velocity product here with some of these storms. We're gonna do right here. Yeah, that sounds perfect. Okay, so we are looking at some of the rotation within these storms. So we have a tornado warning, right here. And this is what we're looking at. That's some tight rotation right there. This is off to the north and east of Martinton. And then we've got, this is a tornado warning too. We got some, but this is not tornado warned. We've got some rotation here. And then we also have this tornado warning where we got some like broad rotation right there. So 3 different areas of rotation. There's some significant rotation in this. This is likely going to be a rain wrap tornado. All of these could be a rain wrap tornado. So a very dangerous situation. You do not want to be out to and see these. You want to seek shelter, and get to your safe place as fast as you possibly can. Looking at this one actually has a little bit of rotation. Radar's far away, but we've got some rotation there as well. So I'm going to zoom out just a little bit, and see if we see anything else. I think this is the one that's it, but this may be the tightest rotation that I've seen. So this tornado near Beaverville, you need to seek shelter immediately if you are near Beaverville. That is a tight rotation on there. There could be a tornado on the ground. You need to get to the lowest level of the home or building that you are in. Get to a basement if you can. or get into a interior hallway or closet, I should say, bathroom, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. But again, that is a very dangerous storm with a tight rotation there. So we got to be careful of that. We still have that tornado warning. And let's see, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for this cell, but there's some tight rotation. Keep in mind, these cells are moving into the southern part of Chicago now, the suburbs of Chicago. I mean, that University Park, we've got Beecher, just off to the south of Steger. We've got a lot of these storms impacting the suburbs. So if you're in Chicago right now, you need to just be home. You need to be inside, staying away from windows, and just keeping yourself and your family safe. Again, a very dangerous situation with all of these storms. So again, this is an overview. Look at the cluster of storms that we do have. Again, multiple tornado warnings across some of them. We did have 2 violent tornadoes earlier today that were on the ground northeast of Peoria. We're going to be sending out, the National Weather Service will send out crews to look at the damage for those as well. So we're going to be continuing to keep an eye, but you can see what I want to show you right here is this bowing line. When you see a bowing line like this, that's indicative of very strong wind gusts. So could be up to 70-mile-per-hour wind. That's why you see how far out these severe thunderstorm warnings go, because the local National Weather Service office wants to make sure that you stay safe. Now with this one, we still have some more just due to the forcing, some severe wind gusts here. And again, these are the severe storms within all of these cells, having tornadoes put on them as well, or being produced. So again, keep that in mind. Out quickly. And we are going to head off to the east, and I'm going to single pane this. And we're going to look at storms that are across the Northeast. It may be a little bit slow for things to load, everyone, just because we are in the storm right now. We're in the rain. We are trying to get things settled. And so hopefully there we are. We're switching. We are getting over. But again, we've got those strong storms that are moving through New York State, Pennsylvania, parts of West Virginia, approaching within the next hour or so, Washington, D.C. and Baltimore. For New York City, for you, it's probably going to be closer to 10:45 to midnight where you're going to see those storms moving through. Again, straight line winds is a big, any of these that we have right. So I've had some wind gusts of potentially radar indicated 70 miles per hour. So again, this is our threat. This is our severe thunderstorm watch. And I'm going to put the radar on. We're going to do the radar weather loops composite. And we've got the radar right there on there for you. So again, some pretty big and significant storms there. We've got, again, let's see, use this tool right here, and you can see I'm drawing it out. It's knocking on your door. It's approaching you, Washington, D.C. and Baltimore. It'll be approaching you in Philadelphia and Trenton pretty soon. It's just after 8 o'clock. New York City, it may be near you by 10 o'clock. We'll see, or approaching you. That's 10:30. So, and then it'll be swinging on through. Expect the significant wind gusts as the initial part of the line moves through. And then we're going to have some more rain storms.
There's one by a flipped trailer, but I have not seen any yet, like just sitting, there might be one right up here on the bridge, let me see. No, I just went by mile marker 20 and no cops, other than that one with the accident.
Copy, I'll let you know my mile marker. I shouldn't be far behind you. I had to stop and grab gas.
About 4 miles out from town up here, Jordan, and still no cop.
Copy. Thank you. This lightning's pretty gnarly.
The inspection revealed electrical issues, not enough fire extinguishers.
What did you say?
Lots of lightning.
Electric issues, not enough fire extinguishers, no fire alarms, and no sprinkler system.
Yeah, the crawlers are sick. Very windy.
Yo. I'm up by a street. I'm up here getting damage north of Peoria. Oh, sick. Okay, so it wasn't anything too serious. What the hell? Jeez, that's insane. And it works? Perfect. Good. That's good news. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, I didn't know it's like mediating. Okay, good. Oh yeah, and what I was saying wasn't directed at anybody. I was just saying it in the grand scheme of things. I was just like, yeah, you know, I get it. Totally. No, I get it. Right. Right. No, there was other people that were yelling and hollering too. I think Corey was yelling stuff, and the only thing I was annoyed by, I think out of all of it, was everybody was getting all worked up, and I was like, okay, because I was blasting east to Damage and to get north of Peoria and stay in front of that line, and then they all like it wasn't just like you saying stuff, because like when you said there was a big cone, I think Corey even said there was, so I was like, okay, maybe there is. So then nobody really reiterated that it was like a tiny little rope, and then somebody, I think Scott was like, it's strong, and then somebody else was like, it's super weak, and it was like, which one is it? It was so confusing listening to it. So I think that was more of I was like, okay, I guess we'll turn south here, and we cut about, dropped south, and then it was like, shit, it's like a little rope. And we went to a cut east, I was like, damn it, that's annoying. But it wasn't like, I was just more of like from my perspective, I was just more of like yeah, just call, if it's a little rope, just say that next time. Like, I didn't really care that much, but I was just like, okie dokie. Well, the fact that even happened on tack 1 and everybody's like under, like there's a tornado in progress is insane. So, I don't know. No clue. I get it. Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, I think I should just hop off the radio for like 5 minutes. Well, I switched channels and went and got out of a channel and was chasing, so I was just like, okie dokie. But yeah, no, I was like, I wasn't going after anybody. I was just literally saying, I'm not trying to argue. I don't think anybody is intentionally trying to argue. I think it was just have better comms, but yeah. So I was just like, well, I don't think I did anything wrong. Cool. Sure. Totally. Right, which is whatever. There was plenty of other people on the radio too. Like, it wasn't just you. It was Gherkin, Scott, all sorts of people. Everybody was going nuts on there. It was like disorganized as hell. I was like, all right, do we need to drop south of this? And then we popped through the rain. I was like, oh, there's a little needle over there. But it's not that big of a, it was not that big of a deal. I just thought the whole radio thing was nuts listening to. I was just like, okie dokie. Yeah. Literally. But cool. Yeah, I'm just blasting this damage. I'm like 20 minutes out, so. I'm pretty sure it goofed up quite a bit of stuff by Streeter, so I'm gonna go find out. So we shall see. Yep. Should have just went to Peoria to start the day, but cool. Glad your car's working. Yeah, I don't blame you. I would be too. But cool, Beans. Good to hear. No, I was like, I didn't do anything. Okay. Alright, I'll talk to you later. Yeah, I will. Bye bye. Yeah, it's droneable.
Yeah, just sitting here on one right now. Not hearing a whole lot.
Not too bad. Well, car's still running solid, so.
That's awesome. Man, that's so good that fixed it.
James like,
Dude,
just want
I'm
you to
so
know,
thankful.
I just want you to know I'm not mad at you or anything. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm like, well, I know, but he goes, I like the way you went about it. He goes, he was more mad that.
I don't think Connor went the wrong way about it.
I don't think so either.
It just got
I think
heated.
I think Jaden got annoyed and frustrated because Connor's tone was extremely pissy. But even then, it was like, okay, I don't care. I was just like, I'm just gonna mediate this. Say what I have to
I
say.
was just getting so annoyed. I just wanted to turn the radio off. So I just didn't want to hear it. We hash this out at the gas station later. Starving.
Yeah. I had a Pop-Tart today.
Nice.
I had a Core Power and a Pop-Tart.
I had cheese and prosciutto, I don't know how to say the meat,
Yeah.
and then a couple rice cakes. I want a Culver's burger. That's just what sounds so good.
That's something.
Just a fat burger.
Am I still clear, Rigsby?
Yeah, I'm getting up on the Winona exit, still nothing.
You getting off on exit 35?
I just got off the exit and didn't see the number, I don't know.
Just texted Sean. I said I'll return my hail cam license when I get it. Sounds horrible. Thank God we own this. Thank God.
So annoying. I'm so annoyed because, like,
We picked
I wanted to be that. Like, I went into the day, I was like, yeah, Illinois. I really like Illinois. And then I was like, oh man, that maybe West Illinois.
I thought that stuff would still happen. I just didn't. I thought the storms we were on were going to trek towards Peoria as isolated supercells. I didn't think isolated supercells were going to fire ahead of the isolated supercells. I thought we were on the storms. That's our bad that we need to keep looking at satellite and mesonausis while we're chasing. I
terrible viewing conditions out here.
Wow, Rob.
So tired of missing these absolutely phenomenal tornadoes when I can easily put my drone up in and get the shot I've been trying to get. But I think I'm just allergic to them. I can get your rain wrap grudge.
Sure. Are you on tack 1?
I'm here.
I'm here. Was there any damage for this Peoria tornado anywhere? Not that I've seen.
The Deer Creek one.
We're east of going north.
Cuts me east of 3.6.
I thought we were something going on.
No, I want to get the straighter.
I'm just south of Morton, southwest of Morton, more so Groveland. I just droned some power lines down, but that's about it.
You get the Deer Creek, that's where I had those vehicles roll in the ditch, and there's some minor tree damage and stuff, but nothing crazy.
Alright, sounds good.
Hey, by the way, Luke, I know we had to cut our conversation short there when my car was doing what it was doing. It's thankfully it's mass airflow sensor, and O'Reilly's there in that little town had one left. So I'm back on the road.
Well, that's good to hear. There's a house with a roof removed south of Morton, southwest of Morton, Illinois. And there's also, I think, a flip semi-truck or a flip vehicle on near Deer Creek. I think that's what Jordan was talking about. And the highway's closed, so you cannot take the highway. Did anybody get pictures of that roof removed on that house? I haven't seen any.
We got up here. My laptop out there it is. I killed the YouTube stream. Alright, chat, I'm actually gonna end the YouTube stream. It's kind of getting into damage mode anyway, so appreciate y'all for being here today. We'll probably be back Friday. There are power lines down right there. Fair enough. Peace.
we saw it from a different view, but look at that. Woo! Thank you. You guys, I'm back. We made it, and we're still talking about some big time storms. Our camera is trying to shoot at a different angle. We've got a really gorgeous sunset and some CGs. We're on the back side of this long line of glad that I can share. I'm going to share my screen really quickly, and we're going to go through all the different warnings that we have. So there's been a lot that has been going on, obviously, being out in the field streaming while hosting is a little bit tricky. We've been doing the best that we can, but we have lost signal just a couple times in some of the heaviest rain. But what I want to get to really quickly, obviously, this is the big picture in the Midwest. And if we want to look at the really large picture, we've got severe storms ongoing in parts of the Northeast that'll be approaching New York in the next 1 to 2 hours. Trenton, Wilmington, Delaware, approaching Washington, D.C. and Baltimore. Really on the outskirts right now, just moving in. But what we're dealing with, we want to focus on immediately here is part of the Midwest. We've got our tornado watch. We have a new tornado watch. This one is in effect until 1 o'clock Central Time. This is encompassing parts of central northern Indiana and Michigan. And this one, I believe, is also until 1 o'clock Eastern. We have a separate one. Let me just double check. Also 1 o'clock. So we've got a huge new tornado watch that has just been issued for these Boeing lines of storms, some that are just moving over to the lake, about to move on shore near Grand Rapids. But we also have this PDS tornado warning right here. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove the fillers. And you can easily do this by going to weather alerts, fill shapes, turn that off. We want to look at the closest radar that we can. So we're going to look for right now on composite. I want to look at the local radars. So we had Chicago, but I think there might be a better radar for us. So let's see if this one can give it to us. This is, now we have 2 different tornado warnings. We got a huge tornado warning that was just issued on this Boeing line. So the tornado threat is not over. Things are winding down a little bit, but now they're picking back up. So what I'm going to do is, let's see the closest radar site that we have. I am going to go like this. We have got composite, reflectivity. I want to look at the different radars that we have because we're on this one right now. I want to see the next big city to see if we can zoom on those. We'll look at these a little bit closer, and then we're going to change radars as we go down. So we'll do that right now. We're going to do a split screen though really quickly and see if we can look at the velocity product. This is where we have that PDS tornado warning. We've got the circulation right now right around New Chicago. This is a very dangerous situation. There is a confirmed tornado on the ground. This goes until 8:30 Central Time. So we have about 50 minutes left of this warning. We have that confirmed tornado over Hobart moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. This is a PDS tornado warning. Again, this is radar confirmed tornado with debris. And so this is tracking off to the east at about 30 miles per hour. So looking at these areas, you can see you need to take shelter if you are in the path of this tornado. Looking right now, I want to show you, and I'm going to kind of read out this tornado warning, but if you are in Portage, Chesterton, Dune Acres, Ogden Dunes, South Haven, you need to seek shelter immediately. There is a confirmed tornado on the ground. And so you need to get into your safe place. The lowest level of the home or building you're in, preferably an interior room as well. If you don't have a basement, that's okay. You can use an interior bathroom. I use with my daughter, we have a closet under the staircase that puts as many walls between us and the outside as possible. We bring blankets in there. We wear sneakers. We have pillows, also comforters, anything we can do to protect ourselves against flying debris. You need to do this if you are in the past. So Chesterton, Portage, South Haven, Dune Acres, and yes. Oh, yes. Let's take a look at Chesterton. I want to see. we might get a really, really good view of this storm. So we're gonna try. Okay, so there's Chesterton right now. We're gonna keep it on Chesterton. Very dangerous situation. I want you to keep it there for right now, Jack, as I go a little bit farther south and talk about some of these other. Oh yeah, and this is from the camera that we have at Chesterton is from our partners at Streamology, so we greatly appreciate it. And why cameras are so critical is the fact that we need to have that ground truth of, is there a tornado actually on the ground? Yes, we can see, like radar indicated, we can see debris. Actually have that uh confirmation on the ground, we can visually see it. That means that, like, okay, that's that extra kind of urgency that's necessary for people to really move and seek shelter. Sometimes, even if there's a tornado warning issued, you get that notification on your phone, you hear the sirens. A lot of people still need a secondary source of truth. And so having these cameras and potentially seeing a tornado on one of these cameras is great. So we greatly appreciate that. We do have a tornado warning here just off to the south. I'm going to fill this in really quick so I can see it. It's a little bit tricky to see some of them. So we're going to do this really quick. And we have multiple different tornado warnings. This first one here, this tornado warning is in effect. And it is moving east at 40 miles per hour. At 7:36, we have this severe thunderstorm, potentially producing a tornado, located over Lake Dalecarlia or Cedar Lake, moving east at 40 miles per hour. This is until 8 p.m., so this is radar indicated rotation. We do have another tornado warning just to the south of it, and we've got some more rotation there. This is in effect until 8 o'clock as well. So the hazard is a damaging tornado. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground, was located over Shelby or near Lowell, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. So I want to point this out to you really quickly. So we have two confirmed tornadoes that are on the ground right now. We have this one here, Portage, South Haven, Burns Harbor. You need to seek shelter immediately. And then this is another confirmed tornado on the ground. So multiple confirmed tornadoes on the ground. You need to seek shelter if your sirens are going off. This is a very dangerous situation. Now, looking farther down here, I'm going to switch. Let's see. I'm going to switch the radar site. Let's see if there's a better one. We might want to do Indianapolis. Let's see. Let's see right here. You can switch it. So we're going to switch it to this radar site. Might be a little too far away. Let's do. The one thing is trying to find a good radar site. Let's see. What about this one? I'm going to do the best that we can to find one to show the rotation. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so this one, we've got this tornado warning right here. This is the Boeing line of storms that actually moved through us. We've got multiple different tornado warnings associated with this. So we're going to get right to it. We have this particular one here. This is in effect until, let's see, it's moving at 55 miles per hour, valid until 8:15 this evening. This is Central Time. So again, almost 30 minutes. This is a fast moving storm. This is radar indicated rotation. It was near Watsika, Clifton, Sinessa Park, and Ashcombe around 7:40. So again, you need to take shelter if you're in your path, in this path. Looking at this extended tornado warning. So again, the local National Weather Service offices are looking ahead at this Boeing line of storms, and they are warning ahead of time because these storms are moving through. So this particular tornado warning, this extended, this larger one right here, is until 8:45 for southeastern Ford County, Newton County, Benton County, and Jasper County. In Illinois is Ford County, and then Newton County, Benton County, and Jasper County are in Indiana. And so they want to give a heads up. These storms are already starting to move into Indiana. Again, these storms were possible and capable of producing a tornado, but also damaging straight line winds. So again, something to keep in mind. We're starting to move into a different state here, Indiana. And so we are we have local National Weather Service offices that are starting to warn for these ahead of time. We have this tornado warning right here. This is a smaller one for a kink in the line. Again, we have a possible tornado located about 14 miles west of Danville, moving east at 65 miles per hour. This is highway speed. This line itself is moving fast at about 50 to 60 miles per hour. And within that, we have damaging straight line winds, but possible tornado. And then we've got another kink right here. This is the middle one. We have possible tornado near northeastern Vermilion County in east central Illinois. Again, this is moving east at 70 miles per hour. So these storms are moving fast. And because they're moving so fast and now beginning to move into Indiana, we're getting this large area. So we're getting these big tornado warnings, but this one out ahead of the main line. But keep in mind, we do have a confirmed tornado up here, and then there's a second confirmed tornado down here, and we have these two tornado warnings. So I want, yeah. Ooh, let me see. I'm gonna switch over. I'm gonna look here really quickly. Thank you, Jack, for speaking up. So Jack is awesome and amazing. He is our epic producer. I've got two producers with me. We've got Stephen Bruker in the car. He's driving, he's managing the camera, the tech, doing all the amazing things. And we've got Jack in the studio, managing everything behind the scenes. Capucci, Jordan Hall, and I. But look at this epic shelf cloud that we have right here. So this is Chesterton, Indiana. And so we've got that moving over. Again, we have actually a tornado warning in effect for this area, a confirmed tornado on the ground. And so this is the outer edge of that storm beginning to move over Chesterton. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on this camera as I go to this one quick tornado warning farther off to the north really fast. And then we're going to look at the storms there in the northeast. But we've got, with this particular cell up here, we're going to switch over to this radar. We want to look at this particular tornado warning. So this is right here. This storm, this Boeing line of storm is moving just off the lake. We've got two severe thunderstorm warnings right here. Oh, it's much larger than that. So hold on. That circle was not drawn very well. Let me just get back onto the tool. So we have this tornado or this severe thunderstorm warning, another severe thunderstorm warning, and this tornado warning encompassing Holland, Jamestown, Jamestown Charter Township, and several other communities right in the center. So we're going to click on that. You can see where we got that Boeing line that is moving from the water, moving on shore. And so there are several areas in the path of this. Grand Rapids, this is heading toward you. So keep this in mind. You are not under the tornado warning, Grand Rapids, but it could continue. Now this is until 9:30 Eastern time. So we got 39 minutes left for this tornado warning. And we've got the severe line of storms moving through. This is radar indicated rotation. So again, this is not confirmed, but I would not be surprised if we could see a brief spin up, which is why they triggered this tornado warning. We have severe thunderstorm warnings, and we now have a new one that just is located just off to the south of the main one. So what I want to do is we're going to zoom in, and I just want to kind of talk about all the different warnings that we have. So there are 52 minutes associated with this severe thunderstorm warning, and this goes until 8:45 Central Time. So we have Allegan County in Michigan, Ottawa County, and Muskegon County, all in Michigan. Again, 7-power wind gusts and penny-size hail. So luckily, it's only penny-size hail. Still may do a little bit of damage, but shouldn't really do much. If anything, it's the 70-mile-per-hour winds we're concerned with. That could knock down tree limbs, some smaller trees, and with the heavy rain that's moving through, we could have some areas of local flooding and even some flash flooding. Looking at the severe thunderstorm warning south of the tornado warning, this is in effect until 9:45 as well. And again, we do have 70-mile-per-hour wind with that one, and that may be the same one. Let me see. I want to check this. Yeah, they're all the same. This is all encompassing of the same area. We've got this new one to the south. Again, goes until 9:45 Eastern. So we have about an hour for this one. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts indicated with this. What I want to show you is what we're looking at the wind. So we've got a huge force of wind. When you see a bow like this, you're going to get huge wind, and it's already moving in onshore. But this is like the main one. We're getting some radar returns out ahead of this, but that is where we have some of the strongest wind. We have that tornado warning, radar confirmed. This is in Michigan, heading toward Grand Rapids and also Cedar Springs up north. Kalamazoo, you got to be prepared for this. So again, some big time storms. They're moving over Lake Michigan and heading into Grand Rapids. But south here, Michigan City, this is where we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground, dangerous tornado on the ground. We're going to get back to these two storms right here. I'm going to click on this tornado warning and see if we have an update. This is where we have the camera that we are showing as well. So again, a confirmed tornado was located near Portage, moving east at 30. This is a radar confirmed tornado, so we're looking at the correlation coefficient, and basically we're seeing debris, something other than hail or rain on the radar. And so you need to seek shelter if you are in this path. Get to the lowest level of your home, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. This is in effect and will be near for Portage, Chesterton, South Haven, Porter, and Burns Harbor around 7:50, which it already is. And again, areas farther down the line, you need to take shelter as well. Now, the center, it looks like the center tornado warning was allowed to expire, but this one is also a confirmed tornado on the ground. So we need to take this one very seriously. This is for southern Porter County and northern Jasper County in northwestern Indiana until 8:30 Central Time. So again, we do have the possibility of radar indicated. This was confirmed. Now it's radar indicated rotation, which is great news. The last thing we want is a confirmed tornado on the ground, but we still have this one tornado warning that is about to expire. Again, this is a potential for radar or tornado to form. This is radar indicated tornado warning. Farther down the line, again, we have this large tornado warning that has been extended farther off to the south. Again, this is due to the fact that these storms are moving so quickly. And so we want to get ahead of the storms. The local National Weather Service offices want to make sure that you are prepared and you get all the information that you can. So again, this is for this Boeing line. This is what we were where we saw the tornado, where Capucci, Jordan, and I all saw the tornado. But look at this. Actually, we have a gorgeous sunset off to our west. So hold on momentarily. We are going to see, I wonder if I can show this. I'm going to put down the window really quick. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous sunset. I know there's severe storms going on, but it is gorgeous out the window right now. Just perfect. All right, so let's take a look here. Look at this. Look at what's happening in this Chesterton. This is Indiana. Look at the wind. So remember, we were just looking at that shelf cloud. That is ahead of the worst of the storm. Look at that gusty wind and look at everything moving through. Now we're going to see, be able to see maybe if the tornado actually passes through one of these cameras, but look at the curtains of rain and the wind. But this Chesterton, and look at also the heavy rain, how much rain this just dumped. And just as fast as it blew in, look at how calm it is right now in Chesterton. That was impressive. It was crazy just 2 minutes ago. And look at this. Look how fast it went through. I mean, not gonna lie, they could have been in the middle of a tornado. That was really, really fast. I mean, Jack, you have to agree with me on this one. That was like 30 seconds. 30 seconds to a minute. It was insane. And now it's gone. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. We could have easily gotten a tornado because now it's calm as ever. There's no rain. That happened very quickly, I'm just going to say. So something to be aware of with these cameras is I love having Skycam on Skycams because they can show you amazing things. But we are still watching multiple tornado warnings. And we are also watching the potential for some flooding and some very heavy rain. So we are going to get to that. And also we have severe storms across parts of the Northeast as well that will be approaching New York City here very, very quickly. So again, we want to get to everything that is going on. Again, widespread severe weather across the area today. So we are going to get to everything, look at the radar, and I'm going to show you. I'm actually going to zoom in here across parts of just to the south a little bit, but I had to show you those cameras. Just impressive. Actually, can we go back to the Chesterton one? Yeah, now we're picking up on some more rain and lightning again, which is interesting to me, Jack, just because I wonder if, I don't know, that was a lot of chaos that has now, we had a brief lull and now it's back at it again. So, very, very interesting, right there with both of these cameras. Now we're picking up on some more rain again, and maybe just that's how the storm goes. But it was insane. We're watching a car go through. So Chesterton is through the worst, but I'm glad we went back on those cameras, and I'm very grateful to have those cameras. And Jack, can you remind me of the sponsor again? Because we want to give them a shout out really quickly again too. Um, Streamology, yes, Streamology. I am managing multiple things. We are definitely multitasking right now. So having a producer like Jack manning everything is pretty spectacular. And we've got an extended tornado warning here for the Covington area. I just want to talk about this as well. This is in effect until 9:15 Eastern time. So actually, we have about 15 minutes for this. Again, this is the hazardous tornado, but it's a radar indicated, and we're gonna see right now our shot. So this is the sunset that we are currently seeing right now. It is absolutely gorgeous. So I know there's a lot of chaos going on right now. Crazy things are happening. Um, but we have our amazing producer, Stephen Bruker, is here, and he is filming this gorgeous sunset right there in the distance, and we're getting some lightning at the same time. It's kind of the calm after the storm, and so we're actually about an hour and a half, 2 hours north of St. Louis, but we have severe storms stretching all the way down to western Texas, associated with this very powerful storm system and cold front. Like, it's very powerful, and there's a lot of strong wind associated with it. So we are going to work through all of it, but this sunset is something that is, I'm taking a photo out the window really quick just because of how beautiful it is. And we've got our Stephen Bruker, who is our main producer, is capturing footage, and he is doing an incredible job right now. He is filming me. So I see it. I love you guys. I see it. He's absolutely amazing. So you're getting the view of me showing you the radar and working on my computer with this beautiful sunset in our view. And is absolutely gorgeous. But what I want to talk about is these tornado warnings. I could talk about gorgeous sunsets all day. I'm also a sunset chaser. I'm not gonna lie, tornadoes are gorgeous, as long as they're not devastating anything, but also I will take a gorgeous sunset over anything. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna switch over. Let me go to I'm gonna switch to the weather loops, and we're gonna go to composite radar. I want to show you the big picture of everything again. We actually now have a small tornado warning just off to the north of Chicago. So, and we have the watch still in effect as well. But we are nearing an end. So the great news is for Illinois is that we are nearing the end of the severe weather threat, which is great. But we still have some severe storms, and we do have this tornado warning now. This is a new tornado warning. This in effect for 26 more minutes until 8:30 Central Time. This is a confirmed tornado, was located over Bartlett, moving east at 35 miles per hour. So this is a radar confirmed tornado. And I want to talk about this a little bit more. We're going to zoom in just this is just off to the north and west of Chicago. And so this is near Bartlett. And this is moving off to the east here. Schomburg. I may be mispronouncing that. Hanover Park, Roselle, Bloomingdale. This is all you're all in the path of this. So again, you need to seek shelter immediately if you are within this tornado. This tornado is moving quickly, and this is radar indicated. So again, this is a tight rotation. This rotation is going to be over just north of Roselle here within just a couple of minutes. And looking at it right, yeah. Oh wow. Okay. We can look at that. Oh, is there a rainbow? Where
It's rainbow.
where do you see it? Oh my God, where is it?
What's it?
Oh, it's over there. Oh my gosh, you guys, we have a gorgeous rainbow. We've got a tornado confirmed on the ground. But we've got a stunning rainbow as well over here. So Jack, give me 60 seconds. Jack, can you pull up that one camera really quick? I will be right back. So pull up that one camera really quick for us and just talk about it for like 30 seconds and I will be right back.
Look at that cam. Ben, look at that cam on the feed.
What'd you say?
Ben, look at the cam on the feed.
Okay, we're looking at the camera on the feed. So we're going to give you a quick view of what we're seeing right now.
Oh no. That train.
Oh yeah. All right, we are looking at the tree branches that are down on the feed. But we are also again, there's like you should see the lightning behind us right now, Steven. So we're live right now. Amazing CG. You could capture a gorgeous photo. Or imagery. It's pretty amazing. Hold on one more second for us, Jack. We're showing you this gorgeous rainbow that we have, a full rainbow with huge CG at this moment in time. Hold on. All right, Jack, we are totally geeking out right now because of this full rainbow. I've never really seen a full rainbow like this before, that it goes completely across. It is a double rainbow. And fun fact, every rainbow is actually a double rainbow. You just can't always see the reflection of it because it's in inversion of itself. So but there's always a double rainbow, even if you can't see it. Isn't that crazy? Mm. It is so cool. Hold on one more second. You are so awesome, Jack. I love you. Cool is that? Is that so cool, Jack? Jack, I'm mostly back. It is just we are just geeking out right now with the intensity of this rainbow and how beautiful it is. Like it just doesn't get much better. Actually, isn't it crazy? You see a double of a double up there. Isn't that wild? Hold on. Jack, this is crazy. We're seeing like a double of a double. Like two of the same. How is that even possible? I don't know if I've ever seen two rainbows like that, like a double of a double. Like it's so incredible. It just doesn't get even better than this. It's a double of a double. It's a double of a double, you guys. Oh my gosh. I am geeking out. Jack, you're right. It's not just a double rainbow. There's like a double of some of the colors underneath the rainbow. Like, so we're just gonna sit here for a while and enjoy the sun set and the double rainbow. Steven is gonna do his thing. We can still show this gorgeous thing while I talk about some more Yeah, let me talk about this one tornado warning really quick that is now just off to the west of Chicago, and then we'll do that. And actually we do have some rotation with it too, so I'm going to show you this really quickly. So this is in effect until 8:30. We've got 19 minutes. So we have radar indicated rotation. This is for southeastern DuPage County and northeastern Illinois. This is just off to the west of Chicago. And I'm going to show you some of the rotation that we have right here, just near Downers Grove. And this is just off to the west of Darien. So if you're in Darien, Downers Grove, you need to seek shelter immediately. We have radar indicated rotation. So again, this is a very dangerous storm, and we've got this big cluster of storms heading towards Chicago. Chicago, this is going to be moving into you very quickly. The storm will be near Wheaton, Downers Grove, Lombard, Woodridge, Glen Ellen, and Oak Brook, Westmont, Lisle, Villa Park, and Clarendon Hills around 8:10, which is actually where it is right now. But this is a strong rotation, and Jack, I'm not going to lie, they're likely going to extend this tornado warning. I would be surprised if they didn't. This is just off to the west of Chicago. You can see we have this entire line here, the storms, just right here. This is the main line that is heading towards Chicago, Oak Park, Cicero, Brookfield, Burbank, Franklin Park, Palos Hills, Orland Park, Oak Forest, Tinley Park. All of these areas in the Chicago area suburbs, you need to just get into your safe place. They just issued a large severe thunderstorm warning encompassing. Do you see how big this is? Look at how big the severe thunderstorm warning box is. This is encompassing all of Chicago, all of these suburbs, all the way up here. And we've got this. I tried to outline that as best as I possibly could. This is, let's see if I can get the severe thunderstorm warning to pop up. Hold on one second. It's got the draw tool. If you have the draw tool on, OneNote, you got to turn it off to get the warning. This is until 9 o'clock Central Time. So we have 45 minutes left of this. Again, we've got this long line of severe storms stretching from Wheeling to New Lenox, moving east at 45. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts are possible. But again, we've got this rotation right here. This is radar indicated rotation, but I wouldn't be surprised. You can't rule out a brief spin up as well. This is going to be the rotation near LaGrange, and we'll be moving right over the radar, local radar here momentarily. So actually, this will be intriguing to see. It'll be just south of Cicero here in the next, I would say, 15, 20 minutes. So something to keep in mind. But we do have that large severe thunderstorm warning that does include Chicago suburbs. That's in effect until 9 o'clock. The biggest threat is 70-mile-per-hour wind. All right, so I want to go now down south to Michigan City here really quickly. This is where we have some new tornado warnings to show you about. This is where we did have that confirmed, that Chesterton, where we have some tree branches down from there. This is where we had that confirmed tornado. And again, this is for northern LaPorte County in northwestern Indiana and southwestern Berrien County in southwestern Michigan. So this is right on the state line. And this goes into effect until I would say 9:05. Let's see, it went into effect, it goes until 9:45. And so again, the possible tornado, this is radar indicated rotation, so it is not confirmed on the ground, but it has some tight rotation with it. So you need to be careful if you are in Michigan City, Westville, Trail Creek, Long Beach, and Potawatomi Park. This has already been passing near you. It'll be LaPorte around 8:20, New Buffalo around 9:20, and Three Oaks around 9:35. So other areas impacted by this tornadic storm will be Byron, Union Pier, Brand Beach, Waterford, Michiana Shores, Harbert, Pink Hook, Fish Lake, Otis, and Potawatomi Park. Okay, so all of these, including Interstate 80 in Indiana between mile markers 38 and 59, Interstate 94 in Indiana between mile markers 33 and 45, and Interstate 94 in Michigan between mile markers 0 and 12. Again, we do have that tornado warning for you. It's not confirmed, but very dangerous. What I want to show you right now is within this storm that we have right here, we have some strong rotation just off to the north of Coutise. So I'm going to do this really quickly. I had the alerts filled in. I'd like to look at them. It's a little bit easier, but I want to show you this tight rotation that we have right here. So this is the one tornado warning right here with the rotation there near Michigan City. And then we've got this secondary rotation here, and this had been confirmed on the ground. So we're going to look at this new tornado warning and see if it is still, in fact, confirmed on the ground. So we're going to look at it right here. We've got Hannah and Kingsford Heights in this. This is in effect until 9:15 Central Time. This is an hour-long warning. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Coutts, about 8 miles east of Herburn, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a PDS tornado warning. So again, you need to understand this is a tornado that is on the ground. We can clearly see that on the radar PDS tornado warning right here. So I need you to seek shelter if you are in the path. Kingsford Heights, Kingsbury, Wanataha, Hannah. Hamlet is on the eastern side, but we've got La Crosse. Rotation is likely going to move just to north of you. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground right now. You need to seek shelter if you are in the path of this tornado. And then stretching down south, we do have this large tornado warning here. And again, this is for this Boeing line segment where we do have some kinks in the radar. This is radar indicated rotation. Again, we have multiple areas where the storm will be near Oxford around 9:10. It's already pushing through Fowler, Boswell, Earl Park. This will be around 9:05. So again, this bulging line of storms, this is where we do have several kinks in the line. We do have that tornado warning and a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. We have another tornado warning. There's a kink right there in the line. We're going to look at this particular tornado warning as well. So we have this one. This is going to be in effect until 9:30 Eastern time, 12 more minutes. This is a radar indicated rotation as well. So this was near Vetersburg or 19 miles east of Danville, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Keep in mind, this entire Boeing line segment is moving highway speed as fast as a car on a highway, 55 to 65 miles per hour. To 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. So this thing is a beast. This is what actually moved through our area. This is actually the same line that produced tornadoes earlier today that Matthew Capucci, Jordan Hall, and I captured. So it is a very powerful line, Boeing line segment, and you can see just by how large this bow is and how extensive it is. So again, you need to seek shelter even with a severe thunderstorm warning. You need to seek shelter with this.
Well, filming the sunset. Doing.
Oh,
Have a
thank
good day.
you. Have a good one. Oh, I love people. This nice man just stopped by to make sure that we were okay because we're pulled over on the side of the road. So we appreciate that. Everyone here in Illinois has been so nice. We do have a thunderstorm warning for Tuscola. Something to keep in mind as well. This is for 60 mile per hour wind, quarter size hail. This entire severe thunderstorm warning is for northeastern Coles County, northeastern Moultrie County, southeastern Piatt County, southern Champaign County, and Douglas County in east central Illinois. And again, this is for 60 mile per hour wind and quarter size hail. We're going to zoom a little bit farther down the line. Again, this is a long line encompassing several storms. We have multiple severe storms right around to the south of Joplin, also to the south and west of Oklahoma City, and then a few more just off to the east of Lubbock, if you can believe it or not, all a part of the same system, all along the cold front. But I want to get to, we have Chicago. We now have a tornado warning just off to the south of the main city of Chicago, and actually encompassing Chicago. So we want to get right to this tornado warning. And we're going to click this right here. So this is where we are concerned. We do have that rotation. Remember, I was talking about that rotation. That rotation is right here. We're going to switch the radar sites too. This is moving right over the radar. Hold on one second, Stephen. I want to take one more look. Is it still going? Yeah, so hold on. Don't move just yet. So again, we have this tornado warning. This is heading for Chicago. Okay, perfect. So we have this tornado warning heading towards Chicago, goes until 8:45 Central Time. So we've got about 25 minutes left of it. This is radar indicated rotation. It just moved right over the radar site. It's capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage of 60 to 70 miles per hour. Again, this is moving east at 65 miles per hour. Again, highway speed. I can't emphasize enough how fast these storms are moving, 60 to 75 miles per hour. So again, you need to take shelter immediately. You want to stop really quick? I love this tornado, or not this tornado, this rainbow so much, you guys. I just don't want to leave it. It's so majestic and beautiful. We've got some clouds moving in a storm, so it's kind of gone away. But yes, okay, I'm good. But we've got this tornado warning, including the city of Chicago. Again, we've got this rotation. I need you, do we have any cameras, Jack, in Chicago right now? That is okay. And completely understandable. So we do have this tornado warning, including the city of Chicago. Again, I want to read, let's see if we can read some of the series cities. We have Burbank, we have Oxford Park, we have Chicago Heights. Again, this is a dangerous situation. So looking at this, it is already moving through Midway Airport, Austin, South Lawndale, and Roseland. So this is basically nearing you or right over you right now. Calumet City, Bridgeport, Chicago Loop, and South Shore, Dalton, Northerly Island, near West Side, Chatham, Hyde Park, and South Holland. It's going to be around you at 8:25. So we're getting very close to that. You can see it is moving in fast in Chicago. So you have limited time to get to your safe place. So please get to the lowest level of your home or building that you're in. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. If you have a basement, get in a basement. If not, get into the lowest level of the home or building, an interior bathroom, or an interior closet, if you can. And hold on one more second. We are changing our spot really, really quickly. Just because of our scenery and what we have going on. We're moving direction really quickly. Hold on one quick second because we are on the move as well. We've got a strong beaver tail right by this rainbow, this kind of double rainbow that we have going on. So give me one second here, Jack, while we just maneuver and get the car moved around really quickly. But I'm going to show you some more tornado warnings and that confirmed tornadoes. So again, the severe weather threat is ongoing across the region. And again, we also have severe storms in the Northeast. So there is a lot to talk about this evening, and we're going to make sure that you are aware of everything, you know, everything that you have that's going on, and we're going to keep you as safe as possible. With the MyRadar app, you can actually get into your safe place if a warning is issued for you, and that's going to allow you to get into your safe place, but still know what is going on for your location. Okay, so we are about to get moving again. We are fixing and making sure where our place is really, really good. So stand by 1 second. Yeah, we are doing good. We're about to get back in the car. All right, hold on, Jack. There is some intense lightning happening, so stand by. But we've got some very serious situations as storms are moving through Chicago. We are now, another storm is impacting us. So we were trying to get in a different spot really quick. But we have this one tornado warning. Again, you can see the rotation and that I'm showing right now on my screen. You can see that rotation right there. Look at that, right around Orland Park is where the rotation is. So again, and some very strong winds right around Burbank. So you need to take this very seriously. This is a very dangerous storm. It is going to quickly, though, move offshore. It's moving at about 65 miles per hour highway speed. And hold on one quick second. We don't have to leave. We can just watch it forever. No, you can leave. You can leave. You can leave. I'm telling Stephen, just because we have the most gorgeous sunset in the world behind us, that it's just hard to leave. I just want to remember it. Hold on. Give us one more second. All right, you guys, sorry for the wind. All right, so we're gonna push down to the other tornado warnings that we have to our south. You got these right here. This one in particular is the one that is a confirmed tornado on the ground. This is just off to the south here of Wanata, and you can see that rotation. It's very clear and easy to see. So I'm gonna switch this to the reflectivity. And so you guys can get a better view of this. This is the rotation where we're seeing right now. Very strong rotation right there. That is just off to the south of Wanata. Again, in Wanata, you need to be in your safe place. And they extended this tornado warning much farther to the east, which they should. Again, this is a confirmed and extremely dangerous tornado. This is located, now it's just east of Couts. And so this is moving at 35 miles per hour. This is a PDS tornado warning. It does continue. This is a large tornado warning, and I want to showcase and outline this for you. It encompasses a large area, but if you are near Hannah, you need to take shelter immediately. Hannah, Kingsford Heights, Kingsbury, any of these areas, you need to be in your safe place. This is moving north of La Crosse. This is a confirmed and dangerous tornado that continues to be on the ground, and is moving off to the east. We do have a new tornado warning just off to the north of there, of that rotation. We're seeing this kind of Boeing line and basically some very broad rotation here around it. And so this has warranted a larger tornado warning that is just off to the east here. So this is in effect for northwestern St. Joseph County, in Indiana, northwestern LaPorte County in Indiana, and southeastern Berrien County in Michigan until 10:15 Eastern time. So we have just about 45 minutes left of this. So again, this is capable of producing a tornado. And again, this is near Three Oaks, 7 miles west of New Carlisle and near LaPorte, moving east at 45. So again, also damaging straight line winds with this too. I wouldn't be surprised if we got 50 to 60 mile per hour wind gusts with this storm. So again, you need to seek shelter immediately if you are in the path of this storm, because it is a very dangerous storm. You need to be very careful. Get to the lowest level of your home or your building. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. I can't emphasize enough that it's important, if you get into your safe place, that you wear sneakers, because you don't want there to have the tornado actually hit the building that you are in and have there be damage, and you get out of your safe place and you're stepping onto things and hurting yourself. You do not want to cut yourself, because there could be bad things around. So again, get into your safe place. And I'm looking at our amazing sunset right now and being like, holy moly macaroni to Stephen. There's other things I want to say, but I'm not going to say it. I did a kid-friendly version there, but this is, we are getting a gorgeous view right now of sunset and a storm rolling in. So just, beautiful and, gorgeous at the same time. But the good news is, and actually what I want to talk about really quick is looking at this latest scan here of this storm, is the rotation might be weakening a little bit. It just moved through Wanata. So I'm hoping that everyone took shelter and heeded the warning in Wanata. Again, very dangerous storm, but it looks like the rotation is weakening. So hopefully if the confirmed tornado is weakening itself, because again, that's exactly what we would want to happen. None of us ever want a tornado to be on the ground. We do have the tornado warning for Grand Rapids, Michigan. Click over to their radar to get a better view of this tornado warning. We have actually 2 tornado warnings with this Boeing line segment of storms. We're going to see if it can, let's see, it's taking a second. We're in another storm, which is why it may be a little bit slow. So we've got these 2 tornado warnings right here. One has already moved through here, downtown Grand Rapids, including Wyoming and Kentwood. And then we have this other rotation and storm that's just off to the south. But what you're seeing is we've got this main line right here, and we've got multiple like kinks and circulations in the line, including got that one right here. Then we also have one right here. So we've got a couple different rotations. We're going to talk about this tornado warning right up here that just moved through Grand Rapids. Again, you need to treat these as tornadoes on the ground. You want to get into your safe place. Very dangerous situation. This is in effect until 9:45 Eastern time. Again, radar indicated rotation. And even if there isn't a tornado, strong damaging straight line winds of 60 miles per hour or greater are possible. So again, you need to seek shelter. You need to get into your safe place, and you need to do that as quickly as you possibly can. Oh, so gorgeous. So again, get into your safe place, do everything you can to protect yourself. And for this southern tornado warning that we have right here, this is in effect, let's see, in effect until 10:15 Eastern time. So again, we have about 45 minutes with this particular tornado warning for southeastern Kent County, in Michigan, southwestern Iowa County, and northern Berry County, all in Michigan. Again, these are just south of Grand Rapids. This is radar indicated as well. And again, if you don't get a tornado, if a tornado does not touch down with this, there is still damaging straight line wind with this. So up to 60, 70 miles per hour. This line of storms is moving quickly. This is going to move across central and northern Michigan and parts of southern Michigan too. This is heading toward Lansing. Lansing, you need to have a heads up. There is likely, if you look off to your left, you're going to see one heck of a shelf cloud as these severe storms approach you. So again, we've got these storms moving into southern central northern Michigan. We've got some more tornado warnings down to the south of there. And so we're going to get to it. We're actually getting into some very heavy rain at the moment. So in case this goes out, just letting you know, Jack. To the south of Chicago, really quick, we have that tornado warning, including Chicago. This rotation is quickly moving offshore, but you're getting very heavy rain, lots of lightning, potentially damaging wind gusts. So again, stay in place until the storm is moved through your area. We do have this tornado warning. Again, want to talk about it. It is off to the east. It is a radar indicated rotation for northwestern St. Joseph County and northeastern LaPorte County in Indiana and southeastern Berrien County in Michigan. So again, there's damaging straight line wind and also possibly some maybe a little bit of a hail, but damaging straight line wind is the biggest thing. We're switching over to a different radar site. We've got multiple tornado warnings to talk to you about, and you can see, you can pick them up here on the rotation. This one is very broad, but tight. So that's why they have this this big tornado warning, and even down here along this line of storms, because any part of it could produce a tornado. So you want to be on that. And then we've got also this area of rotation right here. This is the confirmed tornado on the ground. Could still be producing a tornado. I do think the rotation has weakened just a little bit. But again, if you live near Hannah, Kingford Heights, Kingsbury, you need to seek shelter immediately. We just got a new scan in. I love it when we get new scans in and it happens live because we actually see how intense that rotation is. It looks like it has weakened some, which is some great news. Looking over here, we do have a new tornado warning for a couple areas. Wheatfield is one of the locations we have this tornado warning. Radar indicated rotation. This is in effect until 9 o'clock Central Time. So we have about 26 minutes or 24 minutes left of this warning. This was near Hebron to near Wheatfield, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. So again, this is moving fast. This is all along that Boeing line, like I was talking about earlier, that moved through, basically it caused the tornado warning earlier today, and where we saw Capucci, Jordan Hall and I saw multiple tornadoes produced from this line. So again, this is very fast moving at highway speed, up to 65 miles per hour. So this is in effect until 10 o'clock Eastern time. Again, this is for southeastern Tippecanoe County in Indiana, western Clinton County, northwestern Boone County, and northern Montgomery County, all in Indiana. Again, radar indicated rotation, so you need to seek shelter. This is on the southern end of that line. Again, we do have severe thunderstorm warnings along this line as well. That's due to 60 to 70 mile per hour straight line wind. Keep in mind, the entire complex of storms itself is moving off to the east, anywhere between about 55 to 65 miles per hour. We are going to zoom out a little bit. I'm going to switch over to the composite reflectivity because I'm going to be going through, we're gonna do single pane. And we're gonna go down where we still have some severe thunderstorm watches. Things are waning a little bit, which is good, winding down, which is fantastic news for a bunch of these areas. Look at this, though. Look at how expansive this is. So this is how powerful the system. We now have a thunderstorm to the southwest of Lubbock in Texas. All of this stretching from Michigan, practically in Canada, all the way down to western Texas. It's so crazy to see. So again, this is all this main long line that we have. This is all associated, this main line is actually stretching from like around Michigan is all associated with this cold front, powerful storm system that is moving off to the east. We do have still some lingering severe thunderstorm watches in effect. And I'm going to actually fill in those the weather alerts. We're going to do the fill shapes so you can see where that is. The line of storms is basically right through the middle of most of them, and it continues to push off to the east. For most of these severe thunderstorm watches, they go until 9 or 10 o'clock Eastern. This one is until we've got an hour, 20 minutes remaining. So this one is till 10 o'clock. I mean, Central Time. My apologies. They go through 9 or 10 o'clock Central Time. Again, the biggest threat with any of these is damaging straight line winds of 60 miles per hour and some quarter size hail. Farther off to the north, basically in Illinois, moving into Indiana now is where we have the severe thunderstorm warnings and the tornado warnings with that Boeing line of storms and some more tornado warnings off to the north of there. Grand Rapids, we've got those tornado warnings for you, radar indicated rotation, and it looks like the tornado warning for Chicago has been allowed to expire. Let's look quickly at the northeast. We've been watching these storms as well. Take a look here, just to the south of Albany, Kingston, Poughkeepsie, you're going to get some heavy rain soon. Where we're seeing more of the severe storms, they're going to be, they are moving through many areas and closing in on New York. So it is almost 10 o'clock in New York, in the eastern United States. And so these storms are going to be coming into New York City within the next hour or so. We've got some smaller cells out ahead of the main line. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for them. And the main concern with this, it goes until 10:15 Eastern time, is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So this storm was located over Chester or 10 miles west of Morristown, moving east at 25 miles per hour. So again, you need to just get inside. Don't have to necessarily get in your safe place. This isn't a tornado warning. There isn't any really tornado threat for the Northeast. It's mainly straight line damaging winds of 60 miles per hour, potentially a little bit higher than that, and some quarter size hail. But looking at some of the cameras in New York, we're going to start seeing, you will start seeing a shelf cloud, especially if you're in any of the high rises, if you're looking off to your west. Philadelphia, this is going to be moving through you pretty quickly, along with Trenton knocking on your door. Storms already moving, and the strongest have pushed Washington, D.C. and Baltimore. We still have a few severe thunderstorm warnings along the line. The good news is, as we've been going back and reviewing the Northeast and this line of storms, we've now been seeing weakening. Every single time we've gone back, we've covered this line of storms. We've been watching for, we've been seeing basically the entire line severe thunderstorm warned. Now we're seeing only little pockets that are warned, which is great news. And it's mainly due to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And so that is great news. Again, this could bring down tree limbs, cause power outages. So just make sure everything is charged, because you never know where there's a loose branch or even a weak or small tree that could, either fall on a power line or cause a power outage. So you always want to make sure you do that. Also stay away from windows during severe storms and just hunker down and just, stay safe. But again, we're going to zoom back over here. So once these clear out the shore, offshore, you're going to be good. It's going to take a couple hours. That severe thunderstorm watch for the Northeast is in effect until midnight. Now, we want to talk about, we do have these tornado warnings, or watches, I should say. These are in effect until 1 o'clock Central Time, so about 4 hours, 17 minutes left of these to go. And you can see where we've got multiple tornado warnings still in place for many of these areas. And You can see where we've got also severe thunderstorm warnings, a Boeing line there. You can also see where we're located. We're right in Springfield, right here, this blue dot. We are heading toward St. Louis. But again, we've got all of these storms. Let's talk about, then we're gonna go, down, we're gonna go top down. So this is right around Grand Rapids area. This is heading toward Lansing. This is in Michigan. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna switch, we're gonna remove, we don't want composite. We wanna go to some, high resolution radars. So we're gonna go to the radar sites. We are driving. We're still on the back edge of storms. We just got impacted by another storm. But we also watched a gorgeous sunset not too long ago. That was to our east. So now things are getting a little bit dark. But we're heading toward St. Louis right now. But what I want to talk about, we're going to take off the fill area for these boxes. I like showing them when we show the broad picture of things, so you get an idea of the scope of the severe weather threat. But then when it comes to actually talking about specific warning, we want to take them off. So, which is very smart by the National Weather Service. We did have a couple tornado warnings. It looks like these have now extended into severe thunderstorm warnings, and we have a severe thunderstorm warning that encompasses the western side of Lansing in Michigan. This is until 10:45 Eastern time. So this is ahead an hour. And so just be prepared for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts as this line of storms is moving quickly off to the east at about 50 miles per hour. Along with those wind gusts, again, we have very heavy rain, frequent lightning, about to more rain for Kalamazoo. This is all about to move into many areas even south of Lansing. We're gonna turn off the pencil. Battle Creek, Calamo, and several other locations. So again, if you live in Lansing area, you just need to be prepared that this line of storms is heading toward you. Now, as we stretch farther on down, where we have more tornado warnings, we're gonna zoom in on this right here. Let's double box it. I love double boxing. Let's look at the multiple tornado warnings that we do have in place. You can clearly see the rotation. So we have more of an elongated rotation right here. We don't have a crazy focal point, but basically this entire area has rotation in it. And we also, what you can see right here is this tight rotation. Kingsford Heights, I believe that is. So this has been, and we have actually another rotation kind of here and some embedded different rotation. But again, this is where the southern storm is where we've had a confirmed tornado, and there may still be one on the ground. But for this tornado warning, we do have this. It's in effect. We've got about 28 minutes remaining. So this goes until about 9:15 Central Time. It's moving east at 45 miles per hour. So it is encompassing several different locations. At about 9:50 Eastern, it'll be near South Bend, Niles, Buchanan, and Roseland. Georgetown, it'll be around you at 9:55, so you got about 9 minutes till it impacts you. Some other locations this will be near includes Galleon, Lydic, Glendora, New Troy, Indian Village, Bertrand, Chano Lakes, Sawyer, and Dayton. Again, right along Interstate 80 in Indiana between mile markers 62 and 77, as well as Interstate 94 in Michigan between mile markers 13 and 14. So you need to get into your safe place at any moment, just because there's decent strong rotation. It's broad, but any of these could like spin up really, really quickly and produce a tornado. So something to be aware of there. Again, looking down south at this tornado, where we have had some confirmation of it on the ground. This is Kingsford Heights, just south of Kingsbury is where we're seeing that rotation. Still some decent rotation on the cell. Some other areas of rotation near Hannah, around it. So again, a lot of these, there's so much spin in the atmosphere that a lot of these storms have maintained some rotation. But again, we have that tornado warning. That is, in effect, this is warning again. So this is what we were talking about earlier. This is that large confirmed and dangerous tornado on the ground. But with some of that rotation, it looks like it's gotten a little bit more broad, still tight, but we do have this PDS tornado warning. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado, so and there's a good chance it's still likely on the ground. Hopefully weaker than what it was. It was a tighter rotation, but again, you need to treat this as a very serious situation. Need to get into your safe place. Wear sneakers, bring pillows, blankets, comforters, protect yourself, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Get to the low of your home, the building you're in, preferably a basement, if not a basement, interior closet or bathroom will do. Again, you need to just take this very seriously. The rotation is just south of Kingsbury right now. It's also going to impact Thomaston, South Center, Pine Hook, be near Salem Heights, Wanata, Tracy, Stillwell, Union Mills, and Haskell. So again, this is a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning. Again, it may still be on the ground, but it's also likely rain wrapped. Keep in mind, this is in a very heavy storm with lots of rain, so you need to be careful about that. Now look at these. So I'm going to remove the double pane of this really quickly. We do have a couple tornado warnings actually, so we'll leave it on. I can show you, but it doesn't look like they're extended. We've got this one right here, this little kink near Halifax. But what we're seeing is, as we click off of that, we've got this huge new severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued. The outer skirts of this, both of these, due to the fact that the storm is moving at highway speed. We've been talking about it as fast as cars are driving on the highway, 55 to 65 miles per hour. So we're going to look right here. We're going to get this severe thunderstorm warning. This is the northern one. Again, so many areas impacting all in Indiana, northeastern White County, Pulaski County, Fulton County, Cass County, Miami County, southern Stark County, southern Marshall County. This is all in effect until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 9:30 Central Time. The National Weather Service is giving large and long warnings due to the fact that these storms are moving east at 65 miles per hour, possibly producing 60-mile-per-hour gusts as it's moving that fast. So we've got this big bow right here. This is what caused the tornadoes earlier this evening. So again, you just need to be in a safe place. You do not need to be on the road right now, especially at this hour, almost 9 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock Eastern. You just need to be in your safe place and just hunker down and make sure you have things powered up. You're charging your cell phone. Everything's getting charged because there is the possibility with winds this strong that you could lose power. So you can see how expansive these severe thunderstorm warnings are. We also have more severe storms here, just off to the east of Springfield. We are very close to those severe storms. So we're going to get on to, let's see, this radar. I'm going to click on this really quick. See, there we are. So we are just south of Springfield, but right around Decatur, you're getting heavy rain just off to our east. We are this cute little blue dot right here. We are heading south toward St. Louis, but you can see how strong these storms are. We are starting to get impacted by some of these storms. We do have severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for a lot of these, and the main concern, this is until 9:30 Central Time. These storms are moving off to the east at 75 miles per hour. That is not a typo. Earlier, we had one for 80 miles per hour. I questioned it briefly, but 80 miles per hour is, or 75 is significant with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. That is for basically this big cluster right here, right around Decatur, Taylorville, Macon, Bethany, Sullivan, Lovington, all of these areas. You just need to stay inside. You do not need to go drive around anywhere because this type of wind could kind of drive you off the road. Farther off to the south and west towards St. Louis, we do not have any severe thunderstorm warnings, but some of these storms could pack a punch. There's lots of heavy rain with this. These are high precipitation supercells and storms. So again, lots of wind, lots of lightning. The severe weather threat though we'll wind down along this tail, it actually is. We are seeing a few severe storms to the southwest of Oklahoma City still. So we're gonna look here. Let's say OKC. We're gonna actually go a little bit bigger than this. Check out this radar. There we go. This is a beastly line of storms here. Just off to the southwest of Oklahoma City, diving southeast. This is in effect until 9:15. These severe thunderstorm warnings. They're moving southeast at 25, so much slower than storms off to the north. But we have 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. So again, very strong storms there to the south and west of Oklahoma City. Moving very slow. We'll be moving toward Lawton and Marlow, and Duncan and yes. Ooh, let's look at that. What is this, a sponsored camera? Ooh, I love it. Let's pull it up. Pull it up for us. Ooh, there is a nice shelf cloud there. Look at that. We've got a severe line of storms. Where in Michigan is this again? Battle Creek, Michigan. All right, so I'm gonna get that exact location, figure out where that is. But again, we've got severe storms that are moving through the area right now. Battle Creek is south of Grand Rapids, just east of Kalamazoo. So this is a beastly storm. And we're gonna actually, while you're on that camera, stay on that camera. I'm gonna pull back up to where some of these storms are. So that's actually, I see Battle Creek right there. So we have, let's see if I can get onto a good local radar. We're going to do the Grand Rapids radar. We've got that severe storm. So Battle Creek, oh, you're just getting the edge a little bit of that shelf cloud. You've got a severe thunderstorm warning in Battle Creek. This is in effect. The storm is moving east at 55 miles per hour, 16-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We got 49 minutes remaining. It's in effect until 9:45 Central Time. So looking at this video, this is live right now. This is in Battle Creek. And you can see the right-hand side, the right half of the screen. You can see that shelf cloud is just coming in. And the shelf cloud can look scary, but it's the leading edge of the thunderstorm. There's usually not rain associated with it, but it comes over you like a spaceship. And you're like, oh my God, what's about to happen? And likely very heavy rain and gusty wind is heading your way and coming towards you. So again, this is a sign that you have time to get to your safe place. I see some cars out there, but you really need to be off the roads. You don't need to be driving around with 60, maybe even 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and some hail. And the storm itself is moving really quickly. So the best thing you can do, Battle Creek, any of these areas tonight with the severe threat, is just stay put, stay indoors. Make sure you have the alerts for MyRadar on. Watch our live stream this evening because we're going to be walking you through all of the tornado warnings, the severe thunderstorm warnings, everything that we have been doing so far. But again, very dangerous line of storms up there. So again, we're watching this go through Battle Creek. I want to keep it on Battle Creek a little bit longer, but also we're going to talk about a tornado warning while we're watching this. This is for Lansing, Michigan. And actually, we'll switch to my screen really quickly, Jack, but then we'll go back. Keep an eye on the that camera for Battle Creek because it's a good shot of the shelf cloud there. But we do have this new tornado warning in effect that again, or actually we've talked about this west side of Lansing, but just reiterating it until 10:30 Eastern time. So still 33 minutes to go. And you can see the extreme wind, but also the curlicue of it. So let me lift this up a little bit. You've got this curlicue right here, this right here. So again, that's all shifting east, very strong wind associated with it, but this is all going to move into Grand Lodge, Potterville, Charlotte, and Lansing in Michigan very quickly. So again, you need to seek shelter. That is in effect until 9:30 Eastern time, or 9:30 Central, I should say. So again, that's part of this big line of storms. So look at that Boeing segment. So we've got some huge Boeing segments here. So again, this is the one that has the potential for tornadoes, but again, also up to 60 to 70 mile per hour straight line wind. Again, we've got the 2 tornado warnings over here with 2 different supercells, and then farther down to the south, another Boeing line with some severe thunderstorm warnings and some tornadoes. And so let's get down to this one really quickly. Looks like we've got this a possible tornadic cell going just off to the north of Indianapolis. So we are going to switch over radars. Woof! Look at that Boeing line of storms. And look at that kink. I'm going to show this to you really quickly. This is indicative of very strong wind. There's the kink. Whoop. And that's why there's severe thunderstorm warnings all along here for the damaging straight line wind of 60 to 70 mile per hour. This is the tornado warning, the rotation where it would be enhanced. We've got that tornado warning right here. This is outlined in the red. I am going to read it to you momentarily. It includes Arcadia and Tipton, but they want, because this line of storms and possible tornado is moving so quickly, the local National Weather Service office is wanting to warn you as fast as possible. So this tornado warning is in effect until 10:30 Eastern time. So about 30 more minutes for you. Again, this is radar indicated, and this is for southern Clinton County, northeastern Boone, northern Hamilton, and Tipton County, all in central Indiana. So again, and this is moving off to the north. The tornado warning is going to move off to the north of Indianapolis. But you, Indianapolis, you're not quite in a severe thunderstorm warning just yet. The northern side of town is, though, near Noblesville and Carmel. Actually, one of my good friends in college was from Carmel, Indiana. But this severe thunderstorm warning, so again, just to the north of you, Indianapolis, you will be getting a severe thunderstorm warning here very shortly within the next 10 to 15 minutes. But this is in effect for until 9:45 Central Time, this large severe thunderstorm warning north of Indiana due to 60 mile per hour wind gusts. The storm itself is moving east at 65. Again, some of these faster moving storms, bulging storms, are moving off to the east at 65 to 70 or 75 miles per hour, even 80 miles per hour. We had one earlier today. So if you're in Indianapolis, you just need to be prepared. It's bedtime anyway. So you'll likely be woken up by the wind and the lightning and the heavy rain. Maybe it'll put you to sleep. Maybe you're about to go to bed and you might sleep through the whole show. But you want to stay indoors, get off the roads. If you have to drive somewhere, do it quickly, locally within 5 to 10 minutes. That is about it. Because this is a very dangerous line. This is heading right toward you, Indianapolis, farther down to the south. You can see us, our little blue dot. We are driving to St. Louis. Stretching farther south, again, we've got storms, but we don't, and I can do, let me throw on. We're gonna do composite really, really quickly. Here we are, and you can easily do this and follow along with me with the MyRadar app. And one thing that you want to do is when you unlock the premium features, that allows you to really kind of analyze and geek out and do everything that I'm doing. And so what's interesting is earlier this evening, we had more storms filled in along this line. Now we only have a few stronger storms. We have a few, this cluster of storms, severe storms slowly moving southeast at about 25 miles per hour, south and east of Oklahoma City. So again, very slow moving. And we can look at, again, the severe thunderstorm warning, especially this one might have some hail with it. It's just very deep. You have golf ball size hail and 60 mile per hour wind. So yeah, when you see the pinks like that, golf ball size hail heading toward you, Lawton. If you're driving on 44, this is eventually going to cross you. So you just need to be smart about that as driving in the dark with golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind, not the situation that you want to do. So you want to just stay off the roads if you can. It's evening time. Get to the place you're going to stay tonight. Get home and just hunker down because golf ball size hail can do some damage. And if you have the opportunity, if you're in that severe thunderstorm warning, you want to get your car in the garage under the carport, maybe do what you can to protect it. And we do, east of Lubbock, have a severe thunderstorm warning, which is crazy. This is a long system, a long line of storms right along the cold front. 60-mile-per-hour wind and quarter size hail with this storm. This is west of Dickens, south of Roaring Springs. So again, just keep that in mind. So Western Texas, I've done a lot of chasing in Western Texas. They are used to this type of thing, but still important to be aware of. We're gonna get back up here to St. Louis, but really where we're seeing the main show, and actually before we go here, let's look back to where we've got New York City. You can see the severe thunderstorm watches are being trimmed back, which is great. Once the storms move through and you're in the clear for severe weather, they will trim them back as they should. But look at this. This is some great news. So, we were looking at this maybe about 15-20 minutes ago. And like I was mentioning, we have been seeing weakening of these storms. They've already moved through now Washington, D.C. and Baltimore. They're about to move through Wilmington, Delaware, and right on the doorstep of Philadelphia and Trenton, New York City. You're about to be impacted by some of these storms. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning just off to your west, and we're going to take a look at that really quickly. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. In this storm, let's see how fast it's moving to the east at 30 miles per hour. So again, some very strong storms. This is heading toward New York City, so keep that in mind. Probably getting some awesome views, though it is dark out there, but likely seeing quite a bit of lightning off to your west if you're in any of the high rises there. With this line of storms about to move in. We have another severe thunderstorm warning to the north of that one that's for New York City. This was in effect until 10:45 Eastern, so about 40 minutes left for this one. This is northern Morris County in New Jersey, Sussex County in New Jersey, and northeastern Warren County in northwestern New Jersey. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is the big concern here. So again, we've got this big Boeing line of storms. Severe thunderstorm watch until midnight. The good news is we're seeing a weakening trend. This is very good news. So I'm very happy to see what I'm seeing over there. Looking here, we are seeing some reduction in the tornado warnings. I like to see it. Let's take a look at it. So we do have basically the one heading toward Lansing and then the one north of Indianapolis. So this is some good news. We still are seeing Boeing segments. We got severe storms, but this one near Lansing, I am going to do just single box. Oh, I split the box. Single box on this. We are focused in on Lansing right here. We've got that tornado warning. The line of storms is moving in. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings surrounding it. And again, we're going to get an update, just a quick look through at this tornado warning until 10:30 Eastern, about 24 minutes left of this. This is in effect for southeastern Ionia County, southwestern Clinton County, and northern Eaton County, again until 10:30. Again, radar indicated, which is some good news. We don't have any confirmation, but outside of that, Lansing, you have a large severe thunderstorm warning over the entire city, downtown area until 11 Eastern. And this is due to the fact that 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts are possible with this line of storms moving east at 55 miles per hour. So if you live in any of these suburbs in Lansing, if you live in DeWitt, St. John's, Eaton Rapids, Leslie, Charlotte, you just need to be off the roads. It's late. You need to be at home, stay put, get into your safe place. If you are impacted by the tornado warning, you have sirens going off. You can listen to us and watch us on the MyRadar app. We will talk you through everything and we'll let you know if we have any new information, if there is a confirmation of a tornado. Right now, it's radar indicated, which is great news and what I'd like to hear. There's Battle Creek getting in on some more rain. That was one of the cameras that our amazing producer Jack was showing us and telling us about. We do have some strong, severe storms here. We did have some tornado warnings just off to the south. Now they have been allowed to expire, which is some great news. But we do have this severe thunderstorm warning. So let's take a look at this. Until this is for northwestern County, St. Joseph County, Cass County, and southeastern Barron County in Michigan. Others in Indiana. This is in effect until 10:45 Eastern. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts are possible with this storm. So again, you need to take this one very seriously. We do have this severe thunderstorm warning here. So again, this is in effect until 9:45 Central Time. So we've got about 35 minutes left of this for southwestern St. Joseph County, northeastern LaPorte County in Indiana. So again, the big concern is 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. And we just got a tornado warning on it. So I'm going to go to the local radar. We're going to switch off composite. Quick shout out to my amazing partner here, Stephen Bruker, who is safely driving us down to St. Louis. But he is the king of all kings. He's been driving now straight for probably, I don't know, could be 10 hours, maybe a little less, but he is awesome and incredible. So shout outs to all the producers, Jack, Steven, they're the ones that help out and make things easy for me. And they are incredible and I'm forever grateful for them. So thank you guys so much. I'm going to actually take off also I like to see the boxes sometimes when I zoom out, but you can turn off the fill shapes. You still get the outline, but it allows you to see things a little bit more clearly. So we're off composite radar. We're looking at the high resolution. So this is what we're concerned with, and we're going to look at the rotation. So we've got a couple kinks. Let's take a look. And when I mean kinks, this is a kink in this Boeing line of storms. We've got some rotation there. We could see a tornado there. And then we have some more concerns farther up here. There is some weaker rotation, but Kokomo, there may be some stronger rotation around you. And then we've got another kink you can see in this storm right here. And then some very strong winds. So let's take a look at these specific tornado warnings. This one was just issued. This is new. And this is in effect until 10:30 Eastern time. So we've got about 19 minutes left for this one. It's for northwestern Wabash County, southwestern Kosciuszko, southeastern Fulton, northeastern Cass, and northwestern Miami counties, all in Indiana, again until 10:30 Eastern time. This is radar indicated rotation. And the one thing to think of, to remember in these kinks, because there's actually another kink right here that is not warned, severe thunderstorm warned. And that's kind of the rotation I'm seeing. That's just outside that warning, is the fact that in this Boeing line segment, it's very easy to get a quick, brief spin up tornado without warning, right? It can happen very quickly. So that's why local National Weather Service offices, what they will do is if they see any kind of, even like a weaker rotation, the next radar scan, it could tighten up and produce. So they want to warn where there's any type of rotation. We have another actually tornado warning that just got triggered. I think this is new, just off to the north and west there. So again, we've got 4 different tornado warnings. I will try and circle them for you. So we've got this, oops, let me get on the pencil. This one up here, we've got that kink. This one up here. We've got this one, these two. This is the box of two that we were just talking about, but that big kink right there. So, but this, we'll go to the northern one, but again, with this bowing line like this and these kinks, quick, brief spin up tornadoes are can happen very quickly, I should say. So we want to be smart about everything. So again, that tornado warning, is for northwestern Kosciuszko, southeastern Marshall County. So Kosciuszko, I believe you're impacted by two different tornado warnings in different parts of the county. Something to keep in mind, this is in effect until 10:30. This is radar indicated. This is very dangerous. The rotation was 9 miles southeast of Plymouth, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. These storms are racing fast. This is going to be near Bourbon within the next couple of minutes. So again, you need to seek shelter. This is, I believe, the same Boeing line that spawned tornadoes for us that we were on tracking in Illinois hours ago. It is now 9 o'clock. So I would say 4 hours ago or so is where this spawned. But look at how expansive this line is. And we've got those kinks in the radar. Elsewhere, we've got severe thunderstorm warnings. Again, this is about to move into you, Indianapolis. You are going to get a heck of a view to your west right now. If you're in any high rises, you're just looking off to the west, you're getting a lightning show. You may be seeing a shelf cloud within that lightning show, very heavy rain, getting some gusty winds out ahead of this, some outflow. So again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are the biggest concern here with this Boeing line of storms. Could be up to 70 miles per hour in some spots. But again, if you're anywhere, Interstate 65, mile markers 123 and 129, this is going to be impacting you. Interstate 74 between mile markers 54 and 70. And really, it's going to be more than those areas that I just mentioned on the highways, because this whole area is shifting east very quickly. So this is going to be near you, Indianapolis, within the next, moving through you and moving just on the west side of town in about 10 to 20 minutes. So you need to be prepared for that. We do have one tornado warning here. I'm not sure if this is new. We do have some rotation. Let's see, we're gonna check this one really quick. This is until 11 o'clock Eastern for Central Cass County, southwestern Michigan. Radar indicated rotation. This was near Niles, moving east at 30 miles per hour. It's going to be near Cassopolis in about 5 minutes. So you need to seek shelter if you're in the path. Also, it's going to be near Penn, Jones, Vandalia, Diamond Lake, Daly, Shavehead Lake, LaGrange, Paradise Lake, Calvin Center, and Donna Lake here. So you need to seek shelter. If you are in any of these tornado warnings, you need to be in your safe place. And when I say safe place, I mean you need to be in the lowest level of the home or building you're in, preferably a basement. If you don't have a basement, an interior room, closet, bathroom, putting as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Make sure to bring pillows, blankets, comforters to protect your head and your body from possible flying debris. Also, wear sneakers, because in case you do get impacted by a tornado and there is damage, you walk out of your safe place too. You don't want to, cut your foot or hurt yourself. You want to have those durable, hopefully waterproof shoes. I myself need to invest in some decent waterproof shoes. But again, this is the most significant area that we're looking at, from Lansing down through just north of Indianapolis and south of there, Terre Haute. I actually cover you a lot. This is one of the areas that I tend to cover locally with stations. So again, this area I kind of know very well. This is the big game in town, where we do have the potential. We have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings, but we also have that one near Lansing. And so in Michigan, also being impacted by big storms. And we're gonna get the radar. Actually, let's see if we have a closer radar. See what it looks like on this one. Might be too far away still. Actually, we'll go back to the Grand Rapids radar. One thing I wish we had is more radars. We have quite a few radar holes in the country, across the country. So it's harder for us. Let's see, I don't want to zoom in. Let's see if I can get this radar to maybe struggling with the network just a little bit. There we go. Woo! We got some good lightning. We're driving through a good storm. So again, that tornado warning, look at that. Moving through Lansing right now. You can see that Boeing line right here. Look at that. So again, I'm not seeing too much in the way of very strong rotation, but very strong wind gusts moving east. We are anticipating 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts. And this storm is moving off to the east. We have a huge new severe thunderstorm warning here that encompasses all of Lansing, in effect until 11 o'clock Eastern. Another 42 minutes for Ingham County and Clinton County. This is in Michigan for 70 mile per hour wind gusts. So again, this nasty line of storms, strong line of storms, just moving into Lansing. So keep in mind, we do have that tornado warning, but it likely is going to be allowed to expire for severe thunderstorm warning. We're going to zoom back down here where we have numerous tornado warnings. We're gonna go through these again and analyze some of these here really quickly. Let's get to this radar. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna switch to new radar so we get a better look at the rotation. We are getting quite a lightning show where we are right now. So we are looking at this, and this is where we still have this tornado warning. We've got, if you look at the rotation right here, we've got some rotation there, but even then we've got, you know, the differential, the wind direction, differential there, but we got that little kind of orbit kink in the circle. And so again, that tornado warning, this is, we got the tornado watch until 2 a.m. But we've got this tornado warning in effect until 11 o'clock Eastern. That is, this storm is moving east at 30 miles per hour. Again, this is for Central Cass County in southwestern Michigan. Areas, Vandalia, Cassopolis, Penn, you need to get in your shelter, your safe place. We've been talking about this, so make sure to heed any warning. And hopefully we're going to get actually the reflectivity or the velocity product to show up here as well. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get a sip of water. My throat is a little dry, so stand by really quick. One thing about storm chasing you may not think about is that's what I'm doing right now, is you get very dehydrated, or at least I do, because you try not to drink that much fluids or water or anything because you don't want to have to stop and go to the bathroom, especially when there's a big tornado there. You may be in a very rural area where there aren't many places to go. So I am quite dehydrated, and after several hours, I'm in need of a little bit. So, yes, I feel better. My throat feels better. My body feels better. So again, we have these tornado warnings moving really quickly. This one near Bourbon. Let's talk about you. We've got kind of a variety of things going on here. So this is just move through Bourbon, Etna Green, moving through you. We do have just a little bit of this rotation here, right here. So let's see here. Let's look and see if there's an update with this tornado warning. It is, let's see here. We are looking radar indicated rotation. This includes, East Central Marshall counties, Etna Green, just moving through, and Clunet. So again, you need to take shelter immediately, because a tornado with what we're dealing with right now, it'd be a quick spin up tornado. So there may not be that much warning, and it's going to be hard to see. It's nighttime, so you need to take shelter and heed this warning very quickly. I'm going to see if we can. Okay, with this rotation right here, we got a little pink. This tornado warning. This is in effect for. Let's take a look. This is radar indicated. There's 7 more minutes remaining with this in effect until 9:30 Central Time. Again, we've been looking through the several different areas. Silver Lake, you're still in this Akron. So again, it's been moving through some of the areas that were originally in the warning, moving through fast. So I don't know. Doesn't look like there's a confirmed some great news. We do have these 2 remaining tornado warnings, but it looks like we're seeing some extended severe thunderstorm warnings as well. So they may not continue them. We will see, but we do have some rotation there. So I want to highlight some areas where we got some rotation, maybe a little bit right there. And we got some right here. This rotation is about to move into Atlanta, Indiana. I did not realize there was in Atlanta, Indiana. There is just off to the north there of Arcadia. Let's look at this tornado warning. Again, this is in effect for 5 more minutes until 9:30. Not significant in type rotation, but there is some there. And so the National Weather Service, they're always looking out for you. And they saw that rotation. It can, for the QLCS, this Boeing segment with kinks, it's not straight. It's very easy for a tornado to develop pretty quickly. So this is why they issued that tornado warning. So we'll see if it's extended. I don't believe it will be. I think we're going to see a large severe thunderstorm warning, which I think we do have right here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is the biggest concern. And we are watching this storm move east at 65 miles per hour. Remember how I was talking about highway speed? Yes, highway speed. Again, keeping an eye on this little kink right here, that rotation kind of tightening up a little bit. But again, we've got this here. So these little kinks, brief spin up tornadoes, that's what we got to continue to look out for. But zooming out really quick, these tornado warnings are moving quickly. The Lansing one probably is about to expire. Some of these are about to expire in about 5 minutes. I do want to look back up to this one really quickly. Again, it looks pretty broad. This is going to be near Penn and Vandalia here within the next 5 to 7 minutes. Cassopolis, it's going to be basically knocking on your door right now in the next couple of minutes, 1 to 2 minutes. This tornado warning is in effect for another 35 minutes. And this is for central Cass County in southwestern Michigan. So again, you just need to treat this treat it as it's on the ground. Get into an interior room if you can on the lowest level of your home. An interior bathroom or closet is the best thing you can do. Zooming out really quick, again, large severe thunderstorm warnings extending east here of Lansing. I believe that tornado warning is going to be able to expire. And as we go throughout the evening hours, we're going to see some continued gradual weakening. But again, we've got different Boeing line segment. This is there in Michigan, southern Michigan, and this larger one here now moving through and pushing through Indianapolis. We've got some other cells and some more Boeing segments in between that with some severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings as well. Those are the biggest storms that we have. We will switch over quickly here to the composite radar because I want to look at the East Coast really quickly. And to everyone watching, thank you so much for watching. I am meteorologist Jennifer Watson, and we've been covering a lot of storms. We've had multiple tornadoes live on the feed earlier today, and we have tornadoes warnings still ongoing across the region. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lay out the land. I love doing the fill the warnings and the watches only because you get a really closer idea of Okay, what is the overarching thing? The most severe storms are right here in Michigan, moving from Illinois into Indiana and about to move into Ohio. And so we've got the farthest east severe thunderstorm watch for Detroit. That's in effect until 1 o'clock Eastern. And then into northwestern Ohio. This is until 1 a.m. as well. And that's actually that's a tornado watch. Severe thunderstorm watch. Here, including Dayton, Ohio, that's in effect until 2 a.m. The severe thunderstorm watch. And then we've got severe thunderstorm watches that will be expiring here pretty quickly within the next 32 minutes or so. A lot of these are in effect until, this one's actually in effect until 11 o'clock. So we do have a little bit more time with this one. We'll see for this one, 10 o'clock Central Time. So again, we have some variation with this. Let's see, St. Louis till 10 o'clock. So 30 minutes there between 10 and 11 o'clock Central Time. We do have this severe thunderstorm watch in effect. So things will gradually wind down, which is some great news. Really helps when we lose in daytime heating. And looking at the composite again, less coverage than what we had earlier. Still some storms, even including down in Lubbock. I love Lubbock. And I love actually, Amarillo to Lubbock. It's a beautiful place. There's even a fun little town called Happy between them, which I like. 'Cause I like to be happy. But anyway, we've got these storms here. We don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings around Lubbock. We did have this one little cell here was pretty beastly earlier, had potentially golf ball size hail. That is no more. Looking at Oklahoma City, we still have a feisty cell here. And this is going through Lawton. You're getting the core of this one with some hail probably. So 10:15 Central Time, ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Largest hail right now probably across the entire country. Again, that's falling right over Lawton at this moment in time. Ping pong ball size hail can do some significant damage to your car. Could crack a windshield, maybe break it completely, and could cause some roof damage, minor siding damage. So if you have an opportunity safely, try and get your car in your carport or garage. Otherwise, hopefully the worst and the strongest of the hail or the biggest of the hail won't impact you. Stretching up northeast of Tulsa, Pryor Creek, we've got some heavy rain there. Nothing severe warned. Grove, you just had a pretty heavy storm move through you. Carl Junction, north of Joplin, you've got a heavy storm near you. Heavy rain, lightning, some gusty wind, but we don't have any severe at the moment. Looking at here, where are we right now? South of Jefferson City in Newburgh and Rolla. We've got some rain, but we're not seeing anything severe. St. Louis, we are heading toward you. Some feisty storms are about to hit you. So to your southwest, to your northeast, we got some storms, packing winds, possibly 40, 50 mile per hour. And these storms are going to be dropping off to the south and east as well. So again, we are coming in hot to St. Louis. We are this blue dot right here. So we're getting close to St. Louis. So we'll be heading into town. Right there, we are chasing. But again, we've got any of these storms right here. They're not severe warned, but again, we could see 40 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts potentially. And maybe even a little small hail, but heavy downpours, frequent lightning. It's not until we get farther north and east that we have Effingham, north of you, Shelbyville. Shelbyville, you don't have a severe thunderstorm warning, but north of you we do. So let's look at the severe thunderstorm warning right here. It is in effect until 9:45, so 12 minutes remaining. Can't believe it's actually 9:32. This is Central Time. We've been live for almost 7 hours. This is moving east at 60 miles per hour, and the threat is 60 mile per hour straight line wind and quarter size hail. So some good hail in this storm. You need to take care of that. Just be aware of that. Protect your car. because that can do some damage. Terre Haute, we've got some heavy rain near you. Carbon, we've got some good heavy downpours near you. There's some nice, pretty areas in this part of the country. Actually, I think everywhere in the US is unique in its own way. And got some pretty locations. All right, Indianapolis, we've been talking about it. Huge severe thunderstorm warning in effect for you. Let's switch over to some high definition radar. Let's get the Indianapolis radar. We're gonna remove the fill in, let's see. I like the fill shapes. We're gonna remove them. We're gonna get onto high resolution radar. We're gonna try and get on to the Indianapolis one, which I think we maybe are. We're on a pretty good one. So again, we have a couple of the tornado warnings have been allowed to expire, which is great. We were expecting that to happen. Some are running out of time at 9:30. But we've got this Boeing line right here, that's about to move through Indianapolis. Again, I think we have the potential to 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts, as these storms, as this line of storms move through. The severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 11:15 Eastern time. 60 mile per hour gusts. These storms are moving east. The one part was moving east at 45. Let's check out this northern part, moving east at 65. So where some of the bigger bulges are, it varies with the wind speed, but some of the storms could be moving east at 65 miles per hour. So again, very dangerous. Make sure your phone is charged or being charged, because with straight line wind like that, it could go out. There could be some power outages. Looking up north toward Lansing, we are seeing that the tornado warning has expired. We just have severe thunderstorm warnings. Right now, we just have these two tornado warnings in place, and actually this third one right up here in southern Ohio. If you can hear right now, with my audio, we're moving into some areas of heavy rain again. And so, as we're trekking down toward St. Louis, we've got our amazing in-car producer, talented award-winning documentary filmmaker, I should say. He's incredible. He's a veteran storm chaser. He is amazing. He is driving us safely through the highway. Oh, hi. We're live, and you can see me put my hand around him. Yay. I like this. I like the coverage. But yes, guys. So we are, there's a lot of heavy rain coming down right now. But we've got this. So looking at Fort Wayne, I've actually never been to the town of Fort Wayne. I know a couple of people that live there. So, just be aware, Fort Wayne, that this is just a nasty QLCS line of storms with kinks in it. May get a couple tornado warnings, and that's because there's possible rotation. A brief spin up tornado may be possible. I'm actually going to turn that off. So looking for you, Fort Wayne. Huntington, though, this is where the one tornado warning is. Let me this is likely radar indicated. So again, just some very strong, dangerous storms. This severe thunderstorm warning is until 11 o'clock Eastern time. Or actually tornado warning, I should say. I think it says severe thunderstorm warning. This is radar indicated. It is, let's see, it will be around Huntington around like 10:35. So again, it's right on your doorstep. It may be moving a little bit slower than that. But just be aware this heading toward you. This is moving east at 65 miles per hour. And so again, brief spin up tornado is possible with this. So you got to be careful with that. Looking off farther north of you, this is where we have another tornado warning. And this is heading right toward a radar. So let's see if we can get a good look at this. I'm going to switch to this radar because if there is a tornado on the ground, we should be able to see it. And what's great about using this radar, we're in some heavy rain. Just keep in mind, it will be maybe difficult to hear me and some very close lightning as well. So if you're seeing the flashes, so you can see right here, this is where the tornado warning is. So it's hard because it needs so close, we can't get to the low levels of that region. But it's gonna be here, I think it's Libra. Looks like we're losing, just having a little bit slower data only because we're being impacted by this storm, which is okay. Again, this is moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. It's radar indicated. Again, it all right. Are we back on? Can you hear? Okay. Very heavy rain in the thick of heavy storm. So let me see if I can share my radar. Jack will probably sign off here in about like 10 minutes or so, maybe by like 10 o'clock Central. Oh yeah, let's show that. Let's do that. All right, perfect. Yeah, I would love to look at that. And let me share. All right, guys, when you're in heavy rain, like what we are in, it can be tricky here. So we're gonna switch back over. And we're just looking when you, as a meteorologist, when you see this, so this is just like a bulgy, kinky line of storms. Looking at it from this perspective, bulging here, bulging here. There's a lot of different kinks. So we have a couple different tornado warnings along it. So again, we just got to be careful with some brief quick spin ups, but hopefully these will be allowed to expire. But Fort Wayne and surrounding areas of Fort Wayne, you'll eventually be in severe thunderstorm warnings, hopefully no tornado warnings, but expect potentially damaging wind gusts of 16 miles per hour. This is for you in Fort Wayne. We still have a tornado warning that includes Huntington, and we have this one that's about to move over the radar. So it's going to be a little hard to tell about that. We now have a tornado warning just off to the south of Indianapolis. So let's look at that one. That's also approaching our radar. So, but the one thing is when a storm gets too close to the radar, the beam shoots over the lowest level of the rotation. And so we may not be seeing where exactly we want to see. But we are going to upload here really quickly. It may take a minute just because we're getting out of some of the worst of the storm right now. Stephen just goes south of that one. So we're going to get clobbered by another storm as we get into St. Louis, maybe. It might move actually just southwest of town before we get there. But he is a champion as we do that. But let's look at Indianapolis right now. This line of storms, we are right on the verge moving into the downtown Indianapolis area, damaging straight line wind gusts, and a possible tornado warning. So for the tornado warning, we're gonna turn this off. This is Plainfield. That rotation is right over you, a little kink in the radar. So again, this is radar indicated, the possible rotation right, like I just said, Plainfield, or 15 miles west of Indianapolis, moving east at 45 miles per hour. So again, where we've got that little kink right there, literally right over Plainfield, right here. Oops, let me get the pencil on. We are seeing this rotation right around Plainfield, literally right over you, just off to the south and west of Indianapolis. This entire line of storms is going to be moving through, pushing through Indianapolis here in the next, within the next 20 minutes. So it's already moving into the northwestern part of the city, western part. It's going to be shifting out to the east. We have huge, severe thunderstorm watch boxes well in advance of this line because it is moving so quickly. And I'm going to give you the details of these severe thunderstorm warnings. So you have the one including Indianapolis, that is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That line is moving east at 45 miles per hour. We have another one. This is moving off to the east at 55 miles per hour, again, 60-mile-per-hour wind. This severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 11:15 Eastern time. This one right here. And so we've got 30 minutes for that. But the local National Weather Service continues to be, they're always very smart, but they want to make sure you are safe. So they are trying to protect you in every way possible, giving you as much time and leeway ahead of these warnings. So you are fully aware of them and you know how to protect yourself and your family. So again, we've got that one tornado warning south of Indianapolis. Again, we've got severe warning storms and a couple tornado warnings west of Indianapolis or Fort Wayne. We have a new tornado warning. So let's see if we can get a really good look at let's see this one. This one now has been extended. It is moving off to the east. So let's do this. We're going to double pane and look at this tornado warning. You can see with the red box right there, this includes 3 rivers, Fabulous Township, Constantine, Naltawa, Mendon, several communities. And so I'm going to look at the details of this tornado warning really quickly. It looks like we've got some different areas of rotation. I kind of want to point that out to you. We've got this guy right here. Maybe some tightness right here, a brief little mini something. And you can see along this entire line, if you get a little kink, you'll get some tightened and enhanced rotation. But let's look at the tornado warning right now. This is in effect until 11:30 Eastern time. So we have just under 45 minutes. And the possible tornado was located along a line extending from near Celis to near Simonton Lake, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So again, the concern is I see this little tight circulation right here. So we've got this right on the outer edge. But then we've got other little kinks, and there's just the possibility of a brief spin up. So they're just trying to be very smart here with an extended tornado warning, and this goes until 11:30 Eastern time. Now I'm going to look farther down to the south where we did have that tornado warning earlier that just went over the radar. Now it's a severe thunderstorm warning, which is great news to hear. That severe, yeah, awesome. All right, I'm going to read through this severe thunderstorm warning and then I'm coming to you. So this severe thunderstorm warning is until 11:30. Again, the big threat here is 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So again, that tornado warning was allowed to expire, wasn't reissued. Huntington, again, we've got some brief rotation right near you, moving right over you. We still have that tornado warning in effect for you. So you need to stay in your safe place until this line of storms pushes through and you are safe. And then really quick, Indianapolis, we've got this tornado warning just to the south of you. But we're gonna move it over to Jack. I'm gonna widescreen here. Jack, show us what you got. So this is Jordan Hall. I think he was in Peoria where he captured. Okay, okay, perfect. Oh, wow, look at the drone footage that Jordan got. This is intense. Where, oh, he went up all the way to the damage near Streeter, Illinois. Look at how significant. So when we watch, I've seen some of the videos on social media, and it was a very tornado. I even told Stephen Bruker here in the car with me that I wouldn't be surprised if that was an EF3 or an EF4, just based on the damage. And looking what we see here, these are some of these homes are well-built homes, widespread scattered debris. It looks like there may be some mobile homes here too. So again, a very scary scenario as that tornado moved through. That was, I believe, a multi-vortex tornado. That was a very scary tornado that we were covering live, that we saw. And I don't know if you remember that one. That was the one that was northeast of Peoria. And then another longer track or a long track likely tornado that was just south of it. So those two cells probably produced the most violent tornadoes of the day. Look at this. This is a 2-story house. Look at how destroyed it is. So this is some phenomenal footage here, drone footage of this damage. I mean, look at the barn, look at this home, like some of these buildings. So this is hard to see and sad to see. And look at all the debris that's scattered around here. And so what's going to happen is the local National Weather Service, after a tornado or possible tornado um, is reported and there's damage, the National Weather Service is going to go out and assess the damage. And they rate the tornadoes based on the damage that they see. And what goes into it is a lot of the engineering of the buildings. How well built is that structure that was hit? What is the damage to the structure that was hit? Then they estimate the wind speeds based on that. And then that's how they give it the tornado rating. So they are going to be out there tomorrow assessing the damage. They will have a preliminary rating likely by tomorrow, but because that storm, that tornado was on the ground for quite some time, I believe like 20, 30 miles or more. That is a rough estimate because we were chasing ourselves and we were live on air, but it may take them a while to assess all the damage along its path, those two specific ones. So again, that's something that we are going to be going back to. That was phenomenal drone footage there from Jordan, and we are very grateful for it because Jordan Hall does a phenomenal job always of providing that look during the severe weather, even before the severe weather, but during and after. He is invaluable when it comes to giving us the view of, okay, so where is the storm, what's happening, and then afterward, along with Capucci, the exact same. Capucci is brilliant. Ooh, let's take a look at tornado pictures and then we'll get to this tornado warning south of Indianapolis. But yeah, Capucci is brilliant. He is one of the smartest meteorologists that I know. And he is incredible. And look at this. So we were on this as well. This needle point tornado was absolutely incredible to watch and see. We saw it drop down and it is gorgeous. So I don't know about you, Stephen, look at this one too. Look at that. Look at the as it was roping out, it's just like it got all wiggly. I don't know if I've ever seen a more wiggly funnel like that. And I actually, so we had a different vantage point, Jack, of that storm. I'm gonna have to review footage after our lives are completed to see if I got a good squiggly too. I don't know if I did get a good squiggly, but um those are some epic photos. Capucci, like I said before, he is phenomenal. Both Jordan and Capucci, some of the nicest people you'll meet in the world, always so helpful. They're brilliant, and we are lucky to have them at MyRadar. I am so grateful to even know them. And you, Jack. Jack, we couldn't do things without you and Mr. Bruker and everyone. I love everyone. So let's look at this though. We have an extended tornado warning south of Indianapolis. Indianapolis, literally this Boeing line of storms is cutting through this city right now, cutting it in half basically. Let's look at this tornado warning though. It is so close to the radar. It is very hard to see any kind of difference here. I may switch the radar. I want to get right to the tornado warning really quickly. It goes until 11:15 Eastern time. So we've got about just under 20 minutes for it. Again, it was the rotation was near Southport or 8 miles south of Indianapolis, moving east at 50 miles per hour. So it's radar indicated rotation. It'll be near the southern part of Indianapolis here. It'll impact that region, including Greenwood, Beech Grove, Southport, New Whiteland, and Homecroft. This will also be near Interstate 65 between mile markers 96 and 105. For anyone that's traveling late, I don't recommend it. Anyone traveling on the highways, I've been talking about hunkering down, just get home. I know some of us though have to work late. We have the later shifts. I totally understand it. I've been there with you. I work the overnight shifts too, so thank you for doing what you do. But just be safe on the roads if you have to travel. Interstate 74 between mile markers 97 and 100. This will be moving through you. And just anywhere along these highways here in Indianapolis, again, 60 to even 70 mile per hour damaging wind gusts possible. And again, this long 55, even 65 miles per hour off to the east. Again, we have widespread, large severe thunderstorm warnings to encompass as much of an area as we can and give you a very early heads up that these storms are heading your way. So we've got that Boeing line right there. And we've got a new extended severe thunderstorm warning. This is just almost touching the state line of Ohio now. It's crazy. We've been tracking these storms across multiple states. They were in Iowa, developing in Iowa earlier today. If you can believe it, it's almost 10 o'clock. We've been live for 7 hours today, making sure that you have the information you need to stay safe. This new severe thunderstorm warning includes Fort Wayne. This is in effect until 11:30 p.m. Eastern. So Fort Wayne, Indiana. This line will be approaching Ohio soon. So local National Weather Services in Ohio will be likely issuing severe thunderstorm warnings very quickly. But the hazard is 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts with this storm. And so again, 70-mile-per-hour winds can do a lot of damage. This is going to impact Interstate 469 between mile marker 0 and 29 and Interstate 69 in Indiana near mile marker 253 and 256, and between 268 and 314. So again, this is just a large Boeing line of storms. I'm going to take off the double box so you can just see Lima, Ohio. I have a good friend that lives in Lima, Ohio. Jessica, this is heading toward you, Jessica, if you're watching. Anyone in this area, friends in Fort Wayne, again, all of this. We've got kinky line, severe line, and you can see how we've got those tornado warnings along the kinks, severe thunderstorm warnings, again, another tornado warning south of Indianapolis. Going up to southern Michigan again. I want to look at here this tornado warning. We got another small, tiny one. This area. So again, just kinks in the line. But this new tornado warning is until 11:30 Eastern. So we do have about 32 minutes for it. This is in northeastern Elkhart County and northwestern LaGrange County in northeastern Indiana. This rotation was near Bristol, or near Simonton Lake, moving east at 35 miles per hour. This is a radar confirmed tornado. So let's take a look at this. This is a thin little sliver too. Let me get on a different radar. I want to get on this radar right here. Let's look at correlation coefficient. See if we can do that. All right. So we got this. We're going to double box it. All right. And we're going to wait for that to come. I want to look at the rotation. So it's this little sliver. This is the radar confirmed tornado warning right here. This little sliver. So let's see. It was radar confirmed. I don't see anything too encompassing in that. Let me double check here. It just moved through Bristol, over Bristol. So again, this is radar confirmed. Tornado warning. Let's see really quickly. Confirmed. Again, if you are in the path of this little sliver right here, you need to seek shelter immediately. So again, there's like some, again, it doesn't take much, just a little bit of brief tightening for you to get a brief spin up in a tornado. We do have a larger tornado warning here just off to the north of that region. And this is in effect, this is radar indicated, not radar confirmed. This will be near Constantine, White Pigeon, and Centreville around 11:05. So in about 5 minutes, and Sturgis and Collin around 11:15. Some other locations impacted by this include Nottawa, Moore Pork, Burr Oak, Clinger Lake, Mendon, Fisher's Lake, Fairfax, Union, Jones, and Fawn River. So again, this is a broad area. Brief spin-up tornadoes are possible, so you need to seek shelter immediately. I'm going to quickly take a sip of something because my throat is getting dry, so stand by really quickly. I'm having a little vanilla latte. While we're driving. Okay. So we've got these tornado warnings, and I'm gonna fill this in for you really quick. But again, let's see. I'm gonna look at something though. I'm pulling up a coefficient. If we could, it would have been with this one right here. I'm not seeing anything right now. Doesn't mean it wasn't there earlier, but this is what we would be like looking at. Oh, not right there. Hold on. Where the rotation is, sorry. This is where the broad area of rotation is. So there may have been a dropout briefly. So we'll see. The National Weather Service doesn't issue tornado warnings unless the situation warrants it. So let's actually let's see. Let me highlight this right here. So I wonder if they're talking about this little dropout right here. There could have been a stronger tornado. Let's look at this. Yeah, so they're looking at this dropout, potentially right here. They're keeping an eye on it. So if you see, there was potentially a brief spin up. So we still are maybe seeing it, a little bit of tightening of the radar right there. So we're looking at possibly debris. So again, you need to seek shelter if you're in the path of this. Let me look a little bit closer. This is a thin tornado warning. Yeah, it's already past Bristol, Simonton Lake, moving east at 35 miles per hour. So if anywhere near this, you need to seek shelter immediately. I'm gonna switch this back over from correlation coefficient to reflectivity. And I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. We are, let's see, really quick. You're getting some more heavy rain in St. Louis, so we may lose some of you. The good news is, I want to look really quickly. We are losing severe thunderstorm warnings fast, which is some great news. Keeping an eye on these two tornado warnings, and then we do have the one south and west of or south of Indianapolis. So hopefully these will move through. We are likely going to be signing off here in the next, I would say, 10 to 15 minutes, or less, only because we're about to drive into some more storms and heavy rain. And so, but we want to make sure you're fully aware of everything that we have going on. So what actually I'm going to do is I'm going to take one last look here at the Northeast. Northeast is looking great and fantastic. I'm going to put on the composite. Oh, you're so awesome. I love Jack. Jack is awesome. Jack's great. Steven's great. Everyone watching us is great. We just want you to stay safe. We genuinely care about you. We want to be alive, this long for more than 7 hours. Didn't care. And so we genuinely care. I'm going to actually fill in here on, the alerts too. Some of them have expired, especially farther off to the west, but they're being trimmed back quickly. This is what we want to see. A lot weaker now. So again, we've got this severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect until 11 o'clock Central Time, less than an hour to go. This is probably just like 11 o'clock along the coastal areas. So 55 minutes left with this. Great news is these storms, they are all weakening. All of the where is it? Muncie, Indiana. Okay. We're gonna take a look at that. We'll go back and look at Muncie here really, really quickly in about 2 seconds. So stand by. And I might. Wow. Okay, yeah, pull that up really quickly. So the north, yeah. It already went out, you said? Okay, it's up. Perfect. All right, so the Northeast, I'm just gonna give you a thumbs up. You're good to go. Still storms moving through, rumbling, but the severe threat is winding down rapidly. Should be good, likely rest of the evening, and severe thunderstorm watch ends. But we are in Louisiana, oops. Or much, yeah. So this is northeast of Indianapolis. And you can see, oh yeah. All right, a couple of different feeds. I get it. I get it. All right. Really quick, looking at the Northeast. We're looking right now, and it doesn't look like we have any severe storms. I'm gonna verify that really quickly. But it's great news. It's what we want to see. This is fantastic. So again, just some, I think, marine warnings out there, special marine warnings. And heading into New York City, we do have a special weather statement of 40-mile-per-hour wind with that cell. But other than that, we are good. So Northeast, looking great. We love you. Oops. We're gonna take a look here. Looking down the line, we've had some of these severe thunderstorm watches that have been allowed to expire. Now they're kind of more broken. So as storms are winding down here, again, we still have this one cell, man. This is going strong. This has had some ping pong ball size hail in it. Let's see, we've got an extended severe thunderstorm warning until 11 o'clock Central Time. So stretching another 52 minutes. This is for northwestern Jefferson County, western Stevens County, and east central Cotton County. This is due to 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This one cell, far south of Oklahoma City, north of Wichita Falls, has had large hail, now down to quarter size from ping pong ball size, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So treat this guy right here very seriously. Then we got another one here just off west of you. So these cells, keep an eye on them through the overnight hours if you live anywhere near this area or will be impacted. Oh my God, we just got into St. Louis. So we've been driving kind of all day. Actually, Stephen has. So this is until 11 as well. We've got 51 minutes. Thunderstorm warning is due to quarter size hail for west central Comanche County. And we may lose service here soon. East central Jackson County, south central Kiowa County, and northwestern Tillman County. We're about to get hit hard by a storm, guys. So we may sign off somewhat quickly in the next 5 minutes, only because we may lose what we're looking for, our internet. We've got some good fun storms. Very small severe one here, south of Springfield, Missouri. Again, St. Louis. This is where we are. You can see our blue dot here. So we're getting some. Thanks, Jack. Thanks, Jack. We're gonna wind this coverage down a little bit because we may lose it again. So yeah, just because of the heavy rain and things. But I want to go over the tornado warnings again, just to review and just to talk about this expansive line of storms here. So oh gosh, yes. But we're doing it. We're doing it. Thanks, Jack. Jack needs to be a part of my life always. Just reminding me to do things. All right, let's pull full screen. Okay, so I have everything filled in here. Just looking at this, how bowing this is, right? Just be aware that 60, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts are possible with this. That's the biggest concern. Some of these areas are moving anywhere between parts 45 to 65 miles an hour. We've had even 75, 80 mile per hour, this line moving off to the east. We do have a couple tornado warnings. We're gonna zoom in and go through them. There's one there south of Indianapolis. We're gonna just take a look at this one really quickly. We have it goes until 11:30 Eastern time, so about 18 more minutes. So radar indicated rotation was 9 miles west of Shelbyville, moving east at 50. So again, this is along that line. Again, we can't rule out brief spin up tornadoes, so don't be surprised if you're in the path of this, that if you get a tornado warning. Likely you'll get a severe thunderstorm warning, but a tornado warning may be possible due to a brief spin up. If that happens, you may be in bed and being like, oh, I just don't want to get up. I get it. I completely understand, but you want to make sure you get you and your family in a safe place. We have another tornado warning here in effect until 11:30 Eastern time. A radar indicated as well. And this is moving at 65 miles per hour. Remember, we were talking about how fast these storms are going. So again, you need to be aware of this. This is also straight line wind damage. This is near Bill. Portland moving east again at 65. So again, seek shelter. If there isn't a tornado, this is where we had a radar confirmed tornado briefly. Now radar indicated rotation. This goes until I believe we've got 16 minutes remaining for this one. Goes until 10:30 Central Time. This is for Constantine, White Pigeon, and Centerville. You need to seek shelter. Sturgis and Collin here, it's approaching you. So again, be in your safe place. Heed all of these tornado warnings. I know it's late at night. You may be in bed. Woo! Zoomed in really close there to Toledo. But you need to just be smart and get in your safe place. What you can do is the MyRadar app will alert you when there are severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings in your area. Make sure you do have those alarms set also on your phone. You have them turned on for your county. We will be here. Warning area, just go to our app. You can look at that warning. You can get all the information for that warning. But please heed all warnings. With the severe thunderstorm warnings, again, damaging straight line wind gusts, make sure to charge your phone and have everything recharging even before you go to bed in case you lose power in the middle of the night. And if you have to be up for work, just make sure you've got alarms set on your phone and it's charged so you wake up in time. But again, this is where we have those storms. Hopefully those tornado warnings will be allowed to expire, won't be extended, and they will be able to they will turn into severe thunderstorm warnings. But we do have some strong storms moving into Flint right now. Those are severe too, with severe wind gusts. We do have that tornado watch, but these will all gradually within the next hour, 2 or 3, are going to be allowed to expire. So, which is fantastic news, but will likely as we head be prepared. Dayton, Columbus, Cincinnati, Louisville, many of these areas, Evansville. This is all heading toward you. It's moving through St. Louis right now. So again, just be prepared, be smart, be safe. MyRadar is here for you. We are always here for you. And if there's anything that happens overnight, we will have reports of that in the morning as well. But we appreciate everyone staying with us. We know there's been a lot going on in the Northeast, in the Midwest, stretching down to Texas. So it's been a busy day, a busy evening. Stay smart, stay safe, and just make sure that you've got all your alerts and everything turned on and heed all warnings. With that said, I'm going to say the official goodbye from myself. For Stephen Bruker, our amazing producer, give him some props. He's been driving around everywhere in crazy rain, trying to help guide us with tornadoes, tornado warning, making sure tech is working, getting epic shots. He's been doing it all. So give thumbs up, claps, cheers to him. Same with Jack. Well, Jack is in the studio and he's been helping out, making sure that we are getting all the coverage we can of this epic severe weather event in the Midwest, and unfortunately, some likely long track violent tornadoes that are EF4 in some spots. We will get the information from the National Weather Service, lay that to you. Said this evening, be smart, heed all warnings, and we will see you again soon. Thanks, everyone.
We're getting inside of it! We're getting inside the tornado right now, right here! We are in the tornado! In the tornado right here! We deploy the lines are coming down! Stop it right here! Stop right here! We gotta back up! Back it up! Back it up! Oh! Roof's going! Roof's gone right now! Iowa, Hurricane Idala making landfall right now as a Category 3 storm, high intensity Cat 3. The roof of this building was just ripped off right behind me. As you can see, power lines down right now as it makes landfall. Here we go, guys. Here it comes.
From a scientific standpoint, from a communication standpoint, this is a masterclass in meteorology. All the air is rushing, we're basically in a vacuum right now. All the air is rushing into this area. Can't the general disclaimer, obviously I'm very excited from a scientific standpoint, but I do, and we all are very well aware of the human impact of this. So even though it looks cool online, it looks cool to, oh, there's a bird. It looks cool to sort of see all this science in action. We do want folks to know that getting to this point was dangerous. The burst out of the eye, I mean, look at all the damage just on this little stretch of highway.
Flooding farther to my south, but when you have that and an acute tornado risk in one of the biggest, most densely populated areas of the country at night, not a great recipe for travel. The good news though, it's Sunday, commute not quite as bad as it